Where you will get a big old bowl of truth and reality. So everybody sit back, take your shoes off, stay a while. We're gonna have some fun now. Here. Come and listen to a story about a political hillbilly. Top things in Washington would look kinda silly. Then one day, while he's looking for the truth, up on the internet popped up proof. Here. Hey y'all, how you doing on 7/7/2017, anniversary of the 7/7 bombing, and the criminals are still running loose. Ain't that shameful? Speaking of shameful, boy, today's hangout, wasn't that kind of nice? Oh, no trolls came in. Maybe due to the title, they wouldn't put nothing in text. They wouldn't rear their ugly head, if you would. After I pointed out, if you're new to Flat Earth, watch this. Why do the trolls have to, rear their ugly head, and then when you point it out, they go and hide? It wasn't until after I ended today's broadcast, and we all know how live chat keeps on rolling after the hangout's over. It wasn't until after the hangout was over did the trolls rear their ugly head. They know that they was invited on. I threw a public link out there for the hangout. We're back to the open door policy. And none of them took the offer. Whoops. They knew we took the tricks away from them. We took their sniping trick away from them, and we take their disrespect trick away from them. All they have left is the thumbs down. But that gives us the view count, which actually helps. I care less about thumbs down, and the trolls know that, and they hate that. Hence the title of this video, or this hangout, Trolls Have No Tricks Left. Let's talk about it. I ain't gonna sit here and, oh, there's Benny P in text. How you doing there? Candy says it will be there Monday. Thank you, Rennie, because, man, Mrs. Hillbilly's health is diminishing fast, man. It's diminishing fast. I hope that means it's already in the mail. But anyways, back to days gone by and Joey out there. I would like to talk about Flat Earth. I would like to talk about 7/7 bombing, since the better than half the day went by before I even realized that it was the anniversary. I never forget the anniversary of 9/11. I never forget the anniversary of Sandy Hook. Hell, I even remember Pearl Harbor, Oklahoma City, Reichstadt fires. Shame on me for getting 7/7 because I had all the time in the afternoon to talk about it. And here, well, if you live where 7/7 actually happened, it's already over. So to you, my brothers from another mother from the other side of the pond, I have to apologize for that. Let's see. Yep, me too, days gone by. If something doesn't change, she's not going to be here much longer. And that's getting to me a little bit. But anyways, we all know that is the final part of life and nobody's going to escape it. Not one of us is going to escape it. Let's see, I don't really want to sit in here and talk to myself very long. So hopefully one of you individuals out there will join me because Hillbilly fell asleep early today and he's probably up for the rest of the night looking for something to do, and I'm not going to sit here and talk to myself all night long. That much I know for sure. But I'm willing to go 8 hours if anybody wants to join. Let's see, maybe Vinny P will start a hangout at one of those private ones that he's taught to where we have control power, and he can monitor the back door if he's not doing nothing, and then we can throw the link out there publicly to show people the trolls have no more tricks in their bag. Somebody blew their bag up with air and popped it right between their hands. Yes, sir, they did. So, let's see, I don't know, maybe Vinny's going to do that. If not, I could probably do it. Sad part of it is, can I do that while I'm still alive? That's one. Never mind, Vinny. I'm going to try to figure that one out right now. Can I do it that way while I'm alive? Let's see. Go here. A new live stream. Let me see here. New live stream. Let me put it over here in text in case I do something wrong. Maybe Vinny will catch it and call me out. Call me out on a mistake. Okay, so I have to give it a title, so let's just call it Hi. H-I. Too bad it's not H-I-G-H, but shucks. I think them days are just about by. Quick, use Google Hangouts, and I want to make it private, Vinny said. See, how do I make it private anymore? Oh, right there, public, private. Okay. Now, and I think that's about enough. Let's try it. See what happens. Boom. Howdy doody. By God, it did work, didn't it? It did work. There we go. Now, I don't push go live. That's all the difference. If Vinny gave me the proper directions, and we all know Vinny Bot knows all the ins and outs about this, so it should be there. Now, I do realize that the trolls can snipe me yet. Gosh darn it, why can't I right-click and copy? There we go. Copy. Great, that's what I meant. Okay, now let me go ahead and throw the link out there. Should I throw it out there as a public link, Vinny? I'm going to wait for Vinny to reply. Do I still need to use a dispensary, a link dispensary? I guess I could put it in Poncho's link dispensary. Got control powers. Uh-oh, where'd the control panel go? Cameraman. Chat. Screen share. Where's the control panel? Where's the control panel at here, Vinny? I'm not seeing the control panel. Did they start something new? Cameraman. Opening cameraman. Yeah, there's no control panel, see? There should be a control panel right there, that brown and yellow and... I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Keyboard shortcuts, send feedback, help. Got cameraman abilities. I can't figure that one out. Never came into one of these type of hangouts without a control panel. Maybe when somebody joins, there will be a control panel. Let's see. Let's see. Here's the link. Somebody joined just to see if it gives me the control panel after you join. Let me try one, he says. All right. If you got one and get one to work, let me know, and I'll just join yours and close this one out. Let's see, John Smith. Can't say I've ever seen that name. Well, I've seen a lot of John Smiths, but not here.
Hey, I'm here.
All right, you're here. Still no control panel.
I got control panel here.
You got a control panel?
Yes.
Oh, why don't I have it?
I don't know.
Well, let me try this.
I can try to edit again. Toolbox. No, I cannot add one. But oh yeah, here we go. Install. Okay. Let's see what happens now.
Nothing on my end. Maybe it's because I'm in Opera?
Oh, there could be. Yeah, there could be.
Let's see here. Let me take the focus off of that screen and switch it around. Let's see. Share screen. Scene 2. There we go. Fade off of that. Alright. Now let me open up Google or Chrome.
I think it should be Chrome, yeah. I think so.
And paste the link in there. Paste and go. Come on. Alright. Boom. Boom. Join.
Hey, a video again.
Hey. Two hillbillies.
Whoa.
Alright, I got a control panel now.
Oh, great.
Close this other one out.
I've got to jump out. I'm giving you an echo. Oh,
no,
it's all right.
I'm pretty sure that was me. I closed the other one out. Now I got a control panel.
Let me check if I'm still. Yes, I'm still in Candy's call. It's all right.
Can you still hear me? Oops, I got to get.
If you're talking right now, I cannot hear you.
Let's see, cable.
But you got your control room. I'm going back to Candy, and the mail will be there Monday. If you hear me.
There, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Perfect.
Right. You say it will be here Monday, or she send it out in the mail Monday, because that's what she said for last Monday.
No, it's gonna be there this Monday.
She send it in the mail this Monday?
No, it will be there next Monday. This Monday, incoming Monday, it will be there.
It's already in the mail then.
No, she's gonna do how do you call that?
Express mail?
Yeah, express mail.
Alright. because Mrs. Hillbilly getting sick, man.
Yeah, I noticed that, and I'm really sorry, and I really feel for you, but and for Mrs. Hillbilly, and she was really too busy with other things, and she had to do a lot of things, and uh, she didn't forget about it, but it was just too many things. But um, we what I've got to tell you that she loves you.
Love her
She's in
too,
my other
man.
ear. In my other ear, I can hear her talking.
Yeah. Tell her I
And
love
she's
her
gonna make.
too, but tell her I need that oil quick, man. And if not, I ain't gonna get a chance to see whether it worked or not.
Yeah, we make sure of that.
Okay.
Um, by the way, I'm gonna do it right now. Send. Um, she's gonna pack it all the other stuff, and she's gonna send it tomorrow morning right away to you with express mail.
Okay. Tell her thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
I have to jump out of this, and I will be back in a couple of minutes, or maybe later.
No
But I gotta do
problem.
some stuff.
If you get a chance, watch the back door if you got free moment. But if you don't, that's understandable. It's Friday night and you got a sweetheart to how you call that, cyber hug up to?
A cyber hookup, yeah.
Cyber hug up. Hey, I think I started a new hillbilly phrase there. Let's get it. What they call it is a anonym or whatever. Some letters for that. Cyber hug up. CHU. There. If I ever put CHU, that's a cyber hug up.
See it you. Flat. Hello, Flat. Somebody just joined us.
Hey, Flat, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
All right.
Oh, it's Flat.
Flat.
Yes, it's Vlad.
That's been a long time, man.
I changed one of my channels to Vlad, the original Flat Earth Outcast.
All right.
Outcast. Why you call yourself an outcast?
Because I don't fit in anywhere, man.
You don't fit in anywhere.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's what an outcast is, right?
Well, you come to Hillbilly Hangout, we're all misfits here, the way the trolls tell us, so you'll fit right in here.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm just jumping around at all the channels, and I seen that you had a link, so I thought I'd jump in and say, hey, what's up?
Hey, nice of you to jump in. Yeah, I'm back to my open door policy, something the trolls hated back last July when they first learned how to snipe, and they sort of took that away from me, and to where you had to sneak around the link. But now I took away their tricks of sniping. Well, thanks to OBS and a little bit of education.
I cannot get the hang of this OBS. I think it might be my the internet connection that I have here at the house. Like it just will not work for nothing. And maybe I have too much stuff going on. I like a lot of graphics and stuff.
Well, if you use wait. If you use OBS, you can choose if you have your settings automatically. So OBS will search for your settings.
Yeah,
that's right for your computer
settings.
And your internet connection.
Yeah,
maybe I'll try that. I did some test runs, and it was just horrible. It was all fuzzy and stuff. It just wasn't coming through right. So I was like, just frustrated. I was like, this is bull crap. So
I had that the first time. But if you change some settings, it's all over the internet. You can do it automatically or change manual, but it will work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other than letting OBS find its optimal settings, the only thing that will help you out is to make sure YouTube has got you set for low legacy.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Low legacy helps you out and helps the viewers out who doesn't have good internet speeds. I don't know what your internet speed is, but I was able to do it on my old connection with 20 down and 2 up, but I'm faster than that now, so.
I don't even know what speed it is. I did notice when I had my phone I used the hotspot my computer up to the hotspot, it actually was faster that way. But I
Yeah.
don't want to kill. I don't want to kill all that data using it that way. Doing a 1 hour or 2 hour hangout through OBS. Through my phone.
Yeah.
So I was trying to use the home line, but it's probably the minute. My girlfriend said it's probably the slowest that you can get. I'm
Well,
like, oh man.
just go to a website called speedtest.net and that'll tell you your internet speed.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you have to run a small test just by clicking the begin button, let it run out, takes about 45 seconds, and it will tell you your download speed and your upload speed. In this application, you'd want to know your upload speed.
And that's what you put in for the settings?
Well, that's where you're going to find out what bit rate you should be letting OBS run.
Okay, yeah, that's why I figured I didn't. It was a speedtest.net.
Yeah, speedtest.net.
Okay.
I'll even show the people.
Cool.
Where in the heck screen share at in here anymore? We're Hangout. Okay. Oh, screen share.
Hillbilly.
Yeah.
I gotta go for a minute, but I will be watching, and I'm going back to Candy, so she can hear me better. I hear you guys talking, so it's all right. But I'll be watching. It's fine.
No problem, Benny Bot. Thanks for jumping in and helping and getting that straightened out about the mail there.
No worries. I posted your channel on so many on Facebook, all the media that I have. So I hope you got some more subscribers.
I got something funny going on there with subscribers too. Like I pointed out earlier that I was up to 514 at the end of the hangout yesterday. Then I went down to 488. Now I'm up to 760 some on one look. But if I click on the subscribers button, I'm actually over 1,000. So I don't know what it says down below the watch page under my name or what it says for, because I don't actually have the watch page open yet.
It says 1K for me.
1,000 it says, because when I go to my channel and it says subscribers, it says 764. But if I actually click on the subscribers to try to see the names, it says 1,064. So I can't figure out why there'd be 300 difference.
That's weird. Well, I had the same when I posted my airplane flight. I had a lot of extra subscribers, and then I lost 300 subscribers, and then it went back to 600, and then I lost 400. I don't know what they're doing. It's really weird.
Yeah.
I never had 3,000 views on one video. Never.
That's the next thing I got to do if I can get over the 1,000 views, which did allow me the opportunity to monetize. So I'm going to monetize it and start the AdSense process tomorrow. But I need to get over 10,000 views.
10,000 views, yes, exactly.
Yeah. So I'm going to download that viral video from the PHB channel, that mini viral, and just title it, "Can you believe this video went viral?" to see if I can't swing 10,000 hits out of it.
Yeah, why not? Hillbilly, you can even I just heard Candy say something. She had 9,000 wait.
Anyways, here's that speed test that I was talking about.
Oh, well, she had something going on. She even had more than 1,300. 13. What did you say, Candy? 30,000? 32,000 subscribers, and then it was gone again. It's really weird.
Really?
Yeah,
Something
only in a
like
couple of seconds. She had more than 30,000 subscribers, and then it was gone again.
oh, show my IP.
She took a screenshot. She will send it to you, or to me, and I will send it to you.
Well, I
But
checked
anyway,
my IP
something is
address.
going on there. There's
Normally I get better than 30 down. 34 down. Damn, I was hitting 6 up too.
maybe it's because you're streaming at the moment.
I don't. That could be. Yeah, when I'm not doing it. But that was speedtest.net. That'll tell you everything you want to know there. What was his
Yep.
name again?
Flat.
Flat.
Vlad. VLAD, like Vladimir.
Vladimir Poop.
Vlad, the globe impaler.
Let's see. Let's give a shout out
On
to
this cast point.
Yeah, here you go. I will do it again for you. Let's see how fast it's going here. Wait, can I screen share that? I'm not sure. Am I screen sharing?
Yes, you are. Let me stop mine here. Let's see. Stop.
Start test. Here it's speedtest.net.
Yeah.
Look what it does. I don't know. Oh,
Damn.
it's not
Boy,
going
Vinny's
further.
got the shit, man.
I should have 275.
Well, you got it pegged out.
It's low today. Ah, come on. Oh,
Damn, I'd kill to have your connection.
oh wait, she just sent me a screenshot. One moment.
There's David Guantano all butt hurt. See ya, David. Dipshit.
Dipshit. Is he there again?
Or Timmy Osmond, one of the two. Either way, they're both dipshits.
No, I can see that. That's DQ. Banana
Hey,
man.
my upload on speed test is 0.71. Is that good or bad?
Is what?
0.71.
Your upload speed?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad, Bubba. Yeah, you'll.
That's what's wrong. Then I figured that.
Sorry?
He's not even hitting 1 meg upload.
That's 0.71. My download is 3.22.
Yeah. You're gonna have a hard time streaming with OBS.
Yeah, I figured I'd have to go through my phone. My phone, like I said, was my phone the hotspot of my phone, the mobile hotspot.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, it's pretty fast, but I just don't want to sit there for 2 hours because it eat up all the data, data, however you pronounce it.
Yeah.
But yeah, and otherwise, it's pretty fast to do that way. I mean, if I do like a half hour, it'd be cool. But who watches a half hour live stream? Nobody. You gotta be in the like 4 to 6 hour range.
No, actually, you'll be surprised. The shorter hangouts get more views than a longer hangout.
Yeah, sometimes it does.
Yeah.
I hope you. Sorry to interrupt, but can you see that? She got 9K, and then 30K, and then it went back to. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see your screen. 546 views, 41 thumbs up. Here, let me present you. Let's see.
Isn't it weird? In 2 minutes, she got 9K subscribers, and after that, she got 300,000 subscribers, and then after that, only 400 or 500 or 700.
Yeah.
What's going on?
How many subscribers she got now?
I think 1,400 or something.
Eh?
Yeah, she says 1400.
Uh,
And here it says 9K. Look. It's really weird. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're playing with all the channels or something. I don't know.
I don't know. We all know that truth has always been suppressed, and Google/YouTube's an element of the elite. So it doesn't surprise me that we get our numbers messed with, but the trolls don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I was saying earlier, they don't have to prove who they are to falsely flag videos. But to make a counter complaint, you got to jump through hoops to prove who you are. But boy, did that backfire on the dickhead David Guantana when he tried to make a counter complaint to one I copyrighted his ass for restreaming my Hangout live. And then, boy, did I get the satisfaction out of that one. What you gonna do, you dumb fucking hillbilly? YouTube ain't gonna do nothing. YouTube ain't gonna do nothing. YouTube ain't gonna beep. This video has been ended due to copyright claims. Not only did they do something, they done something immediately. Because I said that the video would be pulled down within 2 days. I had no idea that was going to kill his live stream. Then for him to file the counter complaint, name, fuckhead. Okay, that's a clear indication you're a troll, but at least he got his name right, because he is a fuckhead.
Sorry. At least he's got his name right. Yeah. So you crack me up.
I bitch slapped the beard right off that pussy boy's face. Oh, man.
Did you say beer or beard?
Beard. David Guantana sported the beard, if I remember right. At least when he was at Yvette's Halloween party, he had a beard. Back when he was apologizing. Hillbilly, I won't do it again. I'm sorry, I trolled you. I told him right then. Yeah, jackass, you ain't sorry about nothing, and you will troll me again. Didn't have me fooled from day one.
Yeah, just look at the screenshot that the Candy sent you. It's the same, the same accounts from the same person. Flagging other channels.
No, that's David Guantana trying to take credit for it, or Timmy Osmond.
Yeah, could be.
I am not doubting that they made those messages trying to take credit for it, because they know I'm up on them. I beat them at their own game. But my Sandy Hook videos got attacked and falsely flagged years ago as I've been making them. I had 2 channels falsely shut down before I ever knew of a dickhead named Tim Osmond or a pussy boy named David Guantana.
Yep.
So they can try to act like they took credit for it, but I know better. It was the Dishonor Network that did it. Lenny P and Sandy Hook Facts and those trolls. At least they know how to really truly troll. David Guantana is not smart enough to fucking find his way out of a wet paper bag with somebody ain't holding his hand.
No, exactly.
I forgot to switch the settings back around where people could see what you was showing. Gosh darn it.
Oh, it's all right. No problem. Yeah. If you saw it, it's fine. It's fine.
I saw it.
Hey, it shows off air on my side. What's going on with that?
Because I'm rebroadcasting it through OBS.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm doing a screen capture of the Hangout and then showing it through OBS.
Okay, so I was doing that right because I did notice you had to have like a separate hangout, and then you show the you bring in that little capture in OBS.
Yeah.
Okay, I was doing that right. It just I had all kinds of background stuff going on, and it was just looking horrible. I figured if I went this plain ordinary stuff, it
Yeah.
would probably work right.
Yeah, you'd be better off just doing the quick Hangout, this one like we're in right now, to where you go live through this, because doing an OBS, first of all, Google Hangouts is a resource hog. Google Chrome is a resource hog for some people. And then you got a double upload. You got to upload to your voice over IP to the Hangout, and then your OBS is uploading the live stream as you're doing it.
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of shit going on. I figured that. That's what I figured. I figured since I'm not gonna have people on there, if I do a hangout, I say people I know. I'm not saying blindly, let people in, so I wouldn't have to worry about the sniping stuff. And I think the max viewers I've ever had was probably 6. Oh no! What the fuck?
Ah, poor baby.
Oh my God.
Here's Cigar.
Let's just turn down the audio so they can't be heard.
Goodbye.
Turn down the audio so they can't be heard. Poor little bitch boys. Poor little bitch boys. Mute. Okay, control panel. You are a moderator.
You're just a sick asshole.
I can't even open up the gosh darn. Well, people, as you can see, if you're new to Flat Earth, ask yourself, why is it that these trolls are doing this? If they had actual facts, they would already be utilizing their facts. But now, all I have to do is simply turn down the video, take the screen away to where they can't be seen. Here, let's go ahead and set up the cameraman here. That's chat. Where's cameraman? Screenshot. Boom. Don't want that. Cancel. Gosh darn it. Now I can't get cameraman. Add apps. Add apps. Da-da-da. Trolls, you're not winning. You're not winning. But why can't I boot them? Why can't I boot them? Can you boot them, Benny? Boot them. There we go. Now let me turn the Hangout audio back up. And I lost cameraman control.
I forgot what I was saying. That's so distracting. That's why I do it. It's so distracting.
No, well, to be honest, it's not distracting. It shows only who they are and how childish they are.
It shows how childish they are.
But I was talking to you guys. I was seriously talking to you guys about something that was about this OBS and stuff. Nothing about Flat Earth, nothing about anything, but just learning this OBS. This motherfucker, two of them come in and fuck it all up, and I'm like, fuck, waiting for you guys to boot him out, and I'm like, fuck. So it kind of distracted me. But I was talking about how I think I was trying to put too much in there, and it was killing the bandwidth is what it was doing. So if I have these basic stuff in there, just kind of like a picture, just I guess I might as well just do the basic hangout is what I should do. Is just I've had good luck with that. And I say I won't bring anybody in there that I don't know. So So I think that's the best way for me to go right now until I get a better bandwidth. That's what I was trying to say. But that, all these people trying to come in. Oh no, not Lewis Hackett. No.
Now, Lewis, you're not going to take over the format. You're more than welcome to stay, but you're not going to take over the format. I promise you that one.
Okay, just let me know. Hello, Louis.
All right, go ahead and get rid of him, Benny.
If you're not gonna talk in 2 seconds, you're out. Because if you're not the real Louis,
Hello.
hello.
You're not going to take over the format this time, there, Lewis. You agree to that?
Sure.
And you're not going to be disrespectful by talking on top of each other?
Sure.
All right, you're more than welcome to stay. You want to talk about how sea level reads flat?
No.
No, I didn't think so. None of the Globers do because they can't debunk it.
Go ahead.
Being that sea level measures flat and we utilize it for a means of measurement under land surfaces, that's a clear indication that we live on a flat plane, people.
I agree.
All right, get rid of them, Benny.
That was fast.
Yep.
Aw.
Well, see,
Poor guy.
you don't want to add to the conversation when I bring up subject matter, the very one that you tried to take over the format on before. So you made your bed, go lie in it, and quit crying about it.
Yeah, I don't like this Lewis Hackett guy. I tried talking to somebody, another hangout, and this son of a bitch just cuts people off and starts yelling over top of them, and I don't want to do all that.
Yeah.
If you want to have a discussion, let's talk about it. But the yelling and screaming and being insulting.
Hey, she got a face. She's going to be out.
Vincent got it.
You're gonna go. You're gonna go.
Come to you.
All right, people, I'm going to start a new hangout, and I'm not going to make the link public, but it's still open door policy. All right, we can see the trolls. Got to show their childish ass. Why? Don't they know the Hillbilly can beat them at this game now? Hillbilly can beat them at this game. Yes, sir. So let's go ahead and start the link up. Get this going. Get this going. Let's see. Hangouts. See how easy it was to beat them trolls? Once they proved that they're going to remain childish all night long, just bitch slap them. Remove their one little tool. Remove their one little tool. How easy was that? Okay, now let me go over here to Poncho Pete's hangout or dispensary. And if you're a member of the Poncho Pete's dispensary hangout, well, you know what to do. If not, and you'd like to join, let me know and I'll get you a link one way or another, as long as I know you're not a troll. The globalists are the world's back. Let's see here, Poncho Pete. Gmail, opening a new tab. Copy that link. And, come on, open up. Accept. I don't know when that was. When Benny do that? I'm gonna just dump it in ponchos. One minute. Alright, see, Poncho's Hangout. There we go. Alright, the link is there for anybody who wants it. What a shame the crybaby trolls have to show their childish ass. Man, that's another thing. Here in the United States, now these are young pups we're talking about, right? When I was their age and I wasn't married and it was a Friday night, I had priorities. Yes, I did. Last thing I wanted to do is be home in Mama's basement trolling the internet. Heck, I was out with my fast car and my good marijuana and a pretty little girl sitting next to me. Wonder why they ain't got the same priorities. They must be used to their little circle jerk or something they have there on Friday nights. Man, how about you all? Growing up in the 70s and the 80s, we had better things to do on a Friday night. Although they didn't have the internet then, even if we would have the internet, well, a young, growing, healthy male has priorities that's ruled by a different brain. Wonder where that's at. Incoming apes, FPV says. I see. And people, if you're wondering, if you see me lighting up my cigar here, my cigarette cigar, Mrs. Hillbilly is in bed. The window's open in the bedroom door's shut. The front door's open, and I got a fan blowing the smoke out. So I am thinking about her, but very seldom do I get a chance to sit around and be comfortable and smoke a cigar. So who's going to join me, man? I'm not going to sit here and talk to myself all night like I did earlier today there. How many we got out there? Anyways, trolls, thanks for the hits. I got to enjoy that part of it. You are giving me the hits that I need. Those added views help me get to 10,000 quicker. Let's see here. Hillbilly Heaven, welcome back. There we go. Thanks for joining, Benny.
You're welcome.
I'm going to turn the volume up on this one there. Yeah, it didn't take them long for them to show their childish ass, did it?
Yeah, exactly. That's what they do.
Let's see, get this other one open for a watch page.
I'm not sure about the watch page, but I'm getting a feedback. Oh no, it's gone. It's gone.
I heard it at first, but I heard it go away too.
Yep, it's gone.
Man, I'm going to have to get me a new mouse for my secondary computer.
Oh yeah. One moment, I'm going to mute myself and go back to the watch page and listen how it works, if it's going fine.
All right. People put it in text. How's the audio now on the Hangout? Are you guys hearing an echo, 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 echo? Let's see. Flat Earth. Gosh darn it. Bad thing about this one is I like this little light up here, man. I never had a computer that got that little dash light on it. I'm always so used to tipping my monitor down so I can see to type at night. Getting accustomed to that little light. Alright. Now, filters. Live. Celebrate truth. Hillbilly. Imagine that. Hillbilly got a hangout. There, now I can monitor what's going on. Maybe. Load, baby. Yep, see, I was on the wrong screen. Wasn't until I monitored it did I realize I was on the wrong screen. LOL, Tail Quest. Nicholas Cable. He tried to join the other day and had trouble joining. Said the link wasn't no good, but other people was joining on the link. THC, I ain't see THC, where's he at? Hugs, Cat Eyes, I gotta scroll back and see my buddy THC. THC gets you high, but helium gets you higher. Hello, my brother from another mother on the other side of the good old US of A. Actually, he's not originally from the United States, but he's here now. How do you like that? You know you're walking in good company when you got Vinny P, Chris the Truth Seeker, THC gets you high, Avail, cannot forget our good friend FPV, Quest for Truth, Days Gone By. Boy, you guys give me a never-ending list of good people to be rubbing shoulders with. Love you too, man, there, THC. You're more than welcome to join the hangout there. If you know how to get to Poncho Pete's dispensary, there is a link in Poncho Pete's dispensary for this particular hangout. I said Cat Eyes, didn't I? If not, I meant Cat Eyes. Lord knows I've got to give that girl an extra hug. Hey, trolls, what's left in your bag of tricks now? Did I eliminate your trick? Silly trolls, tricks are for kids. Oh, Chris the Truth Seeker, what the heck time is it over there? Let's see. It is 5:24 a.m. over there. I sure hope that man's been to bed. He's got a busy day ahead of him today.
I don't think he went to bed. Yeah, maybe he closed his eyes for a couple of seconds, but Hillbilly, I sent the link to another joint link dispensary from Pancho Pichen. There are 39 people in it.
Okay, I appreciate it. I guess I got the wrong one. And THC says he's on his way home. He must be listening to us on his phone. And as soon as he gets home, he will be joining us. Which I truly want to talk to the man because of Antonio's Flat Earth Crush hangout last week. I wanted to join, but by the time Antonio opened it up for other people, I had other things come along because I wanted to go over some of the lists that I got from the National Institution of Medicine that supports THC's arguments, whether it be for glaucoma, leukemia, tumors, seizures. Oh man, it's a never-ending list, people. It is God's gift for the herbal healing.
Yes.
Kind of funny, today I was watching on the boob tube there with Mrs. Hillbilly that show Bones, and they had to revert back to some herbal and healing on that show today. And I'm surprised with how they demonize home remedies, calling them quackery, that a major network allowed this to be aired. When you can't beat them, you try to make fun of them. And that's exactly what the pharmaceutical companies did with home remedies or herbal treatments. calling them quackery. What kind of word is that? You know, we see people dying on surgical tables all the time by trained surgeons. We see doctors prescribing wrong types of drugs based out of chemical or petroleum-based products. You ask me, that's quackery.
I agree with that, Hellbilly.
Yes, they do. I sent the link to Vlad again.
Yeah.
He's all right.
I appreciate it, because he's probably not in the dispensary, is he?
No, he's not there.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna snipe you or anything like that. And I agree with you. I agree with you with the medical stuff. You know, I've been wholeheartedly against medical stuff. You know, as far as I can remember. You know, the last time I was I was in a doctor's office was when I was born, and I was born feet first, and I was ready to hit the ground running to get away from those motherfuckers.
Oh my God!
So yeah.
Troll showing their childish. Yeah, hit the ground, feet run. That was a good one. I want to remember that one.
No, yeah, seriously, I was born breech.
Well,
So,
I know what you mean,
say
but
that.
the way you played on it, I'm gonna have to remember that.
Yeah, you know, and actually I'm left-handed too, so you know I'm like totally against everything. I'm left-handed. I was born feet first, so I've always been backwards from everything.
Hey, sorry to interrupt this call. I really have to go, but I want to say one thing. I sent a message to Antonio. If he gets it on time, Chris, if you're listening, I can stream for Antonio, and you can all join with mobile devices, but I can still stream it. So if you're listening, if you want me to stream it on Antonio Strikes Back, I can log in, start a stream, and I can send the link to you guys and can jump in with a mobile device. Just let me know on Skype. And Hillbilly and Vlad, Hillbilly,
Well,
I make sure.
what about the sun tracking channel? How many subscribers has it got? Maybe you'd be better off streaming on there to try to get the subscriber base up.
Well, I think we got 300 and something on the soundtrack. So
Because after Antonio's done with his 3-month deal, he's going back to his regular channel, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yep. It's on him. I will.
Yeah.
I will wait for his message. But I just want to let Chris know if he's listening or contact me on Skype. I can stream the whole day if they want, and they can jump in at any time, or let me stop it. It's all right. But I have to go now. I'm talking with Candy, and we need to fix some things for you and other things. So it's gonna be okay.
Okay.
Thanks for having me, and enjoy the day.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Vincent.
Bye, Vlad. Bye, Billy, and everybody in the chat. Bye.
All right. Have a good one. Don't cuddle up too tight on that. In that virtual hug. Virtual internet.
Virtual hug.
No worries.
Yeah.
Bye.
Later.
You gotta give toodles go out to Chris and Vinny, man. They put in some dedicated hours helping other flat earthers, man.
Yeah, I have to say that. I don't know what Chris is doing, but I know Vincent. You know, he's helped a lot of people with, at least with the back end of stuff.
Yeah,
I've noticed that. You know, just listening to hangouts and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. I don't know Chris too well.
Oh, Chris is just like Vinny, man. It's for the people who's not in, I don't want to say clique, but you know, in our particular group behind the scenes, and I'm not near as active as they are, and I can see the hours, the dedication that they put in it. The hours that they put in it is like the hours I put into the Sandy Hook final report.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to say, I watched your one video that you came out with, you know, with all the people talk. You were basically at the end. You said everybody kiss your ass. I have to say, that was pretty cool. I like that video.
No.
That really, it told a lot about you, and you told. I'm not sure if I watched a few of your hangouts here and there, but that one really, told you a lot about who you are and where you've been and where you came from and what you've done, and that was pretty cool. And I really appreciate that I got to be able to experience that and know who you are. It kind of put a little bit of different light on everything.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool. Even though, even with the kiss my ass to everybody, that was the kicker. It's like, oh hell yeah.
Right. Oh, the one where I was outside and told him to kiss my ass. Got up and put my ass right up to the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Now I have to tell the Jeff Stewart clang to kiss my ass again. I don't know what happened. I did not say a word about him or his worthless wife, and since the day that she put on the pants and tried to come in and address me in a foul mouth, so I got just as foul just as quick as she did, and that was over a year ago. Well, all of a sudden,
Yeah.
as of 4th of July, what was that, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, she put out another hit piece video on me, and now the Jeff Stewart clang's coming and leaving nasty comments on my channel in the comment section, and then had the audacity to call me foul mouth. They start out, you piece of shit, and then call me foul mouth.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I've watched, kind of a couple things, but I don't know what you said per se.
Oh, I
So
called her the C word
I can't side
properly.
either side. I mean, I'm friendly with Jeff and with Tracy, but I didn't realize that there was any kind of animosity between all you guys until recently.
No. Jeff, when I first came to Flat Earth, Jeff tried to tell me what I was and wasn't allowed to do. Say what? My mama, even if she was still alive, couldn't have that power no more. And then he tried to act like seniority meant something on the internet. I've been in Flat Earth longer than you have. Okay, yes, I'm not disagreeing with that. That means you got to listen to me. No, I don't. He says, well, if it was Sandy Hook, I would go to you and ask you. And I said, well, I would tell you that you're a fool if you need somebody else to hold your hand. And then I end up telling him to kiss my ass, and he tried trolling like the Timmy Osmond, and I not sniped him, but shut him down by blocking his name and putting his name as a bad word so nobody could type his name. In other words, in my chat, Jeff Stewart is dead. And Tracy hated that.
You're dead to me.
So she came into Jibby's hangout. Where's that fucking hillbilly at? Well, I seen where that was going, so right away I shut her down. I called her the C word. I should. I had a good avenue if I wouldn't have snapped right away with a reply. I had to do is say, "What's the matter, Tracy? Can't Jeff wear the pants in the family? Jeff starts a fight and gets beat up and goes running to Mama, and Mama's got to don the pants of the family." I could have just done that over and over and over and let her run her foul mouth. But no, I did to her like I do to the trolls. When the trolls start talking over you, you got to start talking over them. When they start getting louder, you need to be even louder. And that's exactly what I did.
Do. And once they start doing that, I just stop. I'm not here for a yelling match. I'm not here to fucking argue.
Yeah.
I'm not here to convince anybody. I just want to talk about things that I understand with other people that understand the same things I understand. That's pretty much it. And like that Lewis Hackett guy, I can't remember what hangout I was in. He came in there, I just started just yelling over top of me. I was trying to talk to these other people that was in their hangout, and I was talking to him, and he just, just kept on yelling over top of me. And I was like, I'm out of here, you guys. I can't. I'm not going to do this. This is not what I'm here for. I'm not here to get in a yelling match.
If Jeff had a problem with me, then okay, it's me. But Jeff had a problem with a bunch of people before me and after me. People he's called friends and then disfriend them. Gav, Jibby, Patricia, Robert Planton, myself. The list goes on. I just can't think of them right off the top of my head. So it's not me. It's Jeff and his ego. He's an ego-driven individual. The fact that he still sported around, even if that was his picture from 20 years old, somewhere in his 20s, maybe early 30s, where he had a full head of hair, where he was halfway decent looking. Now he's a fat, bald, old man. Granted, I'm a skinny, wrinkled up old man, but you don't see me sporting a picture of some young strapping stud, do you?
Yeah, I'm 47.
I'm 10 years older than you.
6'2", 225, which is about, for my height, that's, just about the right size. But anyways, yeah, that whole appearance thing is bullshit. I'm getting frustrated with that, because everybody, making a big hoo-ha about, oh, this person's good looking, so we should listen to them, even though what they're saying is bullshit. It's disturbing in a lot of ways, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's destructive to the flat Earth community. Why would you want to intentionally start a fight with another flat earther?
Yeah, well, yeah. Why should looks have anything to do with anything, anyways? Everybody's going to look different no matter what. At all different spectrums of ages and everything.
Yeah.
I don't see why that's such a big deal. And yeah, that's frustrating for me to see and seeing all that and how everybody's making it. Like I said, making a big hoo-ha about it. So when somebody's got seniority or precedence over somebody else because they look better than somebody else, it's like, what does that have to do with anything?
There's no such thing as seniority in flat Earth or anything on the internet. We're a collective group of like-minded people. So what?
Oh, I agree.
I agree. Yeah. The sad part of it is he was on it way before me, but he didn't even know how to do the 8 inches per mile square formula. When I was making the sea level argument, his drunk ass tried to belittle me when I said that the crown or the peak would be 4 inches on an equally distributed 8 inches per mile square. He tried to tell me it would be 8 inches in the middle. Well, if it's 8 inches up, it's got to be 8 inches down. That's 16 goddamn inches, not 8. He's a dipshit.
Yeah. Well, see, I'm working on because if we go by level, sea level, whatever they want to start from a certain point. I'm from Phoenix, okay, and I know in Phoenix there's a place called Apache Junction. That's on one side of Phoenix. That's east of Phoenix, and it's got a place called Superstition Mountains, and it's a certain height. And I know from all the way across Phoenix, all the way over to west, I think it's 67 miles. It's called White Tanks, which is another mountain because Phoenix is surrounded by mountains. But from one mountain to the other, it's like 67 miles, and I've mapped it out. And what I remember you can see a lot more than what you should. I mean, you should only be able to see the tip of the mountain, of Superstition Mountains, like that, like not even an eighth of it, and according to the globe. But I know from just looking there, because I haven't been there in 2 years, 3 years. I haven't been to Phoenix in 3 years. I'm in Mobile right now. But I've lived in Phoenix my whole life, and I remember looking at Superstition Mountains and seeing the whole mountain across the city. This is across 67 miles, not even knowing about the flat Earth. Just knowing, oh, there's Superstition Mountains. I'm like, whoa. I'm thinking about this, and I'm trying to get people that live in Phoenix. My sister lives she lives pretty close. One of my sisters lives pretty close to White Tanks, but she didn't have the right kind of camera, and she's not really interested in the flat Earth stuff. And she's like, what? Like, why? I'm like, well, why do I want to spend my time doing this? She doesn't understand it fully. So I'm having a hard time with that. And there's a couple people I've talked to online about that live in Phoenix, so they're trying to do that for me. But I know specifically that you can see about at least 60% of that damn mountain, and you should only be able to see, and that's reality. You can see 60% of it, because of all the refraction, all that, the hazing and stuff that happens across 67 miles of, looking at a distance, but on the globe, you should only be able to see about 10% of it. So I'm just waiting till I get some real video footage or some pictures from some people to be able to finish my video I'm working on, because I already got all the elevations and stuff. It's showing it. It shows more than what the globe says. Even what the globe says, it shows more. It's crazy.
Before Mrs. Hillbilly got sick and money wasn't an issue to me, I had $1,000 challenge out there for anybody who knows how to utilize sea level in a working manner, working application, not just a data transfer, but somebody who utilizes it in a working manner, the way we would put sewers in or put streets in or building pads or parking lots, and not one person took me up on it. That's a clue. If I was a Glober, knowing that there's $1,000 bed out there and the testing was going to be taking place outside the parking lot of the Neil Armstrong Space Museum, first of all, if I was a Glober, I'd truly want to go to the Neil Armstrong Space Museum. But
oh yeah,
yeah. So if I would have lost, it would have paid for their trip here, their lodging, their ticket into the Armstrong, and then there would have been a little bit of chump change left over after counting their travel expenses, right? And if I win, they didn't owe me nothing. They didn't have to put up the $1,000. Only I was putting up the $1,000. Not one of them took me up on it. That's a clue too in itself.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, that P. Mars, Patrick Marston, or whatever his name is, that motherfucker owes me $5,000.
Yeah.
I don't mean to cuss on your channel or anything like that, but he owes me $5,000,
No.
along with about another 1,000 people.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, it's okay to cuss on here. Just don't let it roll freely, intentionally.
Okay, but direct it towards in an aggressive way. You mean?
Yeah. Don't. God damn it! Last time I was over fucking there, I went to fucking whatchamacallit's fucking house and it was fucking this. And don't do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But to say that MFer P. Mars owes me $5,000.
Well,
Okay.
he ain't got it. He still lives at Mama's house.
Yeah.
One thing I think's funny as heck, knew PMAR for about 8 months, and he was never ashamed of going on cam with all those pimples plastered all over his forehead as he sits back and eats greasy potato chip after greasy potato chip after greasy potato chip. I pointed out to him, PMAR, take some time out and clean the oil off your head and pop a few of them zits and try to harvest them or something. He done something about his complexion. Those zits ain't there no more. Wonder why it took a flat earther to humiliate him before he addressed the issue that he had to know that he had each and every time he looked into a mirror.
Yeah. I don't know about humiliation, but it's the truth. You know, I guess if truth is humiliation, and so be it. But yeah, the truth is the truth,
Yeah.
which is what you were saying.
Then he tries to pull stupid shit off like, I don't monitor your channel. But when you throw the link out there, he's one of the first ones to come in. This is a brand new channel. It's only been here, what, a week and a half maybe? And he's already subscribed to me. He's one of my subs.
What's funny is that I've been in a couple of other hangouts that they're not flat Earth related. And it's funny is he would, and like not even 5 minutes later he ended up being in. I'm like, dude, are you stalking me or what the hell's going on? Because like not even 5 minutes later he'll be in there, and trying to tell the globe stuff, and I'm talking about flat Earth stuff with people that has to do with that kratom. It's it was a kratom channel, and then just some kid. He was 19, and then there was another 18-year-old kid that was doing the globe stuff, and he's like a hardcore flat earther. This night, what's his name? Joe. I think it's 233 or 234. I think it's DOH 234. He's 19 years old, so he's the whole Simpsons thing and stuff like that. But I went in there, and not even 5 minutes later, P. Mars was in there, trying to do his globe stuff with another kid that was like 17 years old. And I was like, "What the hell, dude?" Not even a couple days before that was another. I can't remember the name of the channel, but I know it had to do with kratom, which is that some kind of herb that they're trying to ban now or try to classify as a drug or illicit drug. So I was in there. I just happened to just go in there because he had something about flat Earth. They were kind of side flat Earth. But, I wanted to know more about it, so I was in there talking to him, and then P. Mars shows up. And both times, I was like, "Dude, are you stalking me? What the hell's going on, man?" It was weird because I was just off of my own. I wasn't like doing nothing. Had nothing to do with anybody. I'm just off of doing my own thing.
Right here.
He shows up twice, like within 2 days.
Right here, if you're seeing it, right? P. Mars.
Yeah.
Subscribed 1 day ago. But he doesn't stalk me. He doesn't monitor my channel. He doesn't want nothing to do with me, he says. But there's the dipshit's ugly mug right there.
Yeah, but my other channel, my Flat Still Earth channel, he's subscribed about 3 months ago with the P. Mars and the $5,000 for Flat Earth evidence. Both those channels he subscribed to me. Not in this channel. This is like a side channel I have.
Yeah.
I might start throwing stuff on this one too, but yeah. And then I got the original Vlad Globe Impaler channel. Yeah, all my channels are actually real channels. They're not socket. What do you call it? Sock accounts?
Sock accounts, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't have any of those because I have actual content on them. Except for this one. This is the only one I don't have it on. And I'm gonna put at least a video that shows puts a link to my other channels. Just to have something there. But this channel here is one I've had for probably about 8 or 10 years. I just never really put anything on it. And I went and it was if you see the flyer, it was called my Verde Fuego, which is my green fire, and that's because I have flat flames on my arm, green fire on my arm, tattooed.
Yeah.
So I had it for that, and then I went and changed it to the Vlad the original Flat Earth Outcast. I did that probably about 2 weeks ago. So I'm probably going to use this channel too to go to Flat Earth. I think I have, I don't know how many subscribers. And that's weird. And I have nothing on, I've never had anything on this channel, but I have like 15 or 16 subscribers. And I'm like, how the hell did I get any subscribers when I don't even have anything on this channel?
Somebody sent me a message saying that they're going to start up a channel and that they want people to subscribe to them. And he doesn't have the very first video, and he already had like 1,100 subscribers. So maybe that's something to do. Just go around farming subs just by sending private messages to people you don't even know.
Huh. That's weird. I know my Flat Steel Earth channel, I've had it for about 10 months, about 6 months now. And I only have 149 subscribers, and I have 52 videos. That's where my videos are at. My 52 videos on there. Yeah, the most videos I've had was on there, and then I only have 100. How do people get? How many did you say you had? With no videos or one video?
None. He didn't have none.
And how many subscribers?
1,100.
How the hell is that?
Yeah.
When I got 52 videos on one channel and I have 149 subscribers.
Yeah.
And they're all Flat Earth except for 2. So I have 50 Flat Earth videos, and that don't make any sense.
I did want to mention the Zulu one I seen Mountain Text there, buddy. I put a link in that. And I take it you're the one that started that new group on Skype, so I put a link in that group there for you. Avail, he likes the hillbilly, or can't get over the hillbilly with wings in the upper corner. I thought that was pretty fitting for a channel called Hillbilly Heaven. Made that one myself.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Political hillbilly one's the one thing, but I see Hillbilly Heaven, I was like, what's this guy up to?
Well, as soon as my 3-month sanctions over on my political hillbilly channel, I'll just leave this one set idle and I'll go back to that one. But right now I can't do a hangout on that one. I can't do over a 15-minute video on that one. They said the hillbilly was a bad boy.
Okay, I just posted in the chat the Flat Steel Earth. I put this is my main channel, and Vlad and Caps. I don't know if you can see that or not. But that's my main channel right there.
No, I'm not seeing nothing in text about it unless you did it in Hangout here.
Let me see.
Nope, no messages.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah, because Cat's Eyes said something to me.
Hey, Flat Steel Earth, hi. Let me go up and see if I'm seeing your name.
1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2. 2 above it.
2 above her.
So,
flat.
So
Okay.
this is my main channel.
Yeah, there you go. I was looking for a link.
No, I didn't put a link. I just put this is my main channel. I guess I'll do a shout out to Cat's Eyes. That's another one of my channels. It's called Kittens of the Flat Steel Earth.
Kittens of the Flat Steel. I like the way the FPV utilizes her cat down in the lower corner of his hangouts. I think it's the same cat. I don't know.
Yeah, you're
Lord knows if you like kitty cats and raccoons, you're okay in my book.
Yeah, I never go up in Phoenix. I never got to see none of the critters that they have in other states, and I got very familiar with possums and squirrels, being in Oklahoma and here in Alabama. I haven't seen no raccoons yet.
Oh yeah. Well, if you need one, I got a couple to spare.
I seen that.
Got 9 of them all together. 8 of them outside and 1 inside.
Let's see, I don't see you. where are you at in chat?
In chat, I haven't put nothing in chat lately.
Okay, yeah, I just scrolled through it. 'Cause I was gonna put the kittens of the flat stillers, which I only have like 3 videos on there. So kind of some introduction stuff I was gonna play with. I'm just trying to go everywhere with everything. I'm trying to combine everything, all kinds of stuff together.
Here, FPV, if you want one, utilize this one right. Let's see, drop this. Utilize that picture right there. How can you say no to a sweet little face like that? I had to change my desktop picture to get my raccoon in there since I ain't got no Glober friends coming over, and I wanted to get that nasty globe off my desktop, so I just put Rakin's picture in there. I'll send you that picture. Let's see. Put that link out there where you upload pictures at, and I'll upload it to that website.
I think I got that right. Hillbilly. Yeah, you need that hillbilly.
Kittens of Flat Stillworth, Hillbilly. This is valid as well.
Oh, Vlad. Vlad, not valid.
Well,
Vlad.
I can
like
butcher.
Vladimir.
I can butcher a name, that's for sure. Make sure you.
Everybody says that though. They're like valid. I'm like, no, it's Vlad. Where do you get valid from Vlad?
Well, I'm somewhat dyslexic too, so I have to look real slow to see that the L is in front of the A.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's okay. He done a screen cap of it. Old FPV's right on the J.O.B. Ain't that a cute little raccoon now?
Yeah, I haven't got to see a raccoon up close and live or in person.
Oh, yeah. Mine gives me kisses.
But there's like probably we had bird feeders out in our property here. Me and my girlfriend are at in Mobile, Alabama, and I got up one morning earlier than I usually do, and I went out there and I think I did take a video of it. There's like 15 squirrels that were just like going ape shit over this bird feeder. They're just freaking going nuts. Yeah. So they're like jumping on it. They're like fighting each other and everything. I think I have a video of that. I don't see no reason to post it, for flat earth stuff, but it's pretty cool to watch. Like holy crap.
I have too many cats around here to put a big bird feeder up. That wouldn't be fair to the birds.
Yeah, see, I never seen cardinals before either. Except for like what do they call those things? When you have the flowers and stuff and all the
nectar.
What's it called?
The nectar the birds get out of flowers like hummingbirds do.
No, it's where they put everything. They have like an area you can go to. It's like not an arboretum.
A sanctuary.
Yeah, some kind of thing where they had all the plants and flowers and all the birds and stuff like that. That's the only time I remember seeing the different types of birds when I was probably like in the 5th grade.
Oh yeah.
That was well hell, 5th grade was probably in what 70, 78 or 79.
I was in the army then.
Yeah. So I was like 70. So I was like that many years ago. So it wasn't until I got here in Mobile we had that bird feeder out, and there was like there's 3 male cardinals and 2, and we could because they were all there at the same time, and 2 female cardinals. I looked them up because I was like, what's these birds? I knew what a cardinal looked like just from pictures, but it's so cool to see them in person. Yeah. They're just like, but the crazy thing was that they overpowered all the other birds because once they were there, all the other birds would leave. Because all the other different kinds of birds like
must be a red cardinal, not a yellow cardinal, then, huh?
Yeah, it's the red cardinals.
Yeah, that's our state bird.
the females had the red beak with the orange bodies.
Yeah,
But it's crazy that like the bluebirds or blue jays or whatever they're called, and there's a couple other different birds. They would all join together. They kind of they had two feeders, and they would all hang out and stuff and jump back and forth between the two, which is fine. But once those cardinals came around, all the rest of them would disappear, and it would just be those cardinals. I was like, whoa, that's weird. So that was interesting to see. They don't have stuff like that in Arizona, at least in Phoenix. They have stuff like that.
I see cardinals every day. That's our state bird. We got a lot of them around here, yellow and red cardinals. Yeah. And then I got a canal right in my backyard, so I got ducks. I got 2 cranes that just in the last 2 years the crane's been hanging around. Bullfrogs,
Scorpions,
painted turtles, snapping turtles, fish, groundhogs,
do you have any
muskrats.
scorpions?
What's that?
Scorpions.
No, not around here, but I dealt with scorpions when I was in the Army, being in the field out in Texas, down at Fort Hood, Texas. Actually, being a medic, I've treated 3 scorpion stings already.
Yeah, see, in Phoenix, if you live by the canals in Phoenix, if you live by those, you had scorpions, like thousands of scorpions, because they love that warm, damp weather, that environment, which is right between the concrete and the dirt.
Yeah.
They would thrive on that. Oh my gosh. I had a friend of mine that lived by there, and this is in the early 90s. And one time we went over there and we had a black light. I had a black light, so I'm dragging it out there with like a 50-foot power cord. And we went and there was this board laying down. Like it was a piece of plywood. Probably it wasn't a full piece like 4x8. It was probably like a 3x6 or 3x7 or something like that. And it was just like a long rectangular piece. And we picked it up, and there were like thousands and thousands of little scorpions. Because I don't know if you know this or not, but scorpions glow in the dark or glow under a black light.
Oh, I didn't know
They
that.
look like neon yellow or in white.
Yeah.
And so like freaking out, like holy crap! I'm like jumping back, and the friends of mine were like, oh shit! But they're like, oh, they started running towards us, and we're like, oh shit! We're like freaking out. That was pretty crazy. I wish I had a video camera back then, because that was pretty fucking cool looking.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of scorpions when I was in Texas, but no, don't have none around here. Seen plenty of armadillos down there too, and none of those around here.
Yeah, there's a lot of those out here too. A lot of those are killed on the roadway and stuff.
Yeah.
Those and possums and turtles. And that's all that. I'm not really. I mean, I don't have that. I don't hate animals, and I'm personally, I don't believe people should have animals as pets for whatever. I just don't. I personally, I don't have any. I don't have it in me to take care of a pet, so I don't think anybody else should too. That's weird to say, but that's just my feelings, and that's just how I feel about it. But there's only one thing that I really feel bad for is turtles. And when I seen a couple of turtles out here recently get ran over, I was like, wow. I was like, that felt really bad. Any other animal that didn't really bother me, but I just always loved turtles or tortoises. I had a couple tortoises, African spur tortoises a number of years ago, but I let my niece take care of one, and it fit in the palm of my hand, which is about 4 inches when I first got it.
Yeah.
And about 15 years later, which is about 5 years ago, it got to be 65 pounds. So this thing was like huge. An African spur are the second largest tortoises next to Galapagos.
Yeah.
So it was like 65 pounds, and my niece wanted it, and she wanted her kids to see it and stuff. So I let her take care of it, and apparently it got out of her property, her house, and so and she never could find it. So I was pretty upset about that. But yeah, so I've always had a soft spot in my heart for tortoises or turtles versus any other kind of animal. I've ran over a couple animals out since I've been out here, but I had no choice. They gave me no choice. Okay, I'm thinking I had no choice. My girlfriend, the first time it was a possum, and it ran out in front of us. Right? And so I was like, okay, I had about 3 seconds to figure out, okay, do I run this over? Do I stop, just try to give it a break? But there was a ditch on the right side. There was an oncoming car on the left side, right? And there was a truck behind us that was like riding my ass. I was already, having a problem with, and so I was like, okay, I just went over top of this. And she's like, oh my God, I can't believe you ran it over. I had a choice to make. Do I save the animal's life or do I hurt us? I said, I protected us. I said, I didn't want to run it over, but it gave me no choice.
Yeah.
So I had to run over a possum. I ran over a rabbit in Oklahoma. I was driving one night, and this son of a gun just went so fast, and it didn't run in the front. It went in the middle of the truck or the van. I had a van, a minivan, and it ran right in the middle of the minivan. So it ran into me. I had no choice in that either. I was like, oh crap, this sucks. But that's only ever 2 times I ever ran over animals.
Yeah.
But I said, I had no other choice to do it. I didn't want to, but I had no other choice.
I take it this is Chris getting ready for his meetup.
Good morning, fellas.
Good morning, sir. Got you going full screen here.
Look at the size of that shadow.
Pardon me? You're a little bit low. Is there any way you can turn your volume up?
I'll just have to talk loudly. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, that shadow proves you're on a globe Earth, right?
That globe thrusters.
So this
That
is where.
globe thrusters.
No, I'm kidding.
So this is where you're going to have your meetup at?
No, I'm just setting up now. I'm getting the bus to the city and then getting a coach from the city to Blackpool.
All right. You're more than welcome to come back and capture this off my hangout after you get home, and if you want to make a video out of it.
Yeah, cool, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just leave you presented.
It's a really nice day, a nice morning.
It looks
The sun's
nice.
only just risen, like half an hour ago.
It's pretty sharp. You got a nice camera on your phone.
Yeah, it's a good phone. It's a Google Nexus 6P. That's the local library.
See, in the Hangouts, it looks kind of pixely, but when I go over to the live or the
Watch page.
whatever it is, to the actual streaming of it, it looks pretty good.
You know, on my
That's weird.
my end of the hangout is crystal clear.
Yeah, see, I'm looking all pixely, but when I look at the live feed of it with the chat and stuff, it looks pretty awesome. Now, it's a little jumpy, but it looks clear, it looks pretty clear.
Yeah, it's a beautiful morning here. It really is.
So what time's the event supposed to start?
Noon.
Noon, and right now it'd be what, 6 o'clock in the morning for you?
Yeah, just gone. Just gone 6:10.
Early bird gets the worm, and boy, we know Chris Truth Seeker is always there, one of the first ones there.
Yeah, the reason why I'm always up so early is because I don't go to bloody sleep.
That's going to catch up with you someday, buddy. I hate to say it.
Yeah, you're right. I know.
I usually sleep about 3 or 4 hours a night or a day.
So how far does Antonio got to go to make it to the meetup?
He's got to go from a place called Stockport, UK, to
Yeah.
Blackpool. I think it might be about 60 miles, maybe. I really haven't looked it up.
Did I see graffiti written on the wall back there by that bench? Said something about bitch or something.
Oh, yeah, it's chalk, I think.
Oh man, I thought we was the only nasty country that had that. I tell you what, when I was in Germany, to compare Germany to the United States, give me Germany any day. No graffiti, no trash all over the place. Talk about window shopping via the internet.
I was just in case P. Mars is watching, if he wants a new outfit, because we all know that he dresses in women's clothes when he's off camera.
Yeah. Nice countryside in the background.
Yeah, that's the Shevin Park Forest. I think it's Forestry Commission. It's very nice to go for a walk there. It's a big area as well, and it's got a lot of nice landscape.
Hey, looks good, Chris. Chris, can you answer me?
Yeah.
Hey, do you want, or Antonio, do you want me to open a stream when you guys can join out in a couple of hours, or what?
Well, I'm not going to be there till at least 11:30 my time, which will be 12:30 your time.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think, yeah, I really don't know. I'll have to talk to Antonio about it.
Yeah, I sent him a couple of messages. Well, I sent him a message. So if he wakes up, he will reply, or he just go straight away to there. I'm not sure, but if he doesn't reply, just tell it to him, and I can open a stream on his channel or another channel. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that'll be really helpful, man. Yeah. Yeah, and I can send you across. I mean, we know that we can't stream on his main channel, so he'll have to send you the details for Strikes Back.
Yeah, I can already go in there if I want.
Oh, excellent, good stuff.
I got all the information to go in there.
Great, yeah.
I only have to change my account, and I'm in there. Yeah. So cool. It's alright. I can stream anytime. You know, I got the powerful internet, so you all can join with mobile devices or whatever.
Yeah,
just let me know.
I think that'll be really helpful, Vincent. Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, at least that way, if you guys would happen to lose your connection, you can come back, and Vinny wouldn't lose his connection, so you don't lose the hangout.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be really good, because I don't know how stable the internet is going to be in Blackpool, because I've never been there for years.
Exactly. You never know. So if I'm streaming, you always can jump in back, or well, just send me a message on Skype. Well, if you got, well, you know what? I'm gonna call him when he's awake. I will send him a message. Call me when you're awake on the phone instead of Skype.
I think if you phone him, because it's going to take him about maybe 2 hours-ish. So if you phone him around about 10 a.m. our time, so 11 a.m. your time.
11 for me, yes.
Yeah, I think you'll just catch him before he starts driving.
All right, great.
What do you guys do?
Anyways, I'm going to send him a text message, and then he can reply, but I will call him at 11. It's fine. I stay awake.
What do you got to do, Chris? Catch a train to get there?
I was going to get a train, but it was going to be like £30, which is about, I don't know, $55.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm just going to get a bus to the city. There's a big city near me, and it's about 12 miles away. So I'll get the bus to the city for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and then I'll get a coach. Like, instead of the Greyhound, you know, you have Greyhound in the US, there's another one called National Express in the UK. And the coach is going to be about £18 return. So, you know, it's just, and besides, a train was only going to be 30 minutes, 35 minutes quicker than a coach. So.
Huh, yeah. Might as well save the money, huh?
Yeah, and sometimes I find coaches are a little bit more comfortable than trains. Sometimes.
I've only been on a train once, and that was when I was in the army in Germany, and I had a seat where I had to ride backwards. I did not like that.
No, it's horrible, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't like that either.
At least there's no trash and stuff on the street like there is here.
Well, you should say that, but I was just looking here, look,
Oh,
see the
yeah.
fast food wrappers.
Yeah, I guess.
There is a bit, but it's not as bad as it can be. You know, like see all the cigarette butts. They're usually pretty good. They have bins and that, you know, trash cans everywhere.
Sorry, Hillbilly. Can you press Alt and then turn your screen a little bit lower in OBS so you don't see the link?
Oh, okay. I forgot I was sharing the screen.
It's all right.
Let's see. Screen. Boom. Oops, that's the wrong one. Share screen. There we go. Crop. Alt. Pull down. Thanks for pointing that out, Benny.
All right, no worries.
Now I wish there was a way that I could stretch it back up. Oh, I can. Hold down the left click button and stretch it up. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out.
No worries, no problem.
Hey, can I give a quick shout out to Dave Hinkle?
Sure.
Dave Hinkle, yeah, of course. Whoopers.
He knows he's more than welcome to join anytime. He's my brother from my next door neighboring state. I just have to head south for a little bit.
He's always been cool with me.
Yeah.
But he said, because I have the Vlad original Flat Earth Outcast. He says I ain't no outcast to him.
Nah.
So I had to give him a little quick shout out.
Matter of fact, I know for a fact he's hugs, Kathleen. Sorry about that. Just brought the text back up. Dave Henkel, if you want a link, let me know. It's in the Poncho Pete dispensary if you got a link to Poncho's dispensary.
Yeah, join us, Dave.
Anybody wants to join, just let me know since I'm watching text right now. Tomato?
Yes, they can even send me a message, or it's in Poncho. Yeah, Dave Hinkle's there. Everybody's there. Most of the people you know are there, so they can join anytime.
Yep, we got room for 4 or 6 more people. I'm not going to hold your hand to get you in here. If you want in, come in.
Chris's video is making me dizzy. I'm watching it. It's like, he's like, the way it's framed, it's like, oh my gosh. I'm like all over the place.
This is about like doing a ride along with Dave Henkel going to work or coming home.
I just wanted to say the same thing.
Instead of doing a ride along, we're doing a walk along. Hope Chris has got a good battery.
I thought I was on mute. I was playing my guitar too. Did that come across?
Where is Chris located at? Nicholas Cable wants to know, or Cable. He corrected me on that. It's Cable, not Cable. Chris, if you're talking, you're muted. I don't know if you know it or not.
No, I muted up because there was a lot of background noise. The traffic's starting to get.
I don't know if you wanted to answer. What the heck was his name again? Nicholas Cable's question. Just he's wondering where this is being taken at. Thought that one sign was a Coca-Cola sign. what is it, pizzeria or something?
Mr. Dave Hinkle's in here.
Hey, Dave, welcome.
What's up, gentlemen?
How we doing tonight?
Mike Chick, how we going? How's it going, guys?
Real good. Your mic's real good, too. Why do they paint the line zigzag like that?
Hello,
Just to
Dave.
confuse people.
Mike Jack, how you doing, Dave?
It means no travelling over, no stopping. You're not allowed to stop on these zigzags, and you're not allowed to travel over to the other side of the road.
Oh, sort of like our double yellow line. We got double yellow lines. We can't cross the center.
They're on the wrong side of the road over there in England anyway. Is my mic working?
Loud and clear, Dave.
I can hear you. Candy says hello to you.
Hello to
You might
King.
on the here. Yes, she cannot hear you, but Candy, he says hello back.
Candy's more than welcome
Yeah.
to join if she wants.
Well, she's really busy with some.
I'm
some
still
things.
thinking about.
Sorry, she's really busy with some things before the party tomorrow morning.
Can you see the date on that building? 1755.
Wow.
I don't believe it.
Good thing they're made out of stones.
Yeah, Vinny, I was going to try to drive
Old
down to the
cock.
party tomorrow night. Gotta work. Gotta work.
1755. What is that, a pub or something, or saloon, beer joint, whatever you guys call them over there?
Yeah, it's a little pub. It's one of the best ale houses
Pub.
in this town.
Night, Karen B. Good night. Sorry, I missed the chat. But Dave, yeah, I know that. But yeah, if you gotta work, you gotta work.
Looks like Karen B's going to bed too. If so, night, Karen. Hugs.
Yep. Good night, Karen. Hugs.
Good night and peace to Karen B. Is my mic working yet?
Yes, I can hear you, Dave. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Hello, Louis.
It's like watching the Blair Witch English Project.
Lewis, why would you join when you know that you're not welcome? Just because the link was accidentally put out, you take advantage of that? Shame on you.
Yep.
Maybe he converted to flat. He's going to tell us about it.
Lewis, I'm going to respectfully ask you to leave. Can you be a respectful man and honor my wishes? I did not invite you. Well, it shows that there's nothing. Thank you.
Good man.
Camera went dead unless you knew it. Gosh darn it. Going to have to start a new hangout. I accidentally let the link out here.
Just start a new one. It's all right. They already copied. Just quit this one, Hillbilly. It's all right. Just go.
Hillbilly ain't got no money. He ain't got no money.
Well, it's easy enough to beat the trolls, people. Going to have to start a new hangout. I accidentally let the link out there. Oh my God. Bitch slapped you though, didn't I, trolls? Hillbilly got you again. Let's see here. Hangouts. How desperate do you have to be to sit there and take a screenshot, blow it up, copy the link, and do all that. I mean, don't they have nothing better to do? If not, it proves they have a pretty sad life. Oh, man. Now, let me go ahead and put this over here. Make sure that the link's hid before I share. Okay, it's hid that time. Now, back to the show. Make sure it's hid. Yep, it's hid. And fade back. Now back to the link dispensary. How freaking sad. And they think they're adults. That's what I would expect my 6-year-old child to do. I would even laugh about it as long as my child didn't see me laughing. But if my teenage child did it, I wouldn't be laughing. I'd be disappointed, wondering where did I go wrong as a parent. My God. That sucks. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, the link is back in Poncho Pete's link dispensary again. For those who are welcome to join, please join now. I win again, bitches. Trolls. Trolls. Was you an inconvenience? Yeah. But so is a pimple on my ass. So what did you prove? You're as worthless as a pimple on someone's ass. How sad. I'm going to step away and fill up my Kool-Aid cup here while people's trying to rejoin. I guess it's going to take them a minute to rejoin. Let's see here. Go back to the dashboard, bring OBS up. OBS. And if it's going to take them a minute to join, Mrs. Hillbilly's up, so that means no more smoking cigars out here, people. So I might play Raw K Vibration and myself. It got a song going on. Well, it's not actually our song, but she got me hooked on it, like hooked on phonics. So let me go ahead and play that song real quick while people's coming back in, and I'll go out here and get me a smoke. I'll go out and get me a smoke.
Here's a wee song called The Truth Will Set You Free.
don't believe in you. It's all that they serve you are opinionated view. Don't switch on my TV, 'cause all they do is lie. And I don't need no programming telling me what to buy. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. Don't believe in aliens. Don't believe in God. Don't believe in war. All the reasons why they're wrong. Don't believe celebrities pretending to be what they ain't. Make poverty is truly safe. Pose in the same. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. Don't believe banks are honest, fleece you to the bone. When they've taken all they can, even take you home. I don't believe the justice system will give you what you deserve. It's all run by bad judges, Lucifer they serve. I believe the truth will set you free. 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 I believe the truth will set you free.
You know, people, I've been a truther for a long time. Over 30 years I've been a truther. Before the internet, I was a truther. And it kind of funny. Even if I wasn't a truther, I'm the type of person where music, some music can just reach inside of me and grab me. And I can almost feel my organs dancing inside of me. Even if I wasn't a truther, I think that song would be one of those songs that grabs me. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit biased being a truther. Who knows? Let's see. Where'd everybody go? Nobody going to join back? Maybe they can't get the new link? I don't know. Let me go ahead and put it out here in a couple the Google Hangouts here. Oops, did I get... Maybe I didn't grab the right link. I don't know. Let's try it again. Okay, there it is in the group that Zulu started. Here it is in Sheldon Cooper Fun with Maps. I sure hope Chris comes back on. I was enjoying that screen sharing he was doing. I don't know about you guys, but I was enjoying it. And I did hear a Google message go off. Maybe they were trying to tell me I didn't get the right one. Hangouts. Let's see, follow that. Is that the right? There we go. That's the right link, Benny P. I must have put the wrong link out there. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of hard to join when you ain't got the right link. Let's see. Give some shout outs there real quick. Dave H. from Hawaii. Chris the Truth Seeker. Just got to wait to get on the bus. You're more than welcome to come back in, Chris, and do your screen share on the bus if you want. The link is in Sheldon Cooper. Okay, I'm scrolling back now. I'll join back in 5 minutes. Okay, gotcha. Yes, agreed, Hillbilly Heaven. Have you heard, is it a good song that's going to give me a copyright strike? Do a search for it here. Oh, that's the name of a group. They got a bunch of songs, huh? Yeah, chances are that'll get you a copyright strike. They got their own channel and everything. Official music video. Wonder if I can look for creative comments. See if I can find any. All right, this says it's listed under created comments, so it shouldn't get me one. But are they singing on that one?
White winter tree is covered in snow. I don't mind. I don't mind. I think of you now. White winter tree is covered in snow.
Why is it having a hard time playing?
I don't mind. I think of you now. Here in the cold, you.
See myself in black and white, it isn't that, isn't it? See it there before my eyes, sorry song, sorry sight. You sent me, you're in me, couldn't see, couldn't see. Keep your chest before my hand, that's all I want, all I am, all I am.
Well, I tell you, that's not the type of music that actually grabs me, but it's definitely better than what my kids are listening to now these days. I don't know about your kids, but my kids seem to be hooked on this headbanging music. Man, I can't stand that headbanging music. Anyways, let's see if anybody did. Nope, nobody joined the hangout as of yet. Leave a hillbilly out to dry, man. Gotta sit here and talk to myself. Don't make me go full-blown hill. Hey, there's THC. Now I don't have to go full-blown hillbilly. How you doing today, sir? Oh,
Hey, buddy.
how we doing? Good to see you.
Good to see you, beautiful man.
Nice. I'm glad to see you had a nice, safe trip home.
Can you hear me loud and clear? I may, if I'm not coming through, I'm going to turn my camera off. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Just a little bit low.
A little bit low. Just hang on one sec. I'm going to play with something here. Now that should be better. Is that better?
Oh, that's a lot better. You know what you're doing, don't you?
Just a little, man. Not really. I don't. Hey, so how you been, my friend? Anyway, how's the raccoon going?
Oh, raccoons are doing real good. I wish I could say the same for Mrs. Hillbilly. She seems.
Yeah. Now this is what we need to get to. Now with the CPO. So what is actually happening in the last 2 weeks since we last spoke? So what's happening with the counselor and her breathing? How's her breathing from 2 weeks ago to now?
She's really struggling to breathe, but we haven't tried anything alternative yet. Haven't tried MSM or MMS or THC oil.
Okay. Look, all I can say, when you vape a CBD THC product, what's going to happen anyway with the COPD, because I have actually people that have it stage 4 and on, and the actual cannabinoids when you smoke a vape, not a joint, not a how I like to smoke, but if you smoke the oil in a vapor or through an atomizer, it's going to open up her breathing passages, and she from what I'm saying, because I don't have COPD, so from what the people that do have this problem and they do vaporize, it definitely allows them to breathe without that struggle of wanting to pull the air in. It's more relaxed.
Yeah, well, that's.
I don't know it, but that's what they tell me. So.
We watched the testimonials on YouTube about THC and COPD, and the symptoms that the people were describing that they had before they tried it. That's exactly where she's at now. She feels like she's drowning. She's struggling to breathe. We turned her oxygen up to 3 liters to keep her oxygen level up high, and really don't want to do that because you can get hooked on oxygen. And and the steroids, they increased her steroid dosage. She's taken a steroid pill, a steroid inhaler, and they got her all swelled up. Her feet so swelled up she can't walk. The weight she's gaining, if she would have gained the weight over years, her muscles might have built up on it. But being that she was just a little tiny girl, coming in about 93 pounds, and now she's up to 150 pounds, she's just miserable. She can't get up no more. I gotta lift her off the couch. I gotta lift her off the restroom. Oh man, she is miserable.
Okay, so what we need to do somehow, okay.
She's doing a breathing treatment right now, if you can hear it in the background.
Yeah, no, I can hear in the background, yeah. Now, okay. Candy on this call at any point?
No,
Has Candy been on?
she's in Tex, I'm thinking. She was earlier.
Because I need to speak with her too, because because I sent her a couple of vapes, and I want your lady to try one of those vape pens. It's a CBD blend vape pen.
Sort of waiting on it. She hasn't mailed it out yet. I found out tonight.
Okay, so when she mails it out to you, now the first thing I want you to do is I gave her 2 different CBD oils. And when you get them, I'll explain to you what they're all about, and they've all got different functions. But when you get the vape pen is a 510 thread. It's a thread that they call that cartridge winds on like an E-pen. And then all you do is once you thread it on the E-pen, you just press the button for 1 or 2 seconds, and then you just breathe in like you'd normally breathe in. And then what it's doing, my cartridges are ceramic atomizers. So there's no synthetic wick or for all that bullshit out there. So these cartridges that I have, they're borosilicate stainless steel, borosilicate glass and stainless steel with ceramic. So there's no, how can I say, harmful effects from smoking through these apparatus. So, but the most important thing, what I'm saying here too, Hillbilly, is I want you to both vape, both you and your wife. And then you cannot do any harm to her larynx, bronchial, nothing like that whatsoever. The only thing that she needs to watch for is how the vape is interacting with her other medication.
Well, what we're hoping is that vaping is going to allow her to slowly decrease her steroids, because I'm under.
Yes, you are right. You are absolutely correct. And vaporizing, meaning that it doesn't always bite, it doesn't go through the liver. And this is a thing where the pharmaceutical drugs, they use the liver as the delivery mechanism, as well as enzymes and all that bullshit. But, so I don't want her at the moment. We'll play it by ear, but I would love for her to take a little bit under the tongue, but I don't know what medication she's on, so I prefer for her to vape just at the beginning for the first day or two, and then see how she reacts to the vaporing. You're going to know within 2 to 5 minutes what it's going to do. That's how quickly the endocannabinoid system works. I mean, it's amazing. You cannot not use your endocannabinoid system for 40 years, and then suddenly, bang, someone puts a joint in your mouth, bang, endocannabinoid system lights up. It's just like you stuck a key in an old car, and it starts up and chiggers along. Endocannabinoid system is exactly the same, Hillbilly.
Yeah.
But anyway, go ahead.
No, the only thing I'm afraid of interfering with, because steroids do interfere with it too, and that's her Cutadome, her blood thinners, because she's got to stay on her blood thinners for the rest of her life, because they don't know what created the blood clot in her lung. The blood clot in her lung is gone now, but she's got to stay on the blood thinners. When they change her dosages of steroids, it messes up her blood thinner levels. They need you to stay in between 2 and 3 on whatever testing scale they test your blood for the clotting factor. And steroids will mess with it more than vitamin K foods does, any green leafy substance, So far we've been totally honest and upfront with her doctor and the Cutadome clinic that we're looking for alternative ways, because these pharmaceutical companies, these doctors, they're only making her temporarily feel better. Right now she's at the worst she's ever been, and they have said that it's final stage COPD.
Yeah, for final stage in COPD, final stage in anything that those fuckers talk about, mate, they're treating her like a fucking, just a car off a fucking lot, mate. She is not a car off the lot. She is a human fucking being, mate. And you know what? It can be reversed, and it can be reversed. I'm just going to leave it at that. How far can you reverse something? I don't fucking know. But those assholes don't know. They're from their ass to their face, mate. They're only saying this to protect their self and their industry in case they fuck up. I've got no time for them, mate.
I agree. They're treating the symptoms and they're not trying to cure nothing. Now, one lady has got a testimonial out there. If we could get the results that she got, she came off the oxygen machine. She came off the steroids. That's exactly what we're hoping for. And the lady even described it the same way that Mrs. Hillbilly does. It almost feels like she's drowning.
Yeah, look, I'm working with many people around the country at the moment that have exactly what your suite has, Hal. Look, and I'm working with a gentleman that does the same thing I do. And Hillbilly, he had stage 4, and then he had, and on top of that, he had something wrong with the bowels. He was bleeding from the bowels, and he had cancer in the liver. Well, he's done them all. He's done all 3 of them in. But he has to be on. But the only side effect he said that he has to do for the rest of his life is he has to smoke about 2 to 3 grams of cannabis a day.
I don't see no downfall there.
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't see a downfall whatsoever. So he was off about 20 plus medications. Yeah, and you go, and now you fast forward 8 years to this day, and the only thing that he's taking other than cannabis is a high vitamin C and probiotics. That's it, my friend.
Yeah, well,
and a lot of distilled water.
No,
and cannabis.
We got distilled water by the gallons here because we utilize it in her oxygen machine, keep her nose from drying out. We probably got, there's 3 gallons sitting right down here on the desk beside me.
Well, this gentleman medicated himself for the first 12 months, where he probably slept a lot of those 12 months, because one thing that cannabis does, and the hemp family does, is it puts the body to rest, meaning that it puts it into a stasis like a little fat worm goes and makes a canoe and, you know, and turns into a fucking butterfly. So they go away to rest and do a metamorphosis. And you know what? This is what we have to understand here, Billy. And this is where my research is leading to. Now, if you really look at how the body is designed and the way the whole body is wrapped around the endocannabinoid system, not the endocannabinoid system is wrapped around it. Everything has its teeth into the endocannabinoid system. So when you're taking a cannabinoid or a hemp or a cannabis product, what happens when it goes into the body is the homeostasis is basically trying to find an even kill or a medium of balance. You know, a peace. That's what they call peace. That the body is at peace. And when that body is not at peace, the body is duress. It's hypertension. It's just on edge. It's really sad. And what it is, it's causing inflammation not only in the brain, but throughout the body, in certain parts of the body, wherever that stress may lie. If it's anger, it usually shoots towards the liver and whatever. But when you look at what's happening to your sweetheart, is it's out of whack. The whole body's out of whack. All we got to do is we just got to find the right keys that unlocks the endocannabinoid system in a way where it goes and it replaces and modifies what's wrong in her body. This is the job of the endocannabinoid system. And this is what everybody has to understand. this endocannabinoid system has been built up from the plant kingdom, or vice versa. They both work synergistically over the time. So what's actually happened is that endocannabinoid system that your darling hasn't used, it's going to come online, mate. I'm telling you, swear to God, when she vapes, that endocannabinoid system will light up. And within that 2 to 5 minutes, watch her pupils. Watch her eyes.
Yeah.
Especially for the first 15 minutes. And when you watch her eyes, yeah, it's really interesting because the eyes never lie.
Well, right.
You know, it never lies. It shows you what's going on with what's happening in the system. You'll see maybe a bit of dilation. Who knows? I don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to be quite interesting.
Right now, you can see the stress in her eyes, or sunk in her head, the black.
Yeah, it's man. That's okay. Yeah, that's the look. Okay. When she takes the vape of what I sent to Candy, when she does this vaporing, you watch that go away. And I want you. The reason I'm telling you this is because you need to take good note. Because what you and your sweetheart, if you do this correctly. And it really depends on her will and everybody else's. But if she does this correctly and works with the cannabinoid, it will alleviate a lot of her problems. And not only that, I want you to document this is because there's someone else like there that's out there that has the same freaking condition as your sweetheart has.
Well,
and we can help them.
I already asked her about that because she's real camera shy if she'll let me document it and go on. And she's actually agreed to it. That shocked me. I mean, that really shocked me. The only thing I am scared of is I don't know if vaping oil makes you cough like some good herb will make you cough, because I know that will turn her right off.
Okay, now there's two things with the vaping. The ones I've sent you is I have run it through a process where I have removed everything except the cannabinoids. So meaning that all your lipids, fats, and waxes and plant materials and fibers and whatnot have been removed, so you don't have that coughing effect.
Cool.
Not only that, I've put the natural terpenes back, and it will taste like cherry pie. That's what it's going to taste like, because there's terpenes out there within the plant kingdom. They do certain things, and that cherry terpene note that comes through with the alpha-pinene is going to open up her lungs. So she just needs to ever so slightly just it's like breathing in air. And when you blow it out, you'll see a little bit of this vape. She doesn't need to do much. The most important thing, we just need to get a micro dose into her. Even if it's only a few milligrams, it's better than no milligrams. So what we need to do, and then we'll just build up from that. We don't want her to take the biggest hit of the biggest bowl to blow the biggest smoke rings. We don't want that.
Yeah.
We want her to ease herself into this.
Right.
Even when she gets the vape pen and she doesn't blow anything out because the drawer was that small that most of her lungs consumed that little bit of vape. So who cares? As long as we're microdosing, and she can do that as many times as she wants throughout the day. They don't have to be big draws. We just have to implement the cannabinoids into her lungs or through her bronchial. That's what we've got to do.
Yeah.
Somehow.
I was already thinking of how I'm going to document it all if she stays with it, you know, and it seems to be helping her. I was going to document how quick I can decrease her steroids, because you don't go cold turkey on steroids after you've been on them this long. And,
no, that's correct.
How much I can decrease her oxygen from her oxygen machine, and the breathing treatments. Right now she does two different types of medicines through her nebulizer. One's Benadryl or something like that.
Yeah, no, that's right, Benadryl,
Yeah, and another one's got straight steroids. And after she gets done with them, it dries her mouth out, makes this like white foam around her mouth. You almost think, man, has this girl got rabies? And then she just doesn't like it, and they're not working. They ease the stress a little bit, but they're what do they call it when you get stressed out? Not angina. Gosh darn it! Because the doctor wants to treat her for that, and she's trying to stay off anxiety. Yeah. They want to treat her for anxiety and give her yet one more pharmaceutical medicine.
No. You get the vape pen. That's going to be her anxiety pill.
Yeah.
Because when you look at the way the endocannabinoid system works, especially the one that I blended, which is an India, well, yeah, it's going to be more suited for that. Because what we need to do is we need to give her a rest. Yeah. And it's so important for the rest. I'm talking with a few friends in California now that we've got a 3-to-1 coming out, and we're going to be sending it that your way as well. So yeah, we got to have her. See, the most important thing we got to do with her is create peace in her life, because she does not have any peace. She may say that to you, she does, she doesn't.
No,
she is in total 24-hour duress, trying to stay alive.
I can tell she's in pure misery right now.
Yeah, man. Yep. Okay, so so that's the first thing we need to take care of is her stress, her anxiety, and getting her to sleep. We need to get her to rest, man. It's the most important thing. The body cannot start the healing process if it's in full tilt of survival, and it just can't heal, man.
Yeah. I appreciate all this, man, because I don't know how in hell we would be doing it without your assistance.
Oh no, hey man, this is a normal thing. This should be a normal thing from coast to coast, from family to family, from a mother from another mother. Who cares, mate? This, you bleed like me, mate, and that's how we should look at it. You bleed like me, brother.
Yep.
So
that's the nice thing about us. We got the compassion, unlike the trolls out there filthy and up the text right now. We got compassion for one another.
Yeah, and you know what? And I know it may sound really stupid, mate, but if one of those trolls got cancer and only their way out was, hey man, and whatever, and they asked me for exactly the same advice, I would give it to them as well. And because you know what? Regardless of who people are, they are who they are. But deep down, regardless of much of the assholes that they are, it's amazing when their life is stricken by bullshit, how their viewpoints of reality change very quickly. And I got to say, there's a few people out there that I wouldn't help, regardless how sick they got. But that's I have to live with that. But those are really nasty people. But other than that, mate, I would help everyone, anyone and everyone, because this, when you think about it, man, it's not really for me to say, I cannot not help someone, man.
Yeah.
This plant is for everybody, Hillbilly, and I'm guarantee it, man. What I'd like for you to do, and I'm going to talk with you tomorrow when I get a little more time, and me and you will have a half an hour chat, even before you go online tomorrow, because what I want to share with you is some of the websites. I have a doctor that's done a 5-part video. It goes for about 18 minutes, and she will explain to you from an MD, a very, very smart lady, that has turned her back on her industries because of how stupid that they've treated her. But she'll tell you from a 30-year practice and then finding cannabis and about what cannabis is and about why it's been hidden the way it's been hidden and about what it can actually do to certain elements in the body. And it will fucking blow your mind. And you know what your wife needs to hear too, mate? She needs more support from the industry that has got it to this place. You know, I'm not saying in a bad way, but she's relied on the doctors and that. She needs to hear this from the doctors. When you hear how good cannabis is from doctors that are in that are not in the industry, it totally changes your viewpoint of cannabis.
Wonder if
and you know what? Yeah, keep going.
Wonder if that female doctor that you're talking about is the lady who's got the video here on YouTube to show you how to boil down the cannabis to extract the oil out of it, the Rick Simpson way, but in smaller doses.
Yes, that may be one of them. No, but this lady is called it's called Patience Out of Time. I'll say it again. The website is, and the YouTube site is called Patience Out of Time. That's OUTOFTIME. And what she does, and Martha, what she does in a 5-part series, and there's a lot of other videos on there, they explain from the medical point of view about, oh my God, this is what this does, and the side effects takes care of that, gets rid of that pill, and the side effect of that takes care of that pill. I mean, just juicing marijuana can nearly just nearly rid of your whole pantry of concoctions of pharmaceutical drugs.
Yeah, I can tell you.
I know it's crazy.
Well, we used to have them before we got the indoor raccoon. We used to keep all of our medicines right on the coffee table. Now, granted, it's not a huge coffee table, but it's still a coffee table. And her medicines took up half of it. So between water pills, steroids, blood thinners, what was that other one you was on there, Sue, for the anxiety when she was on that, when they first started with the blood clot and she got out of ICU, they was treating her for an anxiety, and she didn't like that, so we never got that prescription filled. 2 different kinds of emergency inhalers, the medicine for nebulizer machine. I mean, we got medicine coming out the yin yang. And I like to get rid of it all. Did I lose my connection or everybody go on mute?
Okay, then now, my friend, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. Yeah, Hillbilly. I would say this, man. I moved to an area just to get a bit of peace of mind and working on my next venture in this lab. For the last 12 months, I'll sit very quietly and try and get all my thoughts together of those 3, 4, 5 years of research. I will tell you this, and I swear to God, man, that if you do your diligence of research, your sweetheart there, and this is what a lot of people don't like saying, but I'm going to say it because I've seen it. I've seen a lot of people die. I've seen a lot of people live. I've seen a lot of people live that should have never have lived, but they believe so much in something that it worked in unison with cannabis. Then I've seen people not as sick or as half as sick and still died. And they did more than enough to get rid of that element. What I've come to believe, because I've taken note, what I have come to believe, and I could be fucking up, I could be speaking out of my asshole here, is the people when I talk with them, and you sort of just get a feel for people, so I need to know where they're coming from. You know, they're in, because most of them are in stage 3, stage 4 cancer, and to find out, their will to live and whatnot, but just asking a few questions about nature. What do you know about nature? Some are very humbled and say they know nothing. Then you tell them to revert them to a book on plants. And there was a book that came out about 80 years ago, and it was the study of plants. And it was about the relationship between the human species and nature. And through these experiments, they were just running it through, and I'll just keep this for 30 seconds, that they had an experiment where they had a plant, and a person took part of that plant, took it somewhere else, and they did some experiments, and the plant reacted. So they know that there is definitely a unity between plants and the human species. So let's fast forward. So when they get this book, even just any sort of book, that there is a book that I'm going to give to you guys at a later stage, or later on today, and that is when you read it, you have a connection now to what's going to heal you. Because when you look at the endocannabinoid system in their body, if you don't know it exists, the most important part they need to know is they need to know that nature, as is always intended, that homeostasis is with us, that we are at peace.
Well,
when you go ahead.
Don't we naturally produce cannabinoids or CB2s in our
Yes, we
brain?
do. Yes, we do. We have the endocannabinoids. If you look at if you look at the way that the chemicals or the peptides, I think that they call it like an AG2. Okay, this is what was found back in the 80s. They're natural cannabinoids that is produced by our system. And there's a key lock exchange when you find an outer source that fills up the reservoirs of what we have inside us. It's just amazing. I mean, why have they? I mean, it's so much common sense, mate. Why would you not take a cannabinoid if you have an endocannabinoid system in your body? I mean, it just does not make sense.
Yeah,
Billy.
It doesn't, and I think that's part of the reason why the pharmaceutical companies are the one pushing so much to demonize it. If you go back and see who sponsored Reefer Madness, it was the pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah, well, I sit in some of their fucking meetings, mate. Ever guess what they got planned? Well, their first synthetic THC was the big fuck up. Mineral. Okay, so basically it made you agitated and nervous, and of course, it's a single molecule. You fucking idiots have made a synthetic THC. No wonder that people are on edge. So now another company has worked with that other company, and now they've created a synthetic CBD, and now they're joining both of them. So you don't get that agitation. I mean, these guys are fucking crazy. I mean, they're cuckoo. They are freaking cuckoo. And when I say to them, why are you trying to better what's already works? The body actually morphed out of the plant kingdom. It worked in unison. What makes you think you can do better? And you know what these arrogant pricks said?
What?
He says we'll change the body. He says we'll change the body to match our medicine. I mean, these guys are fucking cuckoo.
Yeah.
They're mental, mate. I'm telling you, they scare the shit out of me.
Yeah, that one lady
change the body to match their medicine.
The one lady who has got that strong testimonial here on YouTube, she said that she noticed night and day difference in 10 days. That's what I'm really hoping for. But here's the difference. She didn't have faith in plant healing, but it still helped, right? Mrs. Hillbilly and I have been together, 19 years now. She never smoked herb before she met me. For 4 years afterwards, even though I smoked in front of her, she never smoked. One day she just looked at me and said, let me try that. And for 15 years, she smoked with me, and she knows the relaxing benefits of it. And she said that
Yep.
I would love to be able to relax again, like we just burned a big fat joint. And
Well, this is going to happen, mate. And I'm going to tell you something else. When you get those 3 tubes, in one of those tubes is I want you to mix it with a certain proportion of about of unfractionated coconut oil, meaning that I need a raw coconut oil. I can't have an MTC oil or olive oil. It has to be raw, cold pressed coconut. It's going to cost you around about $4 for a little tub. What I need you to do with it is then you're going to lukewarm it under 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Don't go over that temperature. And then what I'm going to get you to do is you're going to do a procedure with the oil, and you're going to homogenize both of them in with the coconut oil.
okay.
And then what I want you to do, for at least once or twice a day, I want you to massage your sweetheart. I want you to put it on her arms, and I want you to massage it into her arms, into her feet, because it's going to benefit you too. You won't have any more bad joints in your fingers after doing this. This is why I'm saying you massage her.
If it helps
And,
joints, I'd be rubbing it on my hip.
Oh yeah, no, I'm serious, man. And then what I want you to do is then I want you to rub this around the liver area, and and then if you can, rub some on the back of her spine up towards her brainstem. And then, just rubbing this oil on, you don't have to use much, just a little bit of oil. As long as you can rub it in there, the body will take care of the rest. This is the great thing about it. See, the good thing about this, the body knows what's to do with an endocannabinoid system.
Yeah.
And the cannabinoid. The body already knows. It has already got the information laid out. As soon as that stuff hits the skin, it's incredible to watch, mate. If you haven't seen it, there's a few videos out there where someone goes under an MMRI with cannabis in the system, and you'll get to see what happens to the body. It lights up. It's pretty amazing. So what I'm saying, when you rub it on her skin, you're going to alleviate a lot of the problems in the skin. But what we need to do, and the reason we're putting it on her skin, is we want her to detox. Because, she's got a lot of pharmaceutical chemicals inside her body that we need to flush.
Yeah.
Because she's carrying a lot of water, and it's just got to be so uncomfortable, man. I mean, it's just, not being used to carry that much weight and then doubling your weight in a very short period of time. It's hard to function.
Yeah, well, that's just it. I ain't going to say she doubled her weight, but from 93 pounds up to 150 pounds in 2.5, 3 months, that's got to be a stress.
It's terrible, my friend. It's such a stress on all the joints, the knees, the hips. See, people don't understand it. See, it's a precursor to so many other things. We just need to get that weight off her. It's just causing a lot more duress in her body, carrying that weight on everything. It's hard to function. So, yeah, we just need to detox that body, slowly.
Yeah,
and these steroids.
Just put up handrails in the bathroom today to see if she can get off the commode by herself with the handrails, because, I've seen her totally naked many a times, but still, that has to be embarrassing need to be lifted off the commode. And yeah, she just miserable all around. She hates to ask for help to get off the couch, get out of bed, get off the toilet, but she has no choice. And I know if we just relieve that part of stress for her would actually help a lot.
Yep, mate. Yep. Absolutely. Look, I just know, I've seen too many scenarios about the plants in the plant kingdom world. Undeniably, the body knows what's to do. We just have to give it the time and putting it at rest. The body needs rest and rest. And that's what this will do. It will give her a bit of peace. It will give her a peace of mind for her to repair.
I hope it'll work. Well, I got faith that it'll work.
Oh man, look, I've just seen it happen too often.
Yeah.
And you know, and it's just going to improve as we go along, and seeing her respond from what we're going to see in the next few days to a week and two, and then we're going to adjust it accordingly. So you know, this is not just like you know, the one magic bullet, and if it didn't work, there's nothing else out there. No, cannabis is there's 1,500 species of cannabis out there before it's been hybridized. So if you trace back all the different sorts of species of cannabinoids out there in the world, holy smoke, mate, there's some live in the sea. You know, where sea creatures can go up and eat the shit.
Yeah.
And get whacked out. Because they've got an endocannabinoid system in their body. Isn't that funny? Oh, fucking how about that? A mammal's got a fucking endocannabinoid system.
I never heard that there's any type that lived in water.
Yes, mate. Yes. There's fucking cannabinoids that live in the water, and yes. And I can't wait to get some because I want to extract the stuff. I want to see what it does. If it's good for the fish, it's got to be good for us.
I agree. No, I didn't realize Chris was back in here.
It's a cannabinoid. Yeah. Look, mate, all I can say to you, Hillbilly, and I'll shut up because I think that's enough said. We're going to fix your lady, and we're going to fix your ass. So your hands will be the first thing, because when you massage your lady, that oil's going to go into all your joints. And then again, I want you to vaporize this too. And then we're going to make an oil for your raccoons. But that oil is going to be, it's going to be more in a nut oil or an olive oil. And then what you do is you probably put about, I would say about, I'll show you what it is, just a small amount, the size of a pea amount of oil, and you put that in around about 3 ounces of oil. So your dosages are very small, and in that oil, if your animals get hurt or if they get sick or whatever,
yeah,
you get you suck up a bit of that olive oil and you put 1 drop into their food. That is 1 drop. So in an eye droplet, you get 20 drops, which is 1 gram. Yeah. You put 1 drop.
Huh.
Yep. And that's it. And like I say, all the animals respond to it. I've healed many horses, cats, dogs, birds. Yeah, you know, very small doses.
The raccoon right now, you know, it's like going through its puppy or its kitten stage right now, where it can be real hyper at times. If I could give it something to calm it down on its hyperness, boy, that would be appreciated.
Yeah, well, you know, it's quite interesting, you know. And animals know too, because sometimes I'll leave, you know, because my dog's getting fairly old and it's got, you know, a lot of injuries. It's a French miniature bulldog, and you know, French miniature bulldogs, they're just the classic. They always get up to no good. And you know, they were supposed to chop her arm off at one time, but never did. I healed her with the cannabis. And anyway, coming to the point, you know, she's good 10 years on our earth, you know, so that's probably pretty old in dog years, and especially for a French miniature. But I tell you what, man, I leave her a little bit of food. So and then there is some food that those little bickies have cannabinoid on it. So I let her sometimes dose herself, and that'll be on the side plate. So if I see her really hurting, if it's cold, I give her a dose. But what I usually do is I have these little doggy bites, and they're very, very low dosage, and I just leave them on the side there, and she may go over there when she wants to, and you'll see her, she'll just go over there and nibble on a bit of it, and then walk off. They do it themselves.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
Huh.
I mean, animals aren't stupid, mate. See, when you look at the cannabis plant, it naturally turns to a THCA. Did you know this?
Yeah.
when it grows, it's a THCA, meaning that when you eat it, it won't get you high. So you grow the marijuana plant, and after it has finished growing, it dies. And then basically what happens is that THCA starts to break down and starts to convert straight away. So that's when it's converting to a CBN, which is a more of a sedative. And it will start converting from a THCA, which is an acid, losing its carbon, and then it becomes a THCA. It becomes a psychotropic plant. So when the animal that may be injured or it needs some medication, it will go up to that plant and know this and eat it and dose itself. Isn't that a fucking amazing? And did you know in Africa, they track this? They track this with the animals in South Africa, with the animals there. When some were injured and some had to go from a watering hole to a watering hole, and when they reached that first watering hole and they knew they couldn't make it to the next one, have a guess what they did? They went and ate a cannabis plant. It tripped that animal out. That animal went on walkabout and found that fucking watering hole. So I don't know what the cannabis plant does. It puts you in a state of mind where it will just take you to that next place where you have to go to. So this cannabis plant is known by the animal kingdom like that. Why don't we?
Well, I think we did at one time. Over the years, the pharmaceutical companies took it away from us, and it's been gone so long, our generation don't know the benefits that our previous generations got out of it. Like even cocoa leaves, there's proven facts that cocoa leaves have their own medical benefits. And now you're demonized if you try to use cannabis or cocoa leaves to try to self-heal. And as far as the THC, if it gives her a buzz like smoking a joint, she's not totally against that, because like I said, she did smoke her before she got sick. I don't know if it gives you a buzz or not, but
well, the plant that she has is it's a very special plant. We're still working with it. It's got some incredible numbers in both areas, but the one we're looking at, it's got a. I'll tell you this. Let's put it this way. This oil that you're getting is an amazing. I don't know where this oil is going to go. Look, all I know, it's got such a repairing composition to it. We still don't understand how it's doing what it's doing, but I've seen this oil. You can put this oil on a 3-degree burn, and if you catch it quick enough, you can stop the blistering on a 3-degree burn.
Like an aloe plant,
huh? Yeah, no, I'm serious, man. This oil that you're getting is we've seen some miraculous healing with it. It's and it's we found out in the lab that it's got a high content of CBC. And not many people know about this cannabinoid in the plant called a CBC. And what they're finding out CBC is all about, it has an interesting way of approaching repair. I'll leave it at that. So it has, and this is why I'm going to be really interested to see what happens with a bronchial and just everything, because how this repairs is incredible, man. I mean, I've seen open wounds, I've seen 3-degree burns, I've seen all sorts of open wound trauma. It's amazing. It's amazing how what this oil does about with the repairing, and it's about not only that, moving away the bad cells, because the only way you're ever going to get repair in an area is you have to move on those that are slowing down the repairing there, which is bad, the bad dead blood cells. You've got to move that out the way to create new cells that are growing in that area for repair. So long-winded, but it's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm excited for you because I've seen what it has done already.
I hope so.
And
I'm
I
excited.
want you to be excited when you get it because it's been a long time coming, and it's not like this is not like coming from some gorilla out in the fucking jungle, and someone's done it in his woo-hop pot. This is a lot of thoughts gone into this, not only from myself but many, 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 many thousands of hours of other people. So.
Well,
Yeah, it's just going to be interesting, my friend.
If it relieves the stress right off the bat, I'm all for it because her stress is becoming my stress.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, absolutely, and that's why we need to knock it on its head straight away, because that's what happens. It does. It not only that, it bleeds through to everybody.
Yeah.
It's just that it's the wicked road that the pharmaceutical industries have painted, mate. I'm telling you, mate, oh my God, I need another 50 years, dude. I really do, because I just know that it doesn't take much to show the people the truth about nature. Nature is goddamn incredible, brother. And I mean, even to this point, people may sound silly to even say this, but you can meet the sickest people in the world, and if they treat their body, with a bit more knowingness and about how it actually reacts and integrates, your outside environment. Once you understand that, I've seen people change their entire life, and they're super healthy today. I mean, how do you do that, dude? And then you hear about all these things that the cells break down every 7 years, that every cell in the body breaks down and repairs itself. So
yeah,
we go through this complete rebuild. So if you're telling me that if it's true that if we can do a complete rebuild, let's use a bit of common sense here. Why would anyone that's designing anything that you would only let it live long enough just to learn something? I don't believe that's true. I believe the body was created to do a damn good long time learning, like apprenticeship for 50 years. And then you spend the next 50 years discovering what you've learned. I reckon the body has been made to live a long time. Not this bullshit, the amount of years they're telling us. I've seen too many things that don't make sense. And they're trying to hide it. They're trying their hardest.
I read a book one time, Learn to Live to 200. And it sort of went down that avenue. I think that was the title of it. Let me search it.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was Learn to Live Forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just real quick, I wanted to jump in.
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, hey, how you going there? That looks to all of you, and I'm going to shut the fuck up for a while because I'm going to have a little sip. I'm going to have a smoke. Listen to you guys for a while. Okay?
Hey, Hillbilly, this is Vlad. Just so you know, this is my main channel here.
Check it out here in a second. I'm trying to look for this book. Yeah, here it is. Mahatma Gandhi. Learn to Live as if you were living forever. That was the name of the book.
Yeah, I was going to jump in on that. I was going to say I'm planning on living to be at least 126 because I'm going to be able to meet my great grandkids, and I figure I got to at least be 126 to do that.
Okay, so you've got a system in your body you need to work out. If you want to live for that time, I'll give you the NRF2.
Oh, yeah.
There's a signal path in your body. If you can understand this path, and if you can modulate this path, you can live past, or you can get to the 120. Because if you look at these fuckers that have done it, they call them certain names, Spartans and stuff like that. But these fuckers that live to 110, 120, mate, are amazing. But there's one thing that they have is communication. NRF2 is this communication path. We don't know what the fuck it is. We know that some of the plants around the world interact with this, one of them being broccoli, one of them being cannabis, and a few other things. Yeah, if you want to live a long time, now the lady you need to hear this from, she's the only lady in this world that's doing this research. And her name is called, she's a crazy, crazy lady, man. Her name is Rhonda Patrick. She is probably the brightest young, well, she's not, well, she's, you know, late 30s. She's probably the brightest, how would you say, looking for the longevity, not the pill, but she knows that we can get there.
Hey, I just posted a link in the side chat here to it's called Longevity, and it's colloidal minerals, and I gave it to Hillbilly so you can give it. I've had a positive experience with a person I knew. They had fibromyalgia for 5 years before I met them. I met them as a woman I knew, and after a month of taking this colloidal minerals, she was off the 11 medications that she was on for 6 years. She ended up stopped taking them all the 11 medications that she was on, all kinds of crazy stuff. Colloidal. So I know the colloidal minerals as well.
Can you tell me the name? Can you tell me the name of the product?
It's called Majestic. It's Majestic Earth Minerals.
Is that the link you put up there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. No problem. Awesome, mate. Yeah, look, I totally believe in it. I totally believe it because when you take cannabis, if you take cannabis juice, it's full of minerals, mate. I believe what you're doing right there. Yeah, no, you're right on. Look, no wonder she helped her with her fibromyalgia. That's great, man.
Yeah, her family, she had 5 kids. They were waiting for her to die. And, she was only 47 at the time. And they were waiting for her to die, and then she met me, and I told her about that. She went through all the doctors and all this crap, and she was basically on her deathbed, and then I told her about these minerals, and so she had nothing to lose, and so she started taking them, and literally a month later, all the 11 medications they had her on for the past 6 years, before she knew me, she was off of them in a month. And her family, her kids, her 5 kids were like, they were so thankful, because they got their mom healthier and stuff like that. And so I know the stuff works. I've been taking this stuff for since 96. So for what's that, 21 years? For 21 years now. And I'm 48 now, or 47. I'll be 48 in December.
Now, when you say colloidal minerals, are you talking colloidal silver that I hear them talking about?
No, this is a blend of all of them. It's all the minerals. It's a liquid form. All colloidal means is a liquid form. Because there's chelatal, which is like shell form, which they grind it up and it's in a powder. And then you have your stuff that's like pill form, which is kind of a hard substance. But colloidal is what you want, which this means liquid form. But but the silver is kind of separate. It has silver in this stuff that I sent a link to, but that's more concentrated on just silver. You want the whole blend because you don't want to go. You want to have a balance of it all. That's one thing you need to understand is there's got to be a balance of it all. You can't have take just silver. You can't just take vitamin E or vitamin C or whatever it is because then you have an overdose. You overdose on anything. It doesn't have to be just drugs. I mean, you can overdose on like vitamin E. I know a guy years ago. He overdosed on vitamin E because he was trying to get his hair to grow, and he ended up turning orange. And he was Mexican, and he had an orange tint to him for like 6 months because he took vitamin E like a handful of vitamin E pills for like 3 or 4 months, and then he ended up turning orange because that was a symptom of overdosing on vitamin E. They say that silver, I guess it's something else, not silver, that turns you blue. I guess it's your turn. your skin turns a gray color, you know, if you have too much silver. So the colloidal minerals, you know, which is a blend of them all, it's a balance. You balance out. I mean, you need vitamins too, but those minerals will really, really help with a lot of things, because that's what most diseases are as a deficiency in minerals, which none of our food has. Now, even the vegetables, you know, all these vegans and stuff are pushing for veganism and stuff like that, but they don't realize that most of the vegetables, unless you home grow them and you know what you're doing with your compost and stuff like that, you know, you put all the nutrients back in the soil. All the vegetables are the empty shell of their former self. If you buy them from the store, even your homegrown stuff, unless you know what you're doing.
No,
But
I
so you got to
definitely,
really understand that.
I definitely agree that I can tell the difference between a GMO hothouse grown products such as strawberries is my favorite versus strawberries that we got growing alongside the house. Give me a homegrown strawberry any day. Mrs. Hillbilly likes
Yeah.
her tomatoes. She says the same thing about tomatoes.
Well, that link I gave you, just checked it out. You know, I said there's a bottle. It costs like I think it's $44 now. I mean, back 15 or 20 years ago, it was like $30. So it's only went $14 in the past 20 years. But it's like you take an ounce a day. I think it's 32 ounces, a 32 ounce bottle, and it's basically an ounce a day. If she starts taking out an ounce a day, you know, just like mix it in with the juice or something like that, or just as long as it's an ounce a day, I'm telling you, within a month, you will see a significant difference in her. You know, even yourself. You know, it probably, you know, anything that you have, any bad, because I had a bad habit. I never did drugs. I didn't drink. I never did a lot of stuff. My bad habit was sugar. You know, I used to love sugar. You know, and I started taking those minerals. It curbs that craving. And so it's helped me out with that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, through the years. You know, there's been times I haven't been taking it. I haven't taken it consistently through the 20 years, but I've taken it, you know, throughout the 20 years. But that's been my bad habit is sugar. You know, especially sour candy. And so, but it curbs any appetite because it gives you all the nutrients you need, and you're not craving nothing. And so what your body needs is the minerals. You know, if you really study and understand what your body's made of, it's basically the minerals is what your body's made of. You know, they say it's what is it, the carbon and all that crap like that. It's minerals is what your body's made of, and it needs that back. You know, that's why a lot of people think that, you know, diseases and stuff like that are hereditary. It's not hereditary or genetic. That's what it is, genetic. It's not genetic. It's just passed along because, you know, if the parents are deficient in some kind of mineral and it causes a disease, of course it's going to go to the kids. It doesn't mean it's genetic. It's just passed along because that's, you know, you're just pushing that forward, you know, that whole thing. So, but it can be cured.
Thank you for saying that, brother. Thank you for speaking the truth, man. People don't say that. Thank you. Yeah, ditto to you, brother. You just spoke the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, and so that's really bugged me because even my own family that says they like the diabetes or heart disease or cancer, it's like it's genetic or it's genetic. You know, like no, the fuck it isn't. It's like hair color, you know, eye color, you know, facial features. That's genetic. That's stuff you cannot change. You know, with stuff like the diseases and stuff like that, that's something that you can change because it's just a symptom of something that's been passed along to you by the parents or the grandparents or whatever it may be. No, that can be changed, and so it's not genetic. It might be, I guess you could call it hereditary. I don't even consider it that. It's just something that's passed along, and which can be altered and changed for the better. And so I've having a difficult time with even my own family, you know, and people I know. But I just wanted to let you know, at Hillbilly. I mean, if you just do that for. I mean, I don't know how much you're paying for pills. I've heard you a few times say how much it costs for all these pills.
Yeah.
We just spend $44. I'm telling you, dude. you're going to be shocked, and you're going to stop having to pay all that money for them pills. You're going to spend $44 a month for her, and maybe $44 for you, because it would be separate. Because I said it's got to be about an ounce a day. I mean, probably, and you can go less than that, because any amount is better than what you're getting now, which is none, or her. You know, it's just none. So if we do like half an ounce, just an ounce a day is about what they require or what they suggest. So if you start doing that, I'm telling you, when that bottle's gone, before that bottle's gone, you will see a huge difference in everything that she's doing. And I can guarantee you that, just from my own experience and people I've known that I've helped with, especially the woman I knew that had fibromyalgia. I mean, her family they were like bowing down to me. I mean, her kids, they was all grown adult kids, because she said she was 47, and I knew her for about 2.5-3 years, and about the first 3 months I knew her, she started taking that stuff, and then I said she was on these pills and stuff for 6 years, and they were waiting for her to die. Her 5 kids. And I just kind of ran into her, started telling her about this stuff, and then she's like, what do I got to lose? I'm already dying. So she tried it, and then 11 medications she was on. I can't tell you what they were. And so she said there was 11 of them, and she stopped taking them. Within a month, she was off all of them. And her doctors were mad. They were pissed.
Yeah. Well, she got
I love that. Beautiful, beautiful.
She got 2 different kind of emergency inhalers that. One of them's $57. The other one's like $72. So if we get her off of those, that pays for that.
Yeah. Yes, and it's $44 seems like a lot of money, but if you think about people buy soda, that's what, $1. If you buy 2 liters, $1. Even a 20 ounce, that's like $1. What's that, $1.78? I quit buying them because they were so damn much. And I haven't bought soda in like 4 or 5 years. But if you cut that just soda out of your diet, $1 a day, that's $30 right there. Now if you're paying $1.78, I know people buy 2 or 3 of those 20-ounce bottles a day. So that's like $4 or $5 a day they're spending on soda. I tell everybody, if you just cut that out of your diet, you can pay for this stuff. And you won't have to worry about wanting to drink that anymore, because you won't be drinking it no more. So that's another part too. A lot of people, and if anybody's listening, if they want to see, I guess I can try to put the link in there, or if you want to put that link in there, because I don't have a wrench, so I can't put any links in the chat. But just look at Majestic Earth Minerals.
I'll put it up there.
I think it's MajesticEarthMinerals.com.
Yeah, if you would,
my mic's
Dave.
working now.
Yeah, I didn't know your mic wasn't working. Sorry about that. But if you would, Dave. Hey, my speakers are up loud enough to where I can hear you if I'm going to step outside the door.
Hey, Dave, I didn't know you were there, mate. Sorry, Dave. How you be, mate?
Dave's not here, man.
I'm going to step out for a smoke. Yeah, I can hear you guys outside there.
Enjoy pH. You're good. Chris is showing us some curvature in England. Y'all see it? He's showing some buildings right now. Can you talk, Chris?
Yeah, guys, yes. It's a bit noisy, though, because I'm still on the bus. I'll be getting off in about 5 minutes.
Oh, my God, the bus just ran over that kid on the bus.
Hey, THC, I just wanted to say, I don't know if you remember, but you've been in a couple of my live hangouts. I had a live on location. It was the one in the park. Remember the one in the park where the people were arguing?
Yeah, hey, mate. Yeah, you're awesome, mate. Yeah, look.
You remember that?
Yeah, I do. I do. That was pretty out there. Yeah, look. You know what, mate? That was a blast of a day, that was. Shit.
I know, it's crazy. I rewatched that a couple of weeks ago. Okay, it's been about 3 or 4 months ago when I did that. But actually 2 months ago. But I watched it about 2 weeks ago, and I was cracking up because you could hear them slack. You can hear them fighting, punching people.
Oh yeah, it was crazy because what were we talking about? I mean, some of the conversation will happen, and you hear them start up again. It was like, wow, okay.
Yeah, I think they were fighting over a woman. I don't know what it was, or somebody living somewhere. Somebody living in an apartment. They wanted him out. I'm sure it was over a woman though. It was pretty crazy, but yeah, you can hear the fist. You can hear the fists hit each other. Thwack, thwack, thwack. I was like,
You had a real fight on one of your hangouts, man?
yeah,
Yeah, no. It wasn't two girls. It was two blokes, mate. It was two guys.
Yeah, Dave, what it was is I was in a park, right? I'm just chit-chatting, you know, and she came in there, you know, we're talking, I'm just chit-chatting. All of a sudden I hear across the park, and there was this canal or this ditch part, and up above that, probably about, 200 feet, was an apartment complex, right? And all of a sudden I heard this yelling and screaming. I was like, whoa, and I turned my computer around, and so I was like, I want to see if this catches this. And I was like, can you guys hear this? And I was like, I hear yelling and screaming. All of a sudden, you hear them fighting and punching, and they fall to the ground, and people screaming. There's women screaming and stuff like that. It was a way for me, but it was just
Did the
crazy.
police show up or what?
I don't know. I couldn't see. I was in a park, in the middle of a park. But it was just like I said. I knew where it was at, and it was about 200, maybe 200, 300 feet away. That there was people scuffling and stuff like that. But you could hear it on the video. I wasn't sure if it would come across, but I listened to it recently. I was like, oh my God, that really did. You hear,
Is it still on your channel like a month ago or something?
It's the live hangout at the park. It's called Medal of Honor Park. It's a live on location Medal of Honor Park live hangout. Yeah, it's about maybe 2 months ago.
At the beginning, you think it sounds like a game. It's not a game. It's actually real people.
Yeah.
They weren't fighting about the flat earth.
She was in there. Huh?
It wasn't like one ball earth guy fighting a flat earth guy with.
No. They were fighting over a woman or something. But somebody being in an apartment, you can kind of hear what they're talking about. But what I heard was that there was somebody living in an apartment. They wanted him out. And then there was you could hear women screaming, yelling, but you could hear the guys fighting. And they were literally, throwing punches and stuff.
That's hilarious.
I didn't know if it came across or not, but it surely did. I was like, whoa, cool. I wasn't just talking. I'm talking while it's going on. I'm like, I don't know if you guys can hear this or not, but this shit's fucking loud. It's got to be cut over.
Just amazing if they ever become flat earthers and they hear that.
Oh, I know.
Wouldn't that be funny? God, that sounds like God.
Chris, are you on a double-decker bus? Are you on the top level?
Top level in the front.
That's what he looks like. He's on a double-decker bus.
That's cool. I was gonna buy one of those. They had one of those in Arizona one time. Probably about 97, 98. I found one in Arizona, but they didn't have there's something wrong with the rear axle, so I didn't buy it. I didn't want to fuck with it. But yeah, I was gonna buy a double-decker bus.
I'm into tiny houses. That's my dream, to build a tiny house. And I seen a video where somebody converted a double-decker into their version of a tiny house, which actually turned out real sharp.
That's exactly what I was wanting to do. And that was back in 97, 98. So I've always wanted to do that. And then they come out with these shows. I was like, what the hell?
Damn, all their buses look like they're double deckers there. There's one that's not, but most of them are.
Yeah, I see that.
Why we don't have double deckers in America? You get more passengers on the same ride.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point. They want to be able to separate the buses and have more people. I don't know what it could be the same amount of money, wouldn't it? What would be the difference?
It'd be a little bit more on the manufacturing cost. It'd be just a little bit more on the fuel cost because it's added wind resistance. You got more frontal wind resistance. Oops, Chris turned his camera back on. I thought he turned it off. Bring him back up to focus.
I was looking for some of that curvature over in England. I didn't see any. Did y'all see any?
No, yeah, he showed a nice picture there for a minute of a nice flat horizon, though.
Yeah, he had
Yeah.
a couple good shots of the sun too.
There was some troll in text why Anthony was just came in. I didn't want to interrupt Anthony off of his subject matter, but the troll put in there, can somebody ask me what the sun's made out of on the flat earth model? One of the trolls did. You can't tell us what the sun's made out of on the heliocentric model, so why don't you study on that one first?
Yeah, no, I've been watching these shows about space and stuff that they have on Netflix. I never watched this stuff before. I just started watching just to see what they're saying. It's just crazy how they think, you know, these galaxies are like, you know, like 55 billion light years away. They know exactly what's there and there's other planets and all this crap. It's like, how the fucking hell did they know what these planets and or these suns or all this stuff is made of? You know, they know how the distance. They know that, you know, what's it's crazy. I'm like, how do they even think they can know this stuff? You know, I always wondered that anyways before this flat earth stuff. I was like, that doesn't even make no sense that they would know something that far.
They're smart scientists, man. They figured it all out.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Chris, you need to walk up to somebody in the bus station and talk to them about flat earth. You there, Chris?
Where's he going to?
He's going to the Blackpool meetup. They're having some flat earthers get together.
Oh, that's going to be awesome.
Yep.
Hey, you know, on the subject, you guys were talking about the sun and moon. I tell you what, you know, there's goddamn something with that fucking moon, man, too. You know, like, I don't, you know, because we're doing a lot of growing out of the sun, and you can't fucking mimic. I don't give a fuck what anyone talks about. You create whatever you want, but there's no way you can mimic whatever so-called electromagnetic plasma fucking thing up there that's directional reflection. The sun, the moon is well giving a light spectrum to the planets too that we can't fucking duplicate. I want to know what that fucking moon is. So,
yeah, that's $1 million question.
And measuring the temperature of that day, the fucking temperature is lower.
Yep.
And not only that, what we're studying, now I understand what the moon's doing. It condenses. It's a condenser.
Here's my question. So do the Globers still think that their sun is reflecting off the moon? Is that where the lights, or they've changed their thing on that?
That's all bullshit.
Well, that's the basic heliocentric model, is the moon reflects the sunlight.
Okay, how the hell? How is it reflecting at a full moon? How is it reflecting like in the middle of the night when the sun's right above you, and that means it's in the middle of the earth? How's it reflecting any sunlight? That's what I want to know.
It's refraction. It bends around the ball and shit, man.
Oh, that shit. If one motherfucker says refraction again,
I took a video.
Take it around you one more time.
I want to start refracting some
all you have to do is just measure the temperature of a refraction from moonlight and shade light. Okay, that's all you got to do. It's fucking simple, man. It costs you fucking $15 and a $35 fucking infrared gun for temperature. It's simple, man. You know, these fuckers are lied to us. That moon, I don't know. There's more to it than that. I reckon we need the moon. I thought it was just a piece of shit, but no, it definitely does something to the plants, man, because we can't mimic cannabis outside grow to an indoor grow. Just can't. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh yeah.
I'm serious.
It's got its own whatever is emitting from it. You know, we know it's its own light source. So the light that's coming from the moon, even though it's dimmer than the sun, it's doing something.
The sun and the moon to be together in some kind of celestial dance is a vague way of putting it, right?
Yeah. But what do you reckon
they affect each other? they work off of each other, but they're independent. It seems. I'm just guessing. This is all speculation.
Yeah. But it has a condensing effect on the planet. I don't know fucking why. It's just a tricky. When you see the moon wake, going from a new moon to a full moon, it just has such a condensing property when it's in full wake into a full moon. It's got this penetration where it's like a big condenser, mate. I mean, all the plants are in dew. I don't know. There's a cycle there, and I think the moon is probably more needed than people realize. It's like we can't duplicate. We can't duplicate it. I don't know what it is.
It's all. I mean, I feel even the stars. You know, even like when there's no moon, the stars play a huge role. You know, I mean, you know, in places that don't have artificial light. I mean, you know, that's what they were there for. I feel that they were there for put in place anyways. When the moon's not around, you gotta have starlight. You know, that's like when there's no light around, you got starlight. Because if you've ever been, I've been out in northern Arizona when there's nothing. I mean, like 100, 150, 200 miles from anywhere there's any kind of light source. You know, and there'd be no moon. And it is amazing because the stars, just the stars alone, lights up everything where your eyes adjust and it's dark, but you can still see. I mean, you can't see definition, but you can see enough that you can walk around and not be like, oh, where am I going? And you can see perfect. It is shocking. I wish I had. This is 15, 20 years ago when I did that. I didn't realize what I was doing or what it meant. But I was like, oh, this is cool. There's no moon, there's no sun, this is the stars. There's no city lights. You can still see everywhere. It's like, wow, all those stars, it just lights up, when the moon's not there, and obviously the sun either. But it's just crazy to be able to experience. I wish I would have known about this flat Earth stuff. I said 15 years ago. I think it's probably about 18 years ago. I could think exactly what year it was. It was.
I know what you're talking about. I think it's like everything up there has a purpose now. I mean, I don't know what the hell it is, but
yeah.
Galaxy were a little speck of dust and Star Trek and all that crap. But like, I look up at the sky and things have a purpose,
Yeah.
A couple of these people ask if they live on a spinning ball.
Yeah, the guy hunkered over. Looks like he's holding on for dear life.
That guy's checking the bus tickets, asking if he lives on a spinning ball, Chris.
I knew that was coming.
Hanging on for dear life.
I knew somebody was going to say that sooner or later.
Yeah. What else was I going to talk about? I wanted to talk about that. I just realized. Oh, I've been watching those Star Trek, the old Star Treks. Not only is there so much Masonic stuff in there, all the cult stuff, obviously all the Greek, mythology stuff, but it's so crazy because they talk about these nuclear wars and stuff that happens, like 1990s and stuff like that. And it's crazy. I was like, whoa, that's trippy. It's just some of the crazy stuff that they talk about in there. Is like, that whole predictive programming is big time in that Star Trek show. It's 3 seasons. And it's crazy because there's 29 episodes in the first season, 26 in the second season, and 24 in the third season. There's only 3 seasons. I'm on the 3rd season right now. I think about the 5th episode. So I've watched about a good chunk of them now. And I wish I would have started, recording like little bits and pieces of the stuff. It's crazy what they talk about in there. This is pre 66, 67, 68. So it's pre the NASA going to the moon, and they talk about them going to the moon. Yeah, they talk about them going to the moon, and this is
You're onto something, man. You're onto something. You know what? Have you still got them?
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Oh, it's on Netflix.
Yeah, you can download it and get off the original Star Trek if you want.
Oh, you can? Oh, I think that's smart. I think that's real smart.
It's eerie though to watch this and know that's like, wait a minute, this is like 2.5, 3 years before they even went to the freaking moon, and they're talking about all this stuff, about when they went to the moon, and then they went from there. They talk, they have this little sound bites, and I like, this big information, just little things that they say. It's like, whoa, what the hell? This is weird. So they were predictive programming even before all that stuff. It's crazy. I was like, wow. And there's a lot of occultic stuff in there though, a lot.
Thing I remember about Star Trek, you never wanted to be the random guy that went down to the mystery planet with Spock and Kirk and
Oh yeah.
Bones, but you wasn't gonna make it back.
That's funny. And I looked that up, and I was like, it's like, if there's so many people that died, it's like, wouldn't their whole crew be dead? It's like, so I guess there was 400. There's always been 400 to 420 people on the ship, right? And I guess during their breaks or whatever, or during different seasons, they would have their pit stops, so they would pick up new people. So it's always a certain amount of people, but there's only I think it was 49 people is the only the 49 crew members are all that's ever died in that whole show, and remember
the introduction. The introduction was its 3-year mission was to explore strange new worlds, right?
No, 5-year.
New 5-year mission. That's right.
Yeah, it only lasted 3.
Seek out new life.
It got canceled. It got canceled.
Holy God, it's gone before.
Yeah. But that's what I was thinking about. All the people that died, but out of the crew members, there's only 49 crew members that actually died. I was like, that's lame. I was like, how the hell did that even work? That all these people died, but it was only 49. I looked it up, and they have web pages and everything about these people that died. There's the red shirts, which is the security team.
Yeah.
They're the ones that was most likely to die. I think that was like 70% of the people that died was red shirts. A couple of the yellows and then the blues. Yeah, the yellows and blues. Depending on which was their rank, but the security guys were always the ones that died. But yeah, they have websites dedicated to that. So it was pretty interesting. But I was thinking of all the people that died on there, I was thinking the whole crew, the whole ship would be dead. But I looked into it, it's not true. They
video recently where William Shatner was talking about how there really is not any difference between science and science fiction.
And it's funny because I remember growing up, I never really was into it. One of my cousins he used to hang out with me a lot, or hang out with us, me and my brother and sisters. And he would watch it a lot. But out of all the shows I've watched so far, which I think is 29, 20, 26, and probably 6 more. So what's that? About 60 shows now. I only remember about 4 of those. So I didn't see very many of them as start to get go. So it's just weird to watch these and what was I gonna say? Damn, I forgot what he was saying. Fuck.
You watch Star Trek.
Yeah, no. There was something specific about me watching them. I guess I never really understood what it was about. Because I said I only watched a few of them, and it was always the same. Like when I did watch it, it was always the same ones. So it's like, but right now it's only been 4, but 4 or 5, I think it's like 4 or 5 of them I remember seeing of all the first 2 seasons. But it's just crazy watching them now. And seeing all the stuff inside of them. It's like, wow. But if you don't know that stuff, you don't realize it when you're watching it when you're a kid.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing.
So Chris, can you talk now? You're on the bus, right? You probably can't talk right now.
His camera. I don't know if he knows his camera went off about 5 minutes ago.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, we hear you.
You enjoying your coach ride there? You on the top deck this time, or are you in a single bus?
It's just a single bus. So.
Okay. You get some good shots from the top deck of the double decker.
Yeah. it's a really nice journey, that, especially if you've got, you know, you get to the front on the top. It's a really good, nice scenery. This is going to be terrible, you know, because it's restricted. There's going to be a lot of motorway driving, so there'll be nothing really to see.
Unless somebody starts a fight on the bus or something.
Yeah, I might talk to them later in a little while.
You need to tell some of the people about the flat earth while you're sitting there with them.
That's what I was going to say. Just shout out Flat Earth. There'll be a fight started.
Then just say, hey, you guys hear about that flat Earth crap? That flat Earth stuff?
That'd be hilarious. How many people you got on the bus with you? Looks like it's about half full, maybe. Maybe less than that.
There's hardly anybody, honestly, look.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave from Hawaii, if you want to join, man, you're more than welcome. The link's in Poncho Pete's dispensary.
Hey, real quick, Dave, Hawaii. He only says that maybe 3 times in a whole series. I was looking at some trivia about that, and he goes, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a, and it's 2 different things, or 3 different things he says. He doesn't say that all the time.
Yeah, it's classic line, so yeah.
But he only says it 3 times in a whole series. It's like, how do people catch on to that? You know, like the whole beam.
How many times does Scotty say, I'm giving her all she's got, Captain?
That he says a lot. That he says a lot.
I took a lot of ribbon on that one growing up.
Every other episode he says that. And but he did the Beam Me Up Scotty, that's never said in throughout the whole series. There's never a reference to Beam Me Up Scotty.
I took a lot of ribbon over that with my name being Scott growing up. I'm giving her all she got, Captain. I think she's gonna blow.
Yeah. Now that he does say a lot.
So we need warp 5 right now. I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
I don't think she's gonna hang on for much longer. Yeah. That definitely does say that. Just the last episode I watched, it said that. He was all freaking out.
David White said his link didn't work. I'll send it to him real quick. I've got him on Hangout.
No, I'm not a sci-fi fan at all. To anonymous guest. I never watched that stuff. I just started watching it recently just to see what was out there and what the stuff was really about. I always thought it was stupid.
You ever watched all the Star Wars?
No, I haven't watched it. I've never watched Star Wars.
Never?
No.
Oh my God.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? No, I told somebody that, and they're like, "You gotta be kidding me!" They had all that was like 10 years ago. So they didn't have all these new ones like the episode 8 and 7 and whatever the hell they had. And I know of them. I just never watched them. You know, and I know there's certain scenes I know of. I've just never watched it from beginning to end, any of them. You know, but they had like the the first 3. And then a couple of the newer ones, and I was like, I don't want to see this crap. Now that was like 10 years ago. And I was like, I don't care about that stuff. You know, if they had a Netflix, I'd probably watch it now. But you know, that's the only reason I'm watching the Star Trek is it's on there, and I don't have to. It's just there. It's crazy watching some other. Sci-fi stuff that's on there.
Yep,
I watched that. I watched
watch it anymore knowing the flat Earth shit, though, right?
Well, yeah, I watched for the first time, and I knew of, and I didn't know what it was even about. I just knew of the movie was oh God, Bruce Willis, Billy Bob Thornton, oh God, what's it called? Huh?
The Fifth Element.
No. Billy Bob Thornton, dipshit, what's his name? Oh God, Matt Damon's second half.
Ben Affleck?
Yeah, Ben Affleck. What's and then what's that new? What's it called?
Armageddon.
Armageddon. Yes, I watched that the other night.
Where they saved the planet, but Bruce Willis sacrificed himself to destroy the meteoroid or whatever.
Yeah,
Asteroid.
The asteroid. And they got the oil drillers because they knew how to drill it in the ground. I was like, what the hell?
They trained astronauts around. They went and got an oil crew.
Yeah. The whole time, my girlfriend and she was like, she kept getting mad at me because she's trying to watch it, right? And I was just laughing the whole time. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Are you serious? This can't be real. People actually watch this crap. I was just laughing the whole way through. I was like, this is ridiculous. Right now, I'm in tears, dude. I'm literally making tears right now. I'm just thinking about that damn movie. That's the funniest thing ever. And you know what? No, as I noticed, it's the third season of Star Trek. Because the first two seasons are pretty much a drama. You know, like they're always in trouble. Which I thought, I'm going all over the place with this. I figured if I had a starship, you know, this is real stuff, and I was out there, and the first one or two times that all this crap happened, I'd be like, screw this crap, I'm going home. These son of guns are going for 3 or 4 years. You know, every day, you know, every week they're running into some kind of trouble. All this, you know, the life-endangering stuff. I was like, this is crazy. But the last season I noticed was it started going into comedic mode. Because it's just some of the stuff that's in this third season is just so funny. It's like you can't take it serious. It's not drama anymore. It's beyond drama after that. Some of the crazy stuff that they come up with. I did notice that about it too.
Yeah.
But what else space movies have I watched? That Armageddon got me. But this is like they're like, you know, B movies, or I guess D movies actually, and not really super cheesy. That stuff you've never seen at theater. It's like, you know, like 1 star. It's rated 1 star. Watched a few of those, but they're just, you know, cheeseball stuff.
I gotta call it a night here. It's almost 3:30 in the morning here. It's nice chat with y'all.
3:20.
Yeah, nice talking to you, man.
3:20. That means it's 4:20 somewhere.
It's always 4:20 somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2:20 here.
Have a good night, Dave.
You guys have a good one, Chris. Have a safe trip. Enjoy your ride there. All the people on the bus about how the Earth's flat and shit. Okay.
Yeah. Later, Dave.
Yeah, thank you,
Hey,
Dave.
Night,
Take care,
everybody.
man.
You have a beautiful night, Dave.
Night, everybody in chat. See you, Anthony.
Yeah, mate. You have a beautiful weekend, mate. Speak soon.
Peace.
Hey, so Chris, Chris is traveling through London. Is that correct, or what place in England is he traveling through?
He'd have to be the one to tell you. I don't know exactly where he's located.
Yeah, that's great. So he's he meeting up Hillbilly with like-minded people, huh?
Yeah, they're having a flat Earth meetup over there today.
Man, that is so cool, dude. Yeah, and it's going to happen more often. You know that it's going to happen more often. It's just going to start popping up everywhere.
Yeah. I'd still like to follow through last year when I had my idea to have one here in Ohio at the Neil Armstrong Space Museum. Then all that infighting started there shortly after I'd done Patricia Steers' interview hangout deal. And it just fell to the wayside. Well, ironically enough, I wanted to do it on Constitution Day, thinking that we're going to get thrown out of the Neil Armstrong Space Museum wearing a bunch of Flat Earth t-shirts. But Constitution Day is just right around the corner, you know, September 17th. What's that, about 2 months? But, you know, that's only once again, regional for people in my general facility who could enjoy that.
Hey, isn't infighting so wonderful?
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm being sarcastic as hell.
I know. I don't like any kind of drama at all, but when it's infighting, that's the worst kind.
Yeah.
What really made me upset is I thought I was making a real good friend with that. I think his name was Tyson Miller, a younger dude. I really liked him. And for some reason, when I let Isa on the show, things just went to hell in a handbasket to where he lowered himself to tactics that's beneath a troll. Beneath a troll. I had to block him on Skype. I had to block him on YouTube, Google. And that's a shame because I really liked the kid.
What was his name again?
Tyson Miller.
That doesn't ring a bell. I haven't seen him.
Yeah.
Not Tyson that could do the Obama impression.
Yeah, he could do a good Obama impression.
That was like over a year ago that Tyson, when Tyson was in your hangout, when we were laughing our asses off because he was
back when I used to have some damn good hangouts.
And Stefan was there?
Yeah. Well, when Isa came on, and I gave Isa free reign just like Knowledge Scavenger. I'm more or less agnostic. Well, not so much agnostic anymore, but I gave her free reign to talk about the Bible.
Right.
See, Karen B, I give her free reign to talk about Bigfoot. I don't have to support it. I'm not here to censor respectful chat, even if I don't agree with it, as long as it's respectful. Well, Isa come on, and you could tell he was new. He had so much to say. He was quick, and he had them F-bomb, 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 and he slowly controlled it. But over that, Tyson destroyed my room, man. I had no choice, either give up Hangouts or block Tyson. You should have seen some of the nasty shit he sent me on Skype. Stuff I would never say to my worst enemy. And he called me his friend. You don't talk to friends that way.
I wondered whatever happened to him.
Yeah. And it's a shame.
What's up, Dave?
He only lives 40 miles from me.
Hello, by the way.
Yeah, hello.
Dave, Hawaii, with the ukulele.
Yeah, there's a question on there's a question on Jeopardy night about Hawaii. The answer was Maui, about where one of the valleys was. I says, "Where's Dave H at? He could answer this one."
Was it Eow Valley?
Yeah. What island was it located on? And nobody got it right.
Really? Wow.
Hey, I'll be right back, okay?
Where was I? I don't watch the TNV though. Actually, we have that thing on, the baby. It placates the baby. We found these Netflix shows, like one of them sings nursery rhymes and stuff. And he really likes his... They've got these 3D cartoons now that has all the lighting and the shading, the shadows and shit. It's kind of creepy, really. They all transform. Like they turn people into a car into a person with like a headlight bumper thing in the front by his chest. And just all... Like today, he was watching this one where they would jump to islands. And they were always a flat plane every time, but they just only were just an island every time. It was really kind of weird. And a lot of them have like a boss that they got to go to, and he gives them the mission. But it's like, in this particular case, it came out of an egg, and it was this little tiny, I don't know what it was. It was like a little tiny person, but it was the boss that gave them their mission. And it's born out of a little egg. It's all some strange stuff they come up with. Sorry for interrupting with cartoons, but
You cool, man. You cool.
he's like 3 years old, and he's just like, I want that, you know, when you're scrolling through Netflix, and then he picks them in, you know, and then we watch. They almost always transform. It's really weird. There's a lot of transforming going on. Like they're trying to prep people for like shape shifting or something. I don't know.
Well,
very odd.
it's about like what Anthony was saying with the pharmaceutical companies. They'll alter the body to conform to their medicine versus transforming the medicine to alter to suit our bodies. All kind of.
That's what Anthony was just talking about? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird. And then in cartoons, they transform literally into, I guess that's why they like the 3D, you know, the computer generated cartoons. They can make them do all kinds of stuff. Like they hardly ever have actors for children's. It's all cartoon.
Yeah, I want to show you something real quick. I'm going to get my camera out here. This is a shirt I wore today. Can you see it?
Maui. Yes, Maui Hawaii.
Is that funny?
Why do you have that shirt?
Actually, I was in a relationship with a woman that was from Hawaii.
Have you ever been there?
I actually have three different shirts that's from Hawaii.
I've never seen a shirt like that.
Well, it says Hawaii. I don't know if it's exactly from there, but
it did say Maui.
Yeah, I say Maui, Hawaii, and it's a blue one. It has what's one of the other islands? I can't remember what the other islands are, but it has them. Huh?
One's Kauai, Oahu, Hawaii.
Oahu. That's what it is. Oahu. Oahu.
Oahu.
Yeah, Oahu. That's what it was. Yeah, it's one. It has that on. It's in my closet, but that's the one. I wore that today. That shirt I showed you. I had that on today. Is that weird or what?
Oahu. We just, you know, they say Oahu, but it's Oahu.
I know you told me before, Dave, but what island?
It's where Honolulu is. It's where the airport, the international airport, when you fly to Hawaii, that's probably where you go.
What island are you on anymore, Dave?
But I'm on Maui, which is
Maui.
You can't get there from straight there from an international destination. You can fly there like from Portland directly to San Francisco and LA to Maui.
And the one I was in a relationship with, she was Chinese, Japanese, and Hawaiian.
Yeah, they usually have a whole salad bowl of bloodlines. Interracial.
Actually, Hillbilly, that's the woman I was talking to you about. They had the fibromyalgia that helped get healthy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. That's the same person, the same woman. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's the same person, the same woman I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, that's where Pearl Harbor. Oahu is Pearl Harbor, where they bombed the Pearl Harbor-like event in 1941, was it? Or is that when they did that?
Yeah, December 7th.
I know the date is December 7th, but I don't know what the year. I think it's 41.
Yeah.
Wasn't the war over? What year did the war end?
45. 45.
So 42 was deep into it.
Well,
that was harsh.
The Hawaii thing, the Hawaii thing is what got United States into it.
Right. And what year was D-Day? 44.
Maybe 44 or maybe 45. I think it was. I can't remember exactly what month it was in 45, but it was only a few months later when after D-Day that it ended. So it depends on what year. 45.
D-Day war. They came in hard. D-Day worked. They came in hard and pulled it off.
Very main people talk about how Pearl Harbor happened out there, Dave, and he talks about them dismantling superior radar technology and going back to less superior radar technology.
I don't know anything about that. I mean, I moved here a long time after all that. I just know they had barbed wire on the beaches and martial law when it was during the war, World War II, and they kind of did a lot of development here. But
well, I know it had to have happened because before all this hoax stuff was put out, I was in 4th grade, so that was how old are you in 4th grade? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 9 years old. So that was in 1978, 79. I was in 4th grade. I had a 4th grade teacher that was on the USS Arizona when it sunk. And he talked about it. He would get teary eyed, and he was an older gentleman, and he would get teary eyed and cry about it when he talked about it, when he told us about it. And that was in 4th grade. It was 78, 79. So I know it had to happen. I mean, it was a setup, and it was whatever it was. I know it actually physically happened. Yeah, it really happened. For whatever reasons, that's another story. But it really truly happened because there's no way back then that there's a person that would tell this class that and have these vivid stories about it. I'll never forget that. And that was 78, 79. That was what's that? That was 30 years ago. Yeah, that was 30-some years ago. His name is Mr. Latham. I remember that. He had talked about his buddies that drowned. That drowned there because they couldn't save them. Because when all the ships got, when they started bombing all the ships, they just started sinking. They were on them as it happened. They were just doing their thing. They were just there docked, and all of a sudden they started getting bombed, and they started sinking. And there was a bunch of people that survived, but the ones that didn't survive. He knew a bunch. He knew them. That was on the USS Arizona. Because in Arizona, in Phoenix, downtown Phoenix, there's the anchor from the USS Arizona. It's right in the middle of downtown Phoenix, and it's huge. I mean, I remember growing up, and it's weird. It's more recently I went down there. I couldn't find it anywhere, and this thing was huge. This huge anchor, and I couldn't find it anywhere. I don't know if they got rid of it or it wasn't in the right spot. I'm going to have to look that up and see if it's still there. But I remember 5 or 6 years ago when I was still in Arizona and trying to look. I went downtown and I was like, I must be in the wrong spot. And that was before I didn't have a cell phone like I have now. So I couldn't just look it up on Google. I didn't get to do that. And I was like, crap, where's this thing at? Did they get rid of it? What the hell happened to this thing? So that was pretty weird.
That thing was all staged. It was just a vehicle for them at World War II.
Oh yeah, I know that. It was to get the public's support to get into World War II. Yeah, I know that. But I'm saying it really did truly happen. It had to have happened.
85, 22. 16 or 18?
What's that?
Your numbers. 65, 22, 16.
I don't know.
It's on your logo.
Mine? Oh! It's the, oh, what is it? Let me get to it real quick. It's the, those different, elements. Let me see.
Oh, that's the atomic numbers?
Not atomic.
What's AT? I never heard of AT or titanium.
Astamine. 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 Astatine. Astamine.
It's a real element?
Yeah. Astamine, titanium, and argon. Yeah, I use real ones. I wasn't gonna do fake stuff. I seen somewhere the other day. I was so mad because I was like, "That's not a fucking element, you assholes." I was like, use the real elements because and you almost don't have it has almost the whole alphabet in the element of the periodic table of elements. You can pretty much use any piece of the alphabet. And then I can't remember what they went. They made up like a totally different one. I was like, that's not even an element, you dummies. Somebody's trying to do the same thing. Let me double check on that to make sure that wasn't one. The ones I have are real because I took them from there. But yeah, I made sure they had the. Huh?
And the number is 85. That's its number.
85. Yeah. 85, 22, 18. Yep, those are right. There's other numbers below that. Like astatine is 209-9871. I didn't want to put all that. And there's numbers on the side. I guess I don't know what those numbers mean. I have to look those up. But there's like 2, 8, 16. Oh crap. What did I do? Oh, I messed this up. Oh, 2, 8, 16, 32, 18, and 7. I don't know what those numbers mean on the astatine. And then the titanium is 2, 8, 10, and 2, which is weird because it has 2 twice. I don't know what those side numbers mean. And argon has 2, 6, and 8.
I think those aren't the number of electrons and protons or something like that.
I don't know. Why would it have the 2 twice though?
I don't know.
I just used the top number, the bigger number. And yes,
chemistry was. I only took it once in college. I didn't keep going after that.
I don't know anything about chemistry other than what happens between men and women. Well, actually, me and females.
They had us figuring out formulas. Is actually more math than anything in memorization. Like with the slide rule, you had to figure out the answer to the question, the chemistry question on the test, with a slide rule. You had to, but you had to feed these numbers in from the table. I don't know if you had to memorize that or not, but
that's probably just plug and play.
It was 100% right or wrong. It didn't matter if your answer was wrong or it was wrong. The number that you told them.
It was either right or wrong.
Yeah, there was no because you had to show all your work. But there was no, you got close, but you missed this right here. So you get like a partial, but it wasn't like that. It was either all or nothing.
Now you mention that. In math, I remember in math, I would get in trouble because I could look at the numbers and I would do all the stuff, even though it was a long equation. To get to wherever it needs to be, I would just put the answer, and they wanted you to write all that stuff out, and I was like, that's just a waste of fucking time. If I have the answer right or not, and they're like, yeah, but you need to put it out. I'm like, why? If it's right, why do I need to write it all out?
Because they want to see you write that formula or that equation out. Take it down, boil that equation down.
Yeah, but the way they were doing it was wrong. I didn't feel it was right. I used to have a different method of doing math. Well, I still have the same method, but it wasn't like it's not like how you're supposed to do it, traditionally, I guess. I don't know. In school they teach you it's too long.
You know that guy that used to be like he was an engineer and he knew how to do equations. He was like in Florida and he bailed recently.
Oh, I know we were talking about, gosh darn it, what's his name? They was talking about him on Globebusters the other day.
Yeah, but anyway, he was cool the way he showed how they would put stuff on each side of the equation and then just cancel it out. And they were canceling out like the whole basis of the equation almost. Just by having something on the other side of the equal sign that they could cancel it out with. And it was just not, it wasn't the math may work out, but it's not making sense. You know what they're doing with it. You know.
Man, they're confusing you.
I think Brian Mullins was his name.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was kind of fun to watch him go through the equations, and then the comments were all, "Oh, dude, you're crappy at doing math or whatever." But still, he made it, you know, interesting. I thought it was one of the early days of his YouTube.
I'm under the impression he's still going to do the Flat Earth Conference in November.
Was he slated for that?
Yeah. Before he walked away, he was said to be one of the speakers.
And yet, I heard they didn't have any cancellations of their speakers to this at this point, at this juncture. But maybe that was a couple weeks ago. I heard that.
I know from what I've heard or what I've seen is that he's still a flat earther. He's still going to go there. He just had to back off and shut down all his stuff on YouTube because of his job. I guess somebody doxed him on a Glober side and jeopardized his job, so he backed off from there, and so he just, you know, for whatever reason, he backed away from that part of it on YouTube. But he's not renouncing flat Earth. That's my understanding of it.
He's not going to be running that test where he bolts all those steel posts together or whatever.
Well, he was threatened. Basically threatened by his job.
Kind of railroad tracks already indicate a flat plane. Anyway, without doing his test where you bolt all that stuff together. Or bridges, like James would always say the bridges already prove it anyway.
Well,
they do build them flat, right, Hillbilly? I mean, you wouldn't, a flat bridge over flat water going to the Keys, why would, it doesn't have to account for the curvature.
No.
They said, well, the Globers are saying it's too short a distance to have to account for anything like that.
7 miles? Are you kidding?
The Earth is so big. See, I'm working on some stuff right now. I just need to get a better camera or get some better lighting for my camera phone I have. I'm trying to get different size spheres, and I'm getting a point of reference, which is a line as like, you know, like fishing line or thread, and so it barely when it first touches the sphere, and it's showing exactly when the curve starts, which I've always said from day one, and that it starts immediately. So it doesn't matter what size the sphere is, if it's, you know, 25,000 miles or 100,000 miles or 4 inches. The curve happens immediately, and it's always the same.
Well, yeah. you know, when we install sanitary sewers, we only give the pipe 5.5 inches of fall in a mile. And a Globetard actually came on and tried to tell me that the mile's too small, you don't have to take it into equation. Well, if we're only giving it 5.5 inches over a mile and there's 8 inches of curvature, that means the pipe has to go uphill 4 inches. By all means, we would have to take it into consideration.
Well, I did plumbing. I've done plumbing in the past, and from what I remember, it's like a 16.
Fuck with that, Tanya. You cannot fuck with that. Thank you, Billy. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
It's a 16th of an inch per 6 feet, I think it is.
No.
So whatever that fits out to a mile, I don't know what it is for a mile. We only did, you know, to the street. From the house to the street is what we did. So it's like for every 6 foot, it was like a 16th of an inch. We had to have a drop.
No,
you know, that's so it would have it fixed out to be how much did you say it was?
If you're running a sanitary lateral, it's 1/10 of an inch per 10 feet.
Okay, 1/10 of an inch.
Yeah. Now that's just for the sanitary, for the lateral coming from your house going to the main. Now the main's flatter than your lateral because the main is bigger pipe. They want the lateral, which is normally a 4-inch pipe, to have more flow so it doesn't create clogs. Your lateral is more likely to get tree roots in it versus the main out in the middle of the street. The main itself only gets 5.5 inches of fall over a mile.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's been about 10 years since I did that.
Yeah.
I remember as I was a 16th per 6 foot or something like that, so it's a 10th per 10 feet.
I'd like to have a joint for every piece of pipe I stuck in the ground over my 31 years in excavation. So if anybody knows how to lay pipe, knows how to read sea level, and knows anything about fall, I hate to pat my own back, but I'd have to.
Well, I have a story where there was a house that was below, it was going backwards, and he ended up having to tear this whole brand new house out and then raising it up like 4 inches so it can go, so then down the drop was right. That's what he had to do. You had to destroy a whole house and raise it up 4 inches to be able to get it drop down to the street.
Well, you should have had an upflush system installed. That would have been cheaper than raising the house.
Well, they should have surveyed the damn thing before they built it for the first time. But then, I said we were just doing the plumbing. But that I remember that happening. That was out in Arizona City, in Arizona.
Well, mistakes are made, but an upflush system would have been a cost of probably $1,000 versus raising your house.
What's upflush mean?
You can have toilets flush uphill. You can have a toilet in your basement and your lateral goes out your basement wall, say halfway up. Well, the upflush grinds up all the solids. It's got like a garbage disposal, if you would. It grinds it all up and then it pumps it up. It's just like a lift station. We use lift stations when we are in areas where fall's hard to maintain due to hills and stuff, to where it pumps it back up to a higher elevation. That way it can flow downhill again. That's upflush, just pumping it up to a higher elevation, like your sub pump in a basement.
Yeah. So it gets pumped up a bit.
Yeah, just pumps it up to a
so
higher
they
elevation.
should have just put in that system rather than raising the whole house.
Yeah, then you can let the elevational change and density factors do its job. No gravity involved.
But that's pressure and buoyancy, or what is that?
Well, density is a factor of buoyancy. So when people say that it's density and buoyancy, not gravity, I sort of get a little bit irritated, and I was just as guilty at first. But it is nothing more than buoyancy, and being that it's not dense, or it's too dense to achieve buoyancy factors, it will follow the elevational change.
Water always tries to go to the bottom of everything.
Yeah. Well, I thought of a new
same with oil.
Oil does.
Yeah.
Oil does.
Oil sits on top.
Gravity. It's all that gravity.
You can have oil sitting between the water. You can have oil homogenized with water, and you can have water that will fall to the bottom of water. So yeah, there's different, and it comes down to, what do you want to call it? Gravity's bullshit. I can have clove oil drop to the bottom, very bottom of your water, and then you can have lavender oil sit on the top. So what do you want to call that? Is it density?
I'm just kidding. I don't believe in gravity at all.
But what is it? I think it's density. I don't know.
Take salt water and fresh water. As long as you don't stir them, you can tell the difference in the density factors. You can drop something in it that you know sinks in fresh water, and you can see it become neutral as soon as it hits the level of salt water. But that is extremely hard to do because when you're pouring the fresh water in, you got to do it ever so gentle so it doesn't get a chance to mix in or stir up, like the salt water to where that neutralizes.
So, Chris Truth Seeker is in Blackpool, or no? He's in a bus going to Blackpool.
He's going to Blackpool. That's where the meetup's at.
He had to log out because he got in the bus and they don't have internet over there.
Nah. Well, he's still
he's in the chat,
still
though.
on text, yeah. He must be having poor connection or something, but he did say something. He can't take as good as pictures in this single versus the double decker.
He said it would be boring, yeah. So the oils, different oils are some are lighter than water and some are heavier than water. That's all density, right? I mean,
yeah. Have you ever seen the tube with the oil versus honey versus water versus what else they got in it? Like a fruit juice, I think they had in it.
yeah, and the way they have it figured out, water is density of 1. It's 1 gram per cc.
And
1 gram per cc, okay.
Discovery, or not Discovery, but maybe it's History, or could be Discovery. They do a documentary on how things are made. You ever see that? Watch the one on how lava lamps are made. There's a prime example of buoyancy versus density, and they even call it that in the documentary. The gravity word is never utilized.
I love that show.
Yeah, I totally believe it.
And yet they use it to say that it holds the air to the spinning ball and the water. And yet it's such a weak force that it's almost impossible to measure. They claim you can measure it, but...
Well, Bill Nye's got a video to where he talks about gravity, and he says no matter where you are, down is always towards the center of the ball, right? And he shows his fingers around, and he says that's what allows water to stick to the globe. Well, if that's the case, gravity should keep water in place. It should be pulling it towards the center of the ball. There should be no flowing streams, no flowing creeks, rivers, canals. According to his explanation, water is pulled towards the center.
Well, I mean, the mountain stream that's going from the top to the bottom.
Yeah,
you don't need gravity.
But the center is straight beneath it.
The water just
on the globe
going to the bottom.
But we all know Bill Nye is the non-scientific lying guy.
No, he's an actor. He's one of the crisis actors.
No, I wouldn't say crisis actor, but he's definitely an actor. He's reading from the script. There ought to be a disclaimer on his show that he's not a scientist. I was shocked at 2 years ago to find out that he wasn't a real scientist. How many kids out there are having their mind polluted with his garbage, thinking he's an authoritarian with scientific degrees?
He doesn't have a doctorate in any kind of science, is that what you're saying?
None.
How about a master's? Or even a bachelor's of art?
He's been called out on it a couple different times, and his jaw just drops like, you ain't supposed to say that.
That's another thing I watched on Netflix was that Bill Nye Saves the World. I was going to do little whatever you call it, critique of that. But I didn't want to get what do you call it, copyrighting, because I already got a copyright strike against me because of that stupid Annalena Tower. do you know anything about the Annalena Tower?
I know about the Annalena orbit.
Okay, the Annalena Tower is this thing that they came up with. They're wanting to put a high rise upside down on a orbiting asteroid.
Oh, I heard, yeah.
Orbiting Earth in a certain pattern, and you gotta get a rocket to get to there, okay, and then you gotta skydive, with a parachute to get off of there. And I did a video about it, and I got a copyright strike against with a company that's trying to push this crap. And the only reason I got a copyright strike is because obviously I was talking shit about it. And, but anyways, yeah, it's pretty fucked up. I was mad. So I didn't want to do the Bill Nye thing because I've been talking shit about it. But I saw that. I think there's 10 episodes of that, the Bill Nye Saves the World. Yeah. It's some crazy crap on there, man. Oh my God. I guess I could do an audio. Now what I have to do, okay, I won't use any of the images. I guess I can do that and do a commentary on it. It's pretty freaking crazy, the shit that they're pushing on that.
Yeah,
it's shocking.
I did a hangout when they first came out with that, about 8 months ago or so, that story broke. And I think I named the title of the hangout, Asses Believe They Can Live on an Asteroid.
Yeah. Yeah, it was freaking crazy. They're supposed to be orbiting. I didn't know the asteroids orbited that close, or orbiting or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
That close, that it would be going around the Earth. I thought they always passed through where they hit. So that was pretty crazy. I'm thinking about redoing the same thing, but instead of using their images, doing a little stick drawing of their images.
Speaking of Annalena, though, I think that's pretty telling when NASA admits the Annalena orbit of the sun. How is that possible in the heliocentric model in our solar system? The sun is said to be the fixed object, but you're admitting it's in orbit? Okay, what are you saying? The Earth is flat and stationary? Of course, we know they got documents out there supporting that.
Yep. Yeah, it's even funny is that it's actually, if you do it right, it's I did a spell thing or a text to speech thing, and it says anal Emma. That's what I really said. Is how they pronounced it. It was anal Emma. I had to go in there and fix it so they say Annalena. But the way it's pronounced is anal Emma. I thought that was pretty weird.
ANNALEMMA?
No, ANALEMA. Yeah. Anal lemma. Anal Emma. EMMA, yeah. ANALEMMA. That's how it's spelled. And then the text-to-speech program I had, it said anal Emma.
Oh, the text-to-speech did. I was wondering where you got that from. Because it's properly pronounced Annalena.
Yeah, that's how it's pronounced, supposed to be, but that speech thing did it, anal Emma. I was like, what the hell? I'm glad I checked. I was reading through and I made a little video. I'm glad I went and checked that because I didn't speak it. I did it through that speech thing, and it was crazy. So I had to go in and separate it. So I said Anna. I had to do Anna, ANA, and then that Lima by itself. So I had to separate that word. So I say Annalena. instead of anal Emma. But yeah, I was pretty mad because that was most of my videos on this flat steel Earth, they get between 40 and 90 views for all my videos, and that one specifically had like 380 views. Because I guess because of what it was about.
You're that dude I met on Candy's channel, ain't you?
Huh?
You're that dude I met on Candy's channel.
I don't know. I've never been on her channel.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. I just moved one of my knobs on my guitar. Damn it. No, I've never been on her channel.
Put your wallet back in your pocket, Chris, before you get off the bus and forget about it.
Where'd Dave go? Dave still there? Where's Dave? Dave, where you at, Dave?
Dave's got a little baby, and he's probably just checking in on the little one.
He went black. He's blacked out now. All three of you guys are. What happened?
Nah, Dave just goes and probably checking on his beautiful child. So.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear
you, Dave. Yeah, we hear you, Dave.
No, on my side, all three are blacked out now. Your logos.
You might want to refresh your Hangout. Push F5.
F5.
F5 will refresh the Hangout for you.
Okay, there you are.
So you're the same guy as Globebusters, aren't you?
Huh? Who are you talking to?
Oh, who he was talking to? His camera keeps on going in and out.
I've never been on. The only other hangout I've been on is the Validation Boy.
Validation Boy, he's a Glober, ain't he?
No, he's a flat earther.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. But I've never been on any other hangouts. I've been on a couple of like lower like some ones that had nothing to do with flat Earth. One to talk about flat Earth, but they weren't like geared towards flat Earth. They were getting into flat Earth.
Hold on, I'm trying to read this. What he's got going on here? Weed log dog. Gosh darn it, bouncing around and it's kind of blurry. Read the bottom half of that, would you, Anthony? I can't make out after log dog. What's it say after log dog?
Well, what it says here just basically just says it's by the company. That's, you know, like I try these all out. These are all different companies.
Yeah.
We sample these. I get them tested at a lab just to see if they're honest, and that's it. So, you know, that's what I go and do. Is I go and find places and see if they're honest, and because we're releasing a product coming soon, and so I need to know what's out there in the market. And there's a lot of real dishonest people out there. I'm not saying this company is, but I've had companies where their oil has been under the weight that they're selling it for. You know, it's nothing for me to do with, and, you know, it interferes with my business, but there's people selling oil for 1 gram, and I've taken it back, and it's definitely not 1 gram. It's bogus. So, but anyway, so that's a company. So yeah, there's many companies in Washington. There's probably about 150 people producing really nice product in Washington. Absolutely great. No molds. I wouldn't say that they're synthetic. Let's say they're getting cleaner. And there's now a lot more options for organic, for the medical. and that's where we're going, Hillbillies. We're launching straight into nutraceutical for the medical. I mean, full spectrum, full plant. I do a full plant extract. So even if you use my product for recreational, I'm gonna heal your ass. So so that's it, mate. I'm not producing a vodka like everybody else. I'm producing a medicine that you can still use recreationally.
Yeah.
Which is great. You just got to have fun with this, mate. Not be serious and not be a fucking white coat scientist.
I've been told that that's supposed to be here Monday. I'm hoping Monday evening I'll be able to see a slight difference in her stress level.
Mate, all you got to do is we just got to once everything works out and you start getting the cannabinoids into your sweetheart, and then you take it from there, mate. Because like I said to you, it's no lie. I don't care how long the body has been without the dosage of those cannabinoids. It just already knows what to do. It's a program, and that's it. It just knows. It's a key lock exchange. I don't know how it does it, but it just does it.
There's Chris back.
Hey, Chris.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Chris, whereabouts are you?
Hey, Chris, what do you mean by globe thruster? I don't think I'm a globe thruster.
I thought he was saying globe busters.
No, you're saying globe thruster.
Yeah, I think he's probably going in and out. He's probably in the country.
Yeah, sorry, Vlad. I got you confused with somebody else. I just left Bradford.
Okay, cool. No.
I'm gonna want to join Vinny and watch you guys meet up. So I'm gonna get me about an hour nap here shortly. So
you jumping off?
Yep. If you guys want to stay on here and talk, I'll leave it run. But
okay.
I'm gonna step off and lay down for about an hour.
Yeah, you go, Hillbilly. You enjoy your time with your sweetheart, mate.
All right. I hope no trolls come on here. Well, there's no link for them. So, if you guys know anybody that you want on that you know safe, go ahead and pass them the link.
Nah, fuck that, mate. No. Not without your gold key, mate. Yep.
Well, how about if I jump on with another channel? It would be kind of silly anyway, so never mind.
Hey, Hillbilly. Nah, cool, mate. No problem. Enjoy it.
All right, I'm gonna leave it on Chris's camera. If Chris loses his camera, I'm sorry, people, but this way, if there's anything Chris wants to go back and capture, he can come and download this Hangout.
There you go.
All right, I'm gonna step out and smoke a cigar and lay down for 45 minutes to an hour. Enjoy yourself, people. Everybody in text, no sign-off song tonight, so I'll sing it twice tomorrow, all right?
You're a sweetheart, buddy.
Now it's time for Mr. Hillbilly to go take a nap.
I know. Yeah. Hey, so how long have you been playing for, Dave? You been playing a while?
Playing what? You mean music?
Yeah. Music, yeah.
I started when I was around in my early 30s. So, and we just did garage band stuff, played at a couple parties. That's it.
Yeah.
Took a little lesson stuff, not too much. The guy kicked me out from piano lessons because I wouldn't learn how to read music.
What happened? You just what? You just didn't.
He was like, I have a girl that's already like way ahead of you after like half the amount of time. You might as well just quit if you're not going to learn to read this music. He said, if I was teaching guitar, I might let you get away with not learning how to read music. But since it's the piano, it was against his scruples to teach piano and not teach how to read music.
Wow. That's boy, oh boy. That's a little. That's a little strong.
Whatever. I mean, I just moved on and played. I switched to the bass guitar after that.
Yep.
I mean, I
For the
kept
better,
with
huh?
the chords on the piano. Even he taught me to play the scale from left hand to right hand all the way across. Go start with C, C sharp. Go through every note, every.
Yeah, like
So
on the
you
piano.
do
Yeah,
every
like
scale.
like on the keyboard. Yep. Okay.
It was on a
Yep.
yeah, it was on a keyboard, and you had to do with
Yeah, yeah,
one
yeah. So
hand
you're
to
going,
back.
yeah, going through your whites and blacks. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and you had to know which how blacks to use on which scale. Like C, there's no blacks, and G, there's only one
No
F,
blacks.
which is F sharp.
F sharp. Yep. 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 Yeah, it's been a long time for me. So what? You went straight to so you just didn't do piano and went straight to strings, huh? Well, just
Well, I
another set
stuck
of
with
strings.
the keyboards for a while, a little while in our garage bands that I was in,
Yeah.
and then we started to get one guy that was a lot better than us, and he was really into teaching us, and he was always just keep those he wanted me to play the bass notes with the keyboard anyway. So after a while I was and
Oh, like in excess.
he worked right next to a music store, and one day he was like, yeah, they have a good bass that you should probably buy for like $300. And so I went and I bought that, and then I eventually put better stuff on it because it was like Korean, and I put better pickups and better tuners and stuff. But it was Korean bass. It always stayed in tune. It was awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Look, bass is really so important, mate. In everything. When you think about bass is just I think bass is the backbone of music, mate. I don't care what anyone says. It's always got that rhythm in the background where you usually tap your foot to, and it really does move you if it's done right.
I should actually fire up my bass more often.
Yeah.
There,
Yeah,
it kind of
absolutely.
I should. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't been playing it lately.
So what is
The
it? You got a four
ukulele,
string? You got a five string or what?
it's a. I was recently robbed. I had that four string I was just telling you about, and
Okay.
at the time that's gone. At the and I had also this five string that was the neck was warped a little bit, but I had bought it like brand new from a music store. But what I did was the electronics on it didn't work and the neck was a little warped, so I turned it into a four string bass. I routed out the pickups for these other pickups that I had, these EMG electric, they're active pickups, and I just turned it into strictly a precision bass.
Oh
And
wow.
but I want to still work on the neck a little bit more. It's a little bit, it's too wide for a four string, but it's nice and thin, so I don't want to make it. I think if I was to make it narrower, it might get too weak. I don't know what would happen, but it needs a little work. But it plays. I could pull it out right now and plug it in. The battery. It
Well,
takes a
that's
battery.
cool. That's
I
cool,
just
man.
have to power up my speaker.
So what do you have like a little what just like a single speaker Fender? What is it?
What I have for the speaker is a nice PA system, actually.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
just,
okay. So you do
but I
like
also
what?
have another one, a nice 15-inch JBL
Oh wow, that's nice.
with a
That's
GK head.
yeah.
But the amp is all scratchy. It needs to be fixed and stuff, so I don't even use it. It's not working quite right.
It's really dirty,
And it's
huh?
taking up a lot of space. What do you do with a giant bass speaker? You know, you don't want to throw it out, but it just takes up all the space. What are you going to do?
Well, you get
Try to get it to work, I
no, no,
guess,
no. You get
or
sand.
sell it.
No, you get sand, and you create a see-through plate on top, and you put sand on it, and then play your bass through it, and then
Good
create
idea.
patterns in the sand on the bass speaker. I mean, to have a 15-inch speaker and not find out, I mean, that is just the greatest of experiments, man. When you can actually form patterns from wavelength, it's just so damn fucking cool.
I could be
So
doing
that,
that, huh?
oh,
I just got to get
that's
the
why I'm
input.
telling you, brother. That's why I'm saying that's where some bass speakers have ended up, mate. It's just is what it is. You know, you got to understand what wavelength does, and see when you want to extract any plant material, break down a plant material, you use an oscillation. So oscillation makes another product softer for penetration. So yeah, it's fucking cool, mate. I mean, sound is amazing. So with what you're doing, you put sand on that, you could create pattern wavelengths. It's really interesting to watch.
I've seen some video of that. It's amazing how they change.
Yeah.
The
Oh
patterns
no,
change with the frequency.
it's real, man. It's real. It's and that heals you, man. There's got to be so many things we don't know, Dave. You know, it's just, but some people do.
So there's stories of like monks, Tibetan monks or whatever, making like all chanting or whatever, moaning or oming or whatever they do, make a frequency and to levitate rocks. And supposedly the guy got it on film or whatever, but I don't know. But that's a theory that when you with this levitation can occur, and when it happens, it's quite possible that the material goes soft, a lot much softer, because like he was saying, like a tornado. Sometimes a straw will go through a telephone pole because weird levitation stuff happens in a tornado.
Yeah,
And
no, but I
they were
hear
saying
that.
like
Yeah, yeah.
certain fish levitate when they jump to get up to the next stream. There's something about the water, the way it passes, it creates like a frequency or something that allows the fish to live.
Yeah, there's a lot of unexplained, mate.
I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure.
even
I'm pretty
you know,
sure fish cannot levitate.
Only the
no.
ones, certain ones, not all fish.
But yeah,
Like the
it's
bumblebee or whatever, the honeybee
oh
levitating.
no no
Yeah.
no, it definitely the bumblebee in America. My I asked my children to study this thing, man, and we're doing it again this year. It's you just got to watch it when it starts its wings. I can't wait to get a really good camera because I think it moves before it wing starts. So
No, but there are fish that really get up high, crazy height, going upstream. It,
yeah,
and
yeah,
so
but
they proposed the theory that maybe they were somehow
have you
getting it.
seen the size of a bumblebee? And have you seen the size of the wings?
Right,
You
that
got to
doesn't add
really.
up either.
Oh
That,
no, definitely not. No. There's a Russian mathematician that's already worked it out. Mass to the spread of the wings and to the. There's no way you got lift. So
yeah, no matter how fast
it's
you're flapping those things, you're still not
no,
going
no, no. You're not going to get any lift. So it's but when you really pay close attention, so we're going to get some really good film companies that can pay attention to nature because this thing, I'm sure of it, it actually just starts to move before even its wing starts, man. It's like it's doing it with its mind, or I don't fucking know. Maybe who knows?
It's
I
weird the
don't know,
way the
mate.
world kind of appears to have been created. to look a different way than it really is.
Yeah, we've
Like
been fucking lied to, mate.
those wings flapping, you just kind of assume that's how they're staying up in the air, but or it does kind of, there's the ballers have like a little bit of traction on a couple of things, that type of thing. But I mean, there's so
Yeah.
many things that don't add up for it to be a ball, but it seems like it's kind of made to look like it could be something beside, like like this we're a planet type of thing. Like there's a little bit of fake
Well,
direction
Dave,
that way. You know what I mean?
it's like, is the cat dead or alive, mate? You can have two observations. One person saying the cat's dead, and the other one says bullshit, the cat's alive. You both are right.
Depending how long the cat's been dead, but yeah, I mean, no, I'm just saying, like for example, the way the lensing of the atmosphere.
Who's got the poppy mic?
Probably me. Did it pop?
Yeah, it's been popping. I've been listening to you guys. I've been listening to you guys, but something's going pop, boom, plop, plop.
How about now? Is it still okay?
I know.
Well, the way
You guys
to
talking.
tell is monitor the green bars, and then whenever it pops, whoever's got green bars on their icon, that's where the sound is coming from.
It's probably me.
Okay, let's have a look.
I've had it before.
Yeah, it's Dave.
Yeah, it's you, man.
Is it still doing it?
But anyway,
I can disconnect the microphone and just talk through the computer speaker.
What are you doing? Is it the mic doing that? Or are you moving around or something?
I may have bumped into it, but I haven't. I don't think I am.
He's floating in gravity. And he's popping his fucking mic.
Popping that mic. I've been holding my light up to it.
You sound like NASA, mate. That's what NASA sounds like. They pop their mic up, and then they start floating.
Yeah. To the distance.
God, how bogus. Hey, but you know what? Like they say, you go. I watched some interesting videos at the beginning of, you go through being kicked off the fence, Dave, and it's really amazing. Just looking back in the last month, how you go, you're different. I remember speaking to I think it's Dell. I think Beyond the Imaginary Curve. Anyway, he says you go through these different weights. At the beginning, you get excited. You found out that the plane is flat. And then he says you'll find certain levels where you'll just sit back and contemplate it. Did I make the right choice? And you go through these different, peaks and troughs. And it's really interesting that when you look back at all these different events, I'm telling you, there is so much, how can I say, persecution to think outside the box.
He's a pretty stupid guy, though.
Yeah.
Just my opinion, of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've tried. I've tried listening to him, but I can't understand the guy, so I don't listen to him.
Yeah. Well, it's each there for their own. It's each for their own, but it's still just interesting about how you just view how you even bringing up the flat Earth industry, or even what you're trying to view for just getting some just basic information about. Hey, let's do everything by. Let's test everything that we've been told. And when you bring up flat Earth, it's amazing how many people just have a lot of resistance against it. But you just got to see where
I see chemtrails.
Yeah, chemtrails. But just we see where they're getting their education and plugins from. Look at their TV programs. See, I'm not plugged into the system, but I get it, because I'm surrounded by the industry. So for me to communicate with others, well, you sit in on chats that talk about, programs, TV programs or movies. And it's just really interesting, man. I mean, there's a system out there that's keeping them so occupied with what they're trying to entertain with one hand, while they're shifting the other hand behind you. And they're how can I say, they're manipulating your food, your medicine, and your entertainment. They're really cheeky what they're doing. And I don't like it. I so don't like it. Now that I've know that I don't live on a round fucking ball.
Not only that, we're stationary.
Yeah, I don't mind. I would like to investigate. Now I know I don't have a problem. You know?
Stationary. So we're riding down the
Stationary.
highway on a stationary plane looking at chemtrails if you look at the watch page.
Oh yeah,
At the
it
actual
is. Yeah. Oh, they
show,
are
the
too,
Hillbilly
Dave, aren't they?
show.
Yeah, we had 3 out today. They were so perpendicular to each other. Yeah, that's amazing, Chris.
It looks kind of like a penis.
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it? You still got a fresh one going over.
Yeah, there's a brand new one coming through.
Yeah, it's a brand new one.
Crikey.
Holy smoke. There we go, real time. Look at that. I hope you get, oh my God, that's just the living evidence, isn't it? And you know
You
what?
know,
It's
it's
just,
interesting. That trail looks like it's going straight up, but it's really going straight across over his head, probably over a flat plane at a level height.
yep, yep. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, I posted a video tonight on Skype on Sheldon, and it was about the military that they owned up to it in 2005. They sprayed Baghdad with a virus called B2C, and basically this virus stopped a part of your brain from being radicalized from a religion. And they had all these PhDs working out part of the brain and chemicals that they could influence your brain. These assholes worked it out. I could not fucking believe it. Anyway, I posted the video, and it's you start off at about 20 minutes and 30 seconds in between there, because it goes for about 30 minutes. And I swear to God, man, these assholes, they're more wicked than what you think, man. I mean, you got to hear the military, and there's DOD in there as well in this video, and you're hearing these assholes talk. Just listen to their listen to their language that they use on how they view their public, their counterpart, their military personnel. They're assholes, mate. Pretty disgusting, really. But anyway,
Fort Detrick,
chemtrails.
Maryland.
Yep, chemtrails, mate. They sprayed Baghdad. They sprayed Baghdad. They fucking sprayed it. They told you the chemical, and they got engineers telling you. They're actually, someone caught it on video and released it. Assholes, man.
During the war?
Yeah, during the war, mate. And you know what? It just makes me think now that these bastards are working on at such a smaller scale, much smaller than what I thought. Because now I know they're working with peptides, and who knows what they're working with. I mean, these guys are fucking crazy. If they were doing that in 2005, actually, sorry, they released it 2000. Yeah, that's when it was released. It's just, I mean, how long have they been doing this for? Assholes.
I think their current version of chemtrails or something like it started in the late 90s.
Yeah.
According to the stories of the people that have been keeping track.
Well, I think a lot of detoxing needs to be done. I think that's what it is. Keeping a healthy body. Healthy body.
So what's you guys thoughts on the Southern Stars?
I talked to Luke yesterday, and he's on latitude 10 degrees north, and he said he can see some of the Southern Stars, but he still sees the North Star.
But is it the Southern Celestial Pole Star in one spot, or does it move?
I don't know anything about that. I mean, they say it's not as rock solid as the North Star, though.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured it was moving along. I'm still waiting for good old Timmy Osmond to post his videos or picture evidence of him being on 3 continents, proving that the southern celestial pole exists. He hasn't done that yet. You know Tim Osmond, right?
Knobsman? Yeah, I've heard of the Knobsman.
Never heard of him.
Well, I've been getting on him about proving that he's been on 3 continents. He says he's been on
chemtrails. Look at those chemtrails up there, man. He's got 1, 2, 3 paralleling. He's got one to the left. That is crazy, Chris. Go pan the other way, man. I know. I'm seeing it. This is bullshit. Shit, man.
Sucks.
I mean, that is just crazy. Fucking look at that.
They hit hard in England. Why are they working the guys in England so hard?
No, look at that, man. Fuck yeah.
But it's about the same. And when I went to Florida, on certain days they would do the same, pretty much the same.
and they're doing it in Mississippi like hardcore. But my sister lives now in Mississippi.
Oh yeah.
she's picking videos. I need to get her videos of, and there's like 15 of those things streaking across the sky.
They're really working hard, huh? Working overtime. It's the weird thing is like they supposedly admitted it's for they're trying to fight climate change, right? According to Alex Jones, that's what military supposedly admitted.
But that's stupid because everybody knows that when there's clouds above us, it gets hotter. It traps in the heat. So how's that going to help global warming?
I don't know. It's cooler when there's a cloud, isn't it? Because it's blocking the sun.
No.
That's an agent that's being dropped that's denser than the air or the atmosphere that's surrounding it. That is bullshit. Look at the expansion on that.
I know.
Just absolute bullshit. I mean, the distance of that's probably 100 meters, the expansion right there. Oh man, that gets me so mad. God damn it.
There's patents for that kind of stuff, I think. Those formulas they use.
Oh man, look at the expansion there. Really, just young kids are under that, man. All of us are under it, assholes.
That's why I do as much orgonite as possible. It really does help. Somehow the sky gets blue again, more quickly. Don't ask me.
Are you joking? Are you joking here, Dave? Are you being serious?
I'm an orgonite enthusiast. I'm being dead serious. From my experiences, making it and distributing it and watching the sky.
Okay, can I tell you the honest truth, mate? I am the biggest fucking skeptic you'll ever meet. I do 1,000 tests to prove you wrong, to find out prove me right. That's just the way I am. That's why I am with cannabis. That's why I know that it's one of the greatest medicines out there, because people have never tried to prove it really, really wrong. They've just tried to hide it. Okay, with this orgone, so what are you saying that it does? So what benefits do you get from it? What is it?
It's turns, according to Wilhelm Reich, there is the positive orgone and the deadly orgone.
Okay.
And this kind of stuff makes negative or deadly orgone, and for somehow the orgonite makes the deadly back into the positive. Don't know how. It's like a magic bullet type of thing. You could say it's just like a fantasy, or if you want, or whatever. But people that have made lakes and bodies of water clear again just by throwing the stuff in there, and your sky does, like if you have one of those cloud busters and then you have all your towers busted with orgonite, all your cell phone towers in your area, Sometimes it's hard to do because they're up on mountaintops and stuff. But if you just do distribute enough of it, organize it, those chemtrails will just dissipate and the sky turns blue again. But not only that, it helps with your water. It helps like your power in your house even. Power flows better around it. It'll knock down your EMFs from your Wi-Fi. It affects a negative ion meter. You can prove that it exists from that, and from there's EMF meter. There's some videos on YouTube. You could buy the meter, and it isn't picked up by a metal detector, even though it's made out of metal. Um, it seems to do something to get radiation, or maybe if you believe in radiation. I don't know about that one. Now they have like how do they take a an X-ray? That's radiation, right? They make you wear that lead lead protective thing and all that.
I think they're just going through density.
Yeah, but supposedly the orgonite will affect that a little bit, but hard to say. But basically, anything that's creating deadly orgone, this thing really helps quite a bit. And there's like the guys in Africa that live off the land. Crops grow better, in the land when you put it all when your farm areas and your fish and your lakes are more plentiful. And this guy's actually writing a column on this orgonite forum that I go to, and it's been going for years, and he's documenting all these different increases in harvests of different like fish and different things, plants. And he also has a thing. His theory is that they actually do mass killings on purpose, like agents, like trolls come to our things and try to bust us up. There's agents that they send out to do mass killings to make it look like things are dire in the environment and stuff, and to
What?
promote fear porn. Yeah, that's
Are
his
you
theory.
serious?
Yeah, he actually thinks they do that on purpose because everything is burgeoning, blossoming. Like he, according to this column, it's been going, and he has all this documentation of all these different record harvests of different things and different rainfalls, record rainfall and stuff. Like when they first gifted Australia with orgonite, some British guys came and did it. It rained. After that, it rained for like a month. It was flooding. It was actually too much rain, but it does change. Like they're trying to get this working on the desert, like the main Sahara even, but some of the other deserts too in Africa they're worked on already. And like some of these guys where the source of the Nile is, what's the name of that country? Um, anyway, there's a bunch of organite guys in Africa that are trying to like, but they have these militaristic governments where they've actually thrown people in jail and stuff for throwing organite in the water and stuff. Saying,
So
oh,
so
it's a
so
bomb.
do you manufacture it, or you purchase it and then you make it
If
in
you
this?
call it manufacturing, I make it myself. Yeah, you got to get it. Got me into crystals a little bit. Crystals are kind of cool, and different metaphysical properties of stones, different stones.
What about the
People
pyramid
say it's all
power?
some people say all that stuff's bullshit, but I don't know. There's metaphysical stuff, I think. Pyramids. There's that whole thing about the guy who's in Russia that made those pyramids, and they like the seeds in them that they put in them grow really good, and they put the water or whatever, put it in the prisons, and everybody's real good, and there's something in the prisons, like, and it makes the land around it more plentiful. It's weird stuff.
Yeah, I've seen all that. I haven't tried any
They
of
go
it
to
myself yet.
fiberglass and PVC and stuff. They can't use any metal.
I was going to use straws to
You could
build.
use gypsum board too. I have some plans to make a gypsum board pyramid that's supposed to do something with energy. I forget what. I never finished.
Yeah, talk about straws, Dave. What about you were saying about the straw through the pole? You know, the
Yeah, it's
Torsian
a real
field,
thing
and
from tornadoes.
yeah, no, I read all the documents on that, man. It was just amazing, and I found out that there was a bathtub in the same cyclone or the tornado, and the actual bathtub enamel didn't bend or break, but that they said when they found the bathtub, took pictures of it, and the bathtub was inside out. It was actually duplicated. It was like it had been molded reverse. So that means that normally the bath that you sat in, it actually got inverted. So it means the outside wall was the inside, if that makes sense.
Yes. I mean, it can't
Yeah,
happen, but it makes sense
yeah,
when you see
no,
it.
it doesn't. And but they said the most fascinating thing that they said the enamel didn't crack or break or was not brittle. It was like it was just molded. Isn't that fucking fascinating? I
Yeah.
mean, that is weird stuff, mate. I mean,
We're in a
tornadoes.
cyclone. Yeah, there's something that happens with it's probably creates a frequency. Maybe it would be one theory, and then
Yeah,
a magic
yeah,
frequency that makes all that magical stuff happen. Like so,
yeah,
the guy that made Coral Castle probably did a frequency.
yeah.
Supposedly, I was looking at a YouTube video where it was showing that he left clues of how he had done it supposedly and stuff.
But it's always that circular effect. You know, the water wizard from Austria talks about it. Tesla talks about it. That circular spiral. Everybody seems to talk about it. It's, I don't know, creating some vortex.
Can you guys see that?
Oh yeah,
See a
Chris,
truck.
absolutely incredible. I mean,
Hang
I've
on,
never.
just behind this building. When we go, it's not focusing. This building here, just behind that, there's a piece of art on the wall. I think
Oh,
we're
focus real good
near
for
a
a
city called
second.
Manchester.
How far away from Blackpool are we?
Quite a way yet, about another 2 hours. Now
Look at that round building. That's cool. Or it's round on the end anyway.
Wow, interesting, Chris.
you must have heard of Manchester. You must have.
Yeah, my mum's from Manchester. Yeah, my mum's from Manchester. That's we have our family still live there, man. The Hine family all throughout there, Manchester, Northern.
When I used to watch TV, there was this TV show called Frasier, and his nurse for his father was from Manchester.
Yeah,
That's about as much as I know about TV.
yeah.
Indies
Oh
TV
man.
show. He was from Cheers. He was Frasier from Cheers.
Well, there's a lot of bloody churches in Manchester, man. I'm telling you, fucking churches everywhere. God damn it, churches everywhere.
Where's that in
And it's
Manchester? Looks like stores to me.
Manchester. Yeah, and it's very industrial. Well, it was back then. I think last time I was back there was probably 85, 88. Long time ago.
Huh. It looks like a sunny day. Is that rare?
It is very rare. Look at this. Look.
It's a scenic tour.
It's not focusing very well. Sorry,
What
guys.
is this? The university or the down or the some
This
other
is the
office
city centre.
city center?
I'm not sure exactly.
City Hall.
The city centre.
They take the bus right through the center of the city, huh?
Yeah. Well, I'm on a coach. It'll have to go to the coach station.
And pick up new people and drop some other ones off.
Correct.
What kind of did they make like cars there and stuff back in the old days, or ships or something?
It's a huge city. They've done all sorts. It's massive. You know, I think it's in the top five biggest cities in the country. So they've
Oh,
had all kinds of different industry here over the years.
Beirut. Somebody wrote in chat Beirut. That doesn't look. They like red there, though. I noticed.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off. I'm getting drowsy here. It's 3:50 here, 3:50 a.m.
That's a little late. 10:50 for me.
All right, I just want to give a quick shout out to Hillbilly for letting me get on here, and nice talking to you, Dave, and nice talking to you, TAC. You too, Chris.
Cheers, lad.
See you guys later.
Good night. Good night and good luck. There goes.
Yeah, Chris. So you're traveling through Manchester. Is that what you're saying before?
He may be out of bandwidth or whatever you call it. He can't get access to the internet underneath a bridge or something. Because his picture went dead.
Oh no, I can hear you.
Right.
I'm just sat on a couch, you see. So if I talk too loud or too much, people sat next to me will get annoyed.
Yeah, cool, Chris. Yeah, just yeah. So did you say you're traveling through Manchester? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm right in the centre now. That all of that, the footage I just showed you, that was all the city centre of Manchester.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, I just lost me mum at Christmas. Yeah, she's from Manchester, mate. She's her and my father. They came to Australia, I think in like 64 or 65. Yeah, they left Manchester. My dad came from Ireland. I'm from Manchester. Yeah, she had a lot of family there, mate. It's a beautiful place. A lot of churches. That's all I can see. That's when I was a kid.
Yeah, one of my ex-girlfriends, she was Manchester born and bred, so I've been here a few times.
Well, I'm Manchester City. You know, like when I would go there and watch the soccer, because I used to go there every couple of years to watch, a good 90 days of of soccer, as much as you could get. And yeah, we used to go there, and yeah, Manchester City, mate. Whatever happened, that's it. We used to go and watch, and they have the
Yeah,
old rattlers out, the old wooden rattlers, you know, rat, 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 rat,
yeah.
rat, rat.
They've got two teams. They've got Manchester City, which is what all the locals support, and then they've got Manchester United, which all the the tourists support.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it's amazing.
What would a tourist do in Manchester?
When I say
Drink.
tourists, I mean like people who jump on the bandwagon. Like glory supporters.
Yeah, tourist is a good word for that, I guess. Huh? Tourists, we get a lot of tourists here. Get plenty tourists. It's a it's financed by tourism.
A heck of a lot of good English bands came from this city as well. I mean, when I say a lot, I mean loads.
How about the police?
No, I think Sting's from Gateshead.
How about the Sex Pistols?
No, they're from London,
Oh,
Essex.
other bands that I might not be familiar with, or probably am though.
Okay, have you heard of? You must have heard of Morrissey.
Yes, okay. Smiths.
Smiths, yeah, they're from Manchester.
Okay. Okay.
Oasis, you must have heard of Oasis.
Heard of them? Yep.
Yeah, they're from Manchester. There's loads. I can't go through them
That's
all.
two big ones right there.
Yeah.
Oasis. I should learn an Oasis song. They made pretty good songs, huh? Some of them.
First two albums, yeah, they're the best. Um, is it definitely maybe and what's the story of Morning Glory? After that, it's just not the same.
That's a typical story,
What do you
huh?
think? What do you think happens, Chris? You think they sell out? You think they
Yeah,
got bought
like
out?
what happens to most bands is by the third album, the record company and marketing teams have got a grip on them, telling them how to mix their albums, telling them what sort of things to do and not to do. Usually, like bands like that, first two albums are really really good because it's their best stuff, it's their earliest stuff, it's untainted. Once they get to their third album, record companies have got a grip on them and they're influencing them, sending them to expensive engineers that mix them a certain way. So
The record company takes it over. They have a certain sonic. Uh, they have a certain sound. Some of these record companies, the big
definitely,
corporations that they want.
yeah,
Yeah,
They
that's what you
force it
talk
on the
about
band.
always, Dave. I hear you talk all this about all the time, Dave, about
I
frequency
do.
of sound. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you
Well,
do
yeah,
about
that's
yeah.
yeah, that's true. They do sonically. They change. They make them do stuff that the band members don't want to do, nor usually because they already have their sound the way they want it. But I guess some of them don't have to change it that much, or they just do it anyway. I don't know what the deal is. They start them out giving them a lot of rope, maybe, and then they reel them in later on. If they don't reel in, they kill them off somehow.
Well, music is so influential, Dave. Come on, it's just like
It is, isn't it?
look at what it does to a populace. It's fucking you can move so look how many people they move. It's pretty scary.
You know, I was thinking earlier that the the cool thing about the older rock is they would, especially in the 70s, they would just jam, like improvisation for an extra 10 minutes in a song for no particular reason. and they never do that anymore. It's all scripted. Like they have the dance moves that they're doing at the same time, and it's sometimes it's being played out through the sample anyway,
You
because
brought
they
up
can't.
an unbelievable subject. That is so true. They're scripted to the time you start to the time you leave.
Yeah, and it's all click
You're
track
under
or whatever.
control.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Yep.
under control, man. You cannot step out of line. You cannot say anything other than what's been scripted for you to fucking say to everybody. You're so right. You
Well,
nailed
that's
it.
on some of them, like the most popular ones. I'm sure you know, there's bar bands still in existence, right? You can go to a bar and they just play whatever they want.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
But I was just thinking that's a difference. Like that kind of music from the '70s, they'll probably never be making stuff quite. I don't know. Maybe they will. Hard to say. It was a different era back then. They didn't
Got
have
a
the
lot of good.
internet yet.
Yeah, that's right. And you know what? There's a lot of good musicians that have woken up that are releasing their stuff on YouTube only. So I don't know where this is going to go.
Actually, the internet did exist in the '70s. Just the internet existed in the '70s, but it wasn't. It was only for universities and the big shots, the big universities, or NASA or whatever, CERN, whatever they had called CERN back then.
Yeah, suck your money. Yeah. God, they're buggers. They all
It
drink from
does
the same
it
trough.
cost a lot, to make a giant donut underground. It costs really a lot.
Uh, absolutely. Look, you know,
We're gonna need a lot of computer equipment, and that's really expensive because it's the state of the art stuff.
yeah, yeah, there's a lot of investment in Australia. That's all I can say. I just remember that when I traveled through Australia, there's a place called um, just out of I think it's Lark's Quarry. You've got Alice Springs, and I think you've got it's where they got all the big towers. They got the big white domes there, built by the U.S. military. Just fucking incredible. You can't even get
Anthony,
anywhere near it. Yeah.
did did moving to New Zealand never appeal to you?
Um. No, definitely not. No, absolutely not. Beautiful place, but no. No, it's a gorgeous. It's a beautiful place, Chris. The northern, southern islands are so different. Beautiful, but no. Been there a few times, but Australia was it. And then when I came to Washington, mate, this is my home for 10 years.
You ever see any bears?
You know what? I haven't seen bears, but I got a Linux on the property and I don't know what to do.
What is a
Oh,
lynx?
man. Well, it's a big cat, man.
Oh, it's a cat. Okay, yeah, yeah, okay. A lynx?
Yeah, Lynx, yeah.
Maybe would there be any way of humanely capturing it and then driving it about 50 miles away and then releasing it?
Oh, that's what I'm doing, man. That's what I'm all about. Hey, man, you got to understand who I am. See, I have a son that we pig hunt. Well, I don't. He does. He pig hunts with his two dogs. He believes humanely. If you're going to eat your dinner, Dad, you catch it. Okay,
I
whatever.
mean, like, is
But
there any kind of like trap that we
we can. Yeah, no, you can. You can catch a
without
trap.
without hurting it
Yep,
and then drive it
yep.
like 50 miles away and release it?
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Yeah, they're beautiful. They're absolutely beautiful. I did and it was amazing because I spoke to Antonio, and I think it was Zulu, um, and I was outside talking to a live chat, and the actual Lennox walked through the background, and I was trying to get the attention, but Antonio got onto a great subject about, about the work coming up with, sundialing. So I didn't say shit. So, but the Lennox walked fucking through the property, man. Anyway, it's on film. So pretty interesting. Beautiful creature, Chris. Absolutely beautiful. Just if you've never seen a Lennox, it looks like a leopard. It's got a very snub tail. I'd say 3 inches, but the eyes are amazing. But on its ears, it's got like this buffle of hair on top of the peaks of their ears. Interesting animal, man. If you can have a chance, pull up Lennox on your Google iPhone or phone.
How do you spell it?
I think it's LYNX.
Oh. Oh, you just pronounce it different than me. Okay, that's all it is.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Because when
Yeah,
you
it's
say
my
Lennox,
spelling.
I think of the hacksaw blade for some reason.
Yeah, but no, it's a really fascinating creature. It's yeah, but huge paws. The paws were huge. I mean, the size of its forearm, from its shoulder, forearm, its whole structure, the front structure is very solid. Huge. I mean, yeah, very strong animal. Looked very well. Yeah, it could. Yeah, it could definitely well take care of itself. Well structured.
Does it have an X in the spelling?
Yes, it does. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, it has the fur popping at the top of the ears. It makes the
Oh,
ears.
most definite. Definitely, that was so poignant. That's why I could just, when it turned its head towards us when it was walking, when it was watching the video, well, when the video was on, when it turned its head, you could see just it's that was so prominent with the sitting on the ears.
Do you
Very
think
good.
if you had like chickens or ducks, do you think it'd be taking them out?
My kids, ever since Chris that happened, and it's happened now a couple of times. I can definitely say it's happened twice on a very, like, sitting back watching it. I think it may have happened a third time, but it was just a corner of my eye. But definitely two occasions in the last 2 months. So now because sometimes we sleep under the stars because it's summer now, and like last night, I barricade everything, man. It's because I don't know how far those animals go. I just don't know where their lines start and finishes. I don't know if they go for smaller creatures. I don't know. They're a big cat. That's all I can say. They're not like a pussy cat. They're definitely not like a tomcat. This is a cat. This is like a big fucking cat.
Yeah,
It's big.
I think that they would prefer to live off things like chickens and geese and that kind of size. Maybe it's even like small deer or baby like lamb, even maybe lamb, but only baby.
Yeah, I would never hurt it, Chris. I would definitely be catching it. So yeah, if yeah, there is cages you can get, and you can bait the cages. It's not a poison. It's just like you grab a slab a good bit of food and put it in there, and then you leave it out there, and it goes for the food. That's what they do, is they take it away to uh more into the woods. And there's a lot of woods
Yeah.
here. Yeah, a
Well,
lot of woods.
I grew up in a very agricultural area, and I stumbled into some farmers' woods like a coppice one time, and they'd put a magpie in a cage with clipped wings, and
Oh, that
next
sucks.
yeah, I know, and next to it there was an owl, but it was a proper big adult, fully grown owl that had been captured in the cage next to it. And yeah, I was only about 14 years old, 13 or 14, and I released the owl back into the wild from where it came, and it gave me such a buzz because there was no, it majestically flew off into the woods because you don't normally get to see wild owls in the daytime anyway, but certainly not up that close. And it was a big, fully grown one. I think it might have been a wood owl or something. Yeah, it was really good. I also released the magpie, but the only trouble is I didn't realise I was only 14 that its wings were clipped. So I doubt it would have lasted very many days. But yeah, um, I should have smashed the trap up as well, like smashed it to bits, but I didn't, because I didn't realise what it was for.
Well, you never know. The magpies are bottom feeders, so they're very good with their feet. They feel the worms in their feet. They're smart, man. Magpies are amazing.
Hey, check this out. It actually says that the lynx genus has 4 species, and the Canadian lynx is called the northern U.S. states, including Maine, Minnesota. Well, the 3 species, the name have the anyway. The 4th one is the bobcat, and the bobcat is in North America,
Oh,
but
the
it looks
bobcat?
like a yeah. The bobcat is in North America, but the Canadian lynx lives primarily in Canada and a handful of northern U.S. states, including Maine, Minnesota, Montana, Wyoming, and Washington. So you may have Canadian lynx.
So
But
you're
there's also
saying
a
that that
bobcat that looks just like a
wow.
lynx, but it's not. It's it's the lynx genus has 4 species, and it's a different species
Wow. So
lynx.
the species that I saw, it had like a, I would say like a leopard, like a circular pattern, a ring within a ring.
Right. Um, well, let's see. Here's a picture of a bobcat. Where? Oh, it went to a regular line.
And this was going into, yeah, just coming out of spring, so they've still got their winter coat.
Look at that beautiful church. Did you see that?
The bobcat has a similar coat to a lynx, though. It has kind of spots and
Yeah, spots. Yeah, circular spots.
these are more in lines, kind of. Some in the back they're round, in the front they're more in lines. Kind of marking like a house. Certain house cats have that. But they have the ears, is the thing. The bobcat and the lynx.
Yeah, that
Uh,
pointy top.
they have what they call tuft ears. That tuft with a pointed top and a short
Yeah.
bob tail.
So what's the weight of them? Did they say what's the average weight? How big are they? Because maybe that, I have one of these aspects in my brain where I'm making the thing bigger than what my really it is. Because you know how when you
They
shit your
call it a
pants, like
medium sized, which
what,
that's as
30
big.
kilos?
That's big
What,
enough to
30?
eat your child, though. Like you say, if it wanted to.
Okay.
Medium means it's not as big as like a, a leopard or something, but
Okay.
it's bigger.
No, it can eat my Chihuahua and my miniature French bulldog.
I wonder
So
how it
yes.
compares to a coyote. It's probably about the same size,
We'd have
maybe.
some
But
trouble killing it though because their jaws are nowhere near. They can't apply the pressure that dogs can. Like have you ever been bitten by a dog? And when they lock onto you, they can produce an amazing amount of pressure with their jaw muscles. But cats just don't have the same ability to do that, especially
yeah, you're
it's
right.
not on the same par.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, all I say that we got lots of farmland here, so it's got its own track, Chris. I know where the track is because yeah, you see where it walks. It's got its own pattern. All it's doing, we have a pattern of owls, we have a pattern of all creatures, so it just has a
You must have
routine.
heard of this
It's
place.
just
You heard of this place? Salford University.
no, I haven't. What is it? What's it
So
about?
it's very famous. It's a university in England.
Sultan?
That's what he said.
Hmm. There's another red building.
Salford. Well, it's Salford University. This is
It's because of
Salford.
the
It's
clay. All the clay bricks, David.
Is he saying sulfur or
Salford. Look, can you read the sign?
sulfort? I missed it. No, I was looking at my other internet page.
You see this?
Okay.
You must be able to see that. Can you read that?
It's too pixelated. No, I can't read shit.
S
Might be
S
my screen.
SAL
Oh, Sal.
FORD.
Salford. Okay. Got you. So you're not in Manchester anymore?
Salford is a suburb. It's right next door to Manchester. It's a different part of the area.
Yeah. It's like a borough
You see them
almost.
sculptures?
Missed it.
Yeah.
That's where the
You must be able to
university
see
was,
that.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's massive. It's a part of the University of Salford. Yeah, it's huge. Very big university in England.
I wonder where those chemtrails went. You're in a different part of the sky now, or are they?
Yeah, we're about 15 miles away from where we were half an hour ago because we stopped in Manchester city centre for quite a while. It's a nice view.
How fast
Is
does the
everybody
bus
still?
go? Anybody still awake?
I would be limited to 5 miles. The coppers. Yeah, I reckon it'll be limited
I've
to.
seen the coppers there. The coppers was waiting there, the buggers.
This kind of coach will be limited to about 55 miles per hour maximum. It'll be like electronically restricted or limited.
Yeah. There's Blackpool on the coast. Is that where you're going, Blackpool?
Yeah, it certainly is. It's on the west coast of the UK. It's kind of level with Ireland. Well, yeah, it's in the north, but it's obviously further down than what Scotland is.
Yeah.
I mean, this is supposed to be the middle of summer, guys. We had a few days, maybe it's like 6, 7 days about a month ago that was really nice, really warm, pleasant, and now we've got this weather, and this is like July. Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
July's the middle of summer, though. Isn't that like a nice summer day that you're having?
Absolutely, yeah, but it shouldn't be like this, Dave. It's like
It shouldn't. What
it's
should it
not.
be like?
Well, usually it should be around about anywhere between 18 and 25 degrees, and no cloud, you know. And it's what is it here? About let me just check.
Oh, so it's cooler than
Yeah, loads cooler.
during global warming. You have because our sun feels really hot these days. It's frying us, man. It's a brutal.
Yeah, according to my phone, it's 16 degrees, maybe 17, which is it's way below what it should be. You know, I'm wearing a t-shirt, a hoodie, a thin hoodie, and trousers and a hat. So
Huh. So you didn't have the warm, hot summer. So you did, but only for like a week or something.
yeah, I'm forgetting you do Fahrenheit, don't you?
Yeah, and I'm using a different computer, and I don't have my converter. Took
Can
is
somebody in the chat convert what about 17 degrees Celsius is in Fahrenheit, and then that'll give you an idea. But I mean, basically, it should be a lot more warmer and like midsummer than what it is. You know, usually by July, August, they're the two warmest, most dry months that we have in the whole year.
There we go.
They're good
All
little
right,
cars. They've
I
got
found it. It's going to be temperature, and we're looking for 16. At 60 degrees Fahrenheit. 16 to 16. One. That's interesting. 16 degrees Celsius is 61 Fahrenheit.
That's a good one to remember, isn't it? That's an easy one to remember. See that mobile phone tower there?
Yeah. Is that one of the thin, tall ones that looks like a flagpole?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, exactly.
They still have giant power cables going to them. I looked. There's one, two of them near where my mom lives.
Did you see that yellow thing we just passed there? We have these things in the UK called speed cameras.
Mm.
If they capture you going over the speed limit, they take a very quick photograph of your number plate, and then you get a letter and you get points on your license. Once you get so many points, they take your license off you, and you have to reapply for it. Pay lots of money.
Is it a fine every time they send you that ticket too?
Absolutely, yeah. I haven't had one for a long time though, so I don't know how much it is these days.
I've heard they have that in Germany too. You just get
Yeah,
the
it wouldn't
ticket in the
surprise me.
mail. Get the ticket in the mail, and then some other places had to outlaw it because they could prove that it might not be you, or I don't know, or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they get round it here by they just do it. They do it to the car and wherever the car's addressed to. It doesn't matter who's been driving.
I see. Just that your car was seen breaking the law.
They just target the. We're gonna take your car. But yeah, most people just buy it because they threaten them. If you do not pay this within 90, is it no 30 days or 90? I can't remember. Then it like there's loads more costs and it almost triples in cost. So most people don't challenge them; they just pay them, get them out of the way.
Mm-hmm. The
See
sky
what I
looks
mean?
nice and blue there.
Yeah, but there shouldn't be that much cloud coverage. It should be much warmer as well. But it's not a terrible day. It's not like raining and overcast.
Yeah, that's pretty chilly out when it's only 60 degrees or whatever.
What time is it in Hawaii?
11:24 p.m. So it's probably 10:24 in the morning for you.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. What time did you say it was for you?
11:24 at night.
Ah, okay. Wow.
024 here as well. So Washington, Vancouver, Washington, yeah. 024. So 0224.
See that
0:24.
thing there? That's called a caravan.
Yeah, caravan.
There's shed loads of them in the UK. They're like people.
I
That's
knew
a
a
nice one.
guy.
That.
That is a nice one. I knew a guy in the UK that his family owned a caravan park, and I think he
Oh
must have
yeah,
inherited it, the land in
it's
the
good.
park
It's
and
big
everything.
business. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's good business, especially if it's in a prime location.
it was in Cornwall.
Oh yeah, it will be then. Cornwall is very popular for people doing domestic holiday.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's in the south of England, right?
Yeah, and it's warmer there as well, slightly warmer. Um, yeah, it's a nice part of the country.
I went and visited one time when I was Ute.
Ah, how old were you?
I was in junior high school, I think, whatever grade. So that puts me like in ninth, 10th grade. However old I'd be in ninth grade, I guess. Today I had the unfortunate experience of stepping on a pin that happened to be sticking straight up in the ground out of nowhere. My foot's not feeling too good. It's actually getting swollen up a little bit, I think. Yeah, why would it's like a pin like for sewing? It had like a round. It was a larger size for like it'd be a bigger sewing project.
Maybe it's your wife dropped it a few days ago.
I don't know. It was a weird thing because I stepped on it right after I got chewed out by my wife. But it was a coincidence or something. I don't know why it would have even been there. was right in the path.
No coincidence, Dave.
It was right in the path that I walk in every day, all the time. It's like all I can figure is some chickens, like fell off of something a long time ago, and some chickens dug it up.
Yeah, Dave. All you need to do is it's got bacteria on the metal that's pierced your skin. You just need to nail it.
Yeah.
Put you got
That's a
hydrogen
lot of
peroxide.
bacteria.
You got peroxide.
Yeah, I've been putting alcohol on it.
Oh, alcohol's good, but no, if you got hydrogen peroxide, it's got to be high strength. I mean, the one that makes your skin sizzle.
Yeah, I just have the one from the drugstore, the hydrogen peroxide from the drugstore. I may have put that on already. I can't remember.
Yeah, you need like a 35%, something really high. So when you put it on your skin, it like if it hits a hemoglobin, it actually bubbles. It just froths up.
Thumbs up, yeah. I'll check and see what it says. The problem is it
Yeah.
went inside, like the bacteria went all the way, kind of. It didn't come out the other side. It stopped right before that, but
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, man. All you got to do is just nail it. You just got to inoculate it. Man, there's so many herbs in probably your local area that you could find out from. Maybe you have a local herbalist. Go and check around.
wow, the stuff from the drugstore is only 3%. The hydrogen peroxide is only 3%.
Oh, that's bullshit, man. God, it is.
Where are you gonna order? You got a special order this 30%.
Yeah, 35%, mate. Yeah, that's if I put that on your wound, man, your wound's not it's gonna know about it
Yeah.
because it does. It inoculates the whole area. That's what it does. So if anyone doesn't know about it, find out about it. It's brilliant. But for you now,
Bacteria,
Dave,
yes.
but Dave, but what you got to do now, you just got to shit, mate. I don't know. Just if you got some high proof alcohol or
That's what I've been doing, just alcohol. I do have the high proof stuff.
if you got some cannabis oil, I know it's expensive, and
I
some
don't
people
have
say
any.
it's
No, I don't.
okay. So there you go. That's out.
You mean the kind that you would smoke, like the dabs, that
Oh
kind?
yeah, most definite. The dab smoke, because even the product that I'm going to bring to market, it's going to be an eat dab vape, meaning that you can eat dab it or vape it. It's whatever it is. I'm going to make a full spectrum oil where you can do whatever you want with it. It's going to be activated. You can stick
If
it
I
up
could
here.
rub some of that onto the wound, though, I'd probably help
Correct.
out.
No, most definite would. Yeah, because key lock exchange.
What if I just put a piece of rub a piece of bud on the wound?
Well, you know what? I don't know. Mate, I'm only just taking a small part of the industry and I've only just focused on that. So, mate, I'm just my focus is very small and very narrow. It's just about the oil that I make and about the flower, man. Look, probably shit. The cannabinoids are there. So if you put it on your skin, if you make what I would do is I'd mash it up with some olive oil. So the olive oil can actually penetrate your skin. And then if you got some DMSO, if you haven't, doesn't matter, olive oil will do. Chop it up and mulch it so it homogenizes within the oil. And then just leave it on your skin and then try and wrap some some cotton around it. So it stays there. Yeah.
I
So it
may
soaks
soak it
in,
in
Dave.
salt water too. That's another thing I
Yeah.
can do. Soak it in salt water.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been goddamn lied to. Everything now that I see that the pharmaceutical industry tried to tell us it was good, it is not good. I mean, I cannot find one thing that they've told us that is supposed to be good for us is good. It's not. It's totally the opposite.
Obviously, the only thing that is true that bandages and plasters stop bleeding. It's probably that bad, you know.
Honey.
Yeah.
That's another thing I could put. Honey.
Yeah, honey. Yes. Yeah.
I could. I had put noni on it too.
Can you see that in the background? That hill in the background with the little building on top of it. Just wondering what it is. It's like just behind these trees now. Look, you see there's a hill just about there.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like a lump, and there's a little tiny little building on the top of it.
See something.
It's weird.
Huh. We're getting out in the country now already, huh?
Yeah, I mean, usually even if you drive 20 miles outside of a city, you're pretty much in countryside again because of the nature of what England is like. Of the country, there's a lot of built-up areas. It's hard to describe. Oh, you can see it a lot better now. Like the extreme between urban areas and rural areas are quite extreme. But you only have to go very short distances to experience both of them.
Hey, Chris, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Hey, I'm just remember I was talking to you last week about neuropathy cream. I'm making a neuropathy cream with cannabis now and coconut oil. So
Oh,
all
very
I've done
nice.
is, so I'm doing 2,000 milligrams of they call it full plant extract. So basically, when you do a full plant extract, just to, just always keep in the back of your mind that full plant, basically you're taking in the root, the stem, the leaf, the flower, and then you emulsify it in alcohol. Certain temperatures, who gives a fuck? Take the cannabinoids out, strain it, filtrate it, and then evaporate it, left with the oil. And I've got like 2,000 milligrams. I probably mixed in what's that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, probably into 5 ounces. So, you got you got a nice swab. So if you ever get hurt, you put a little bit of this on your skin, totally going to be good.
Yeah. So what when you heat it up to actually mix it in, what do you use to make it set into like a paste or a cream that you can then apply, or do you just let it do that? What process do you
No,
do?
it will do it all. As long as you just got to work on basically your what viscosity you're looking for. If you're looking for like a very much like a beeswax where it's very dense, you touch it, it's like a wax for putting on your surfboard. Well, that's getting
Hmm.
very, very dense. That means it's, you can't get much of it off to put on your skin. If you make it more like what the sensation would be, just a very like a very pasty wax. You touch it and it just, you get a good skim off it. That's the way you want it, because what you want to do is you want to try and get at least 25 to 50 milligrams every time you touch it. So you're getting
Yeah.
a good transfer. So, um, but
But
when
what I'm
you,
trying to ask
yeah,
you,
yep.
how do you get it to different consistencies? What do you do to determine what sort of viscosity or consistency it is?
It's your method of extraction. You see, it's about an SOP. You have if you have a standard operating procedure where you basically know your extraction, it's going to be like that all the time. So with my extraction, you just have to find a way that you pull your cannabinoids out from the leaf or the flower, whatever it may be. And if you know that, okay, I took it to the lab says it's 80%. I did the same extraction. It said 80, 78%. The next one was 82. Well, you're around the 80% mark. So you just know that if you do that procedure, it comes out at that rate. And that's all you just,
Hmm.
yeah. And just keep, have a baseline and just make sure you keep to those parameters, and you can produce the same product without having expensive equipment. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, I'm going to have to speak to you about percentages to add to vape um, liquid, e-liquid, because obviously that I make my own e-liquid. So
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna have
yeah,
to
yeah, yeah,
have this conversation with you at some point
yeah.
about how much to be adding to my mixes and what I need to be adding, etc., in order to make a vapable e-liquid that has got just the right amount, you know, for medicinal uses.
Oh yeah, most definite, Chris. Look, yeah, I have a vape coming out. I'm totally into the vapes because I see a lot of people that have lung problems that I tell you the honest truth, mate. Vaping should be done more often than what people should think. It's vaping's great because it
Yeah,
transfers the cannabinoids straight into your system so quickly, and you know what? And you can make it look so how can I say, so inconspicuous. So meaning that
yeah,
you could be in a cinema and you could be puffing on a cigarette while a vape pen, and it smells like cherry apples because there's certain strains of cannabis that smell like cherry apples, and you don't even know she's smoking cannabis, man.
yeah. Well, I mean, this is what I mean. The way I can, I mean, I've perfected mixing it now. I'm getting pretty damn good at doing it. Devices that I use. So, I mean, if you were going to make one that was like more stealthy, as in wasn't going to attract a lot of attention, what you'd do is you put it into a device that was less efficient but more highly concentrated, so it didn't produce an awful lot of clouds or vapor. But yeah, I mean, the ingredients that I source, I buy them in bulk now, and they're all supposedly the best I can get, like organic, and they don't have any propylene glycol. So yeah, I would like to further down the line. I'd like to experiment with adding both CBD and THC to the mixes.
Look, all I say is chemistry is easy. See, a lot of people, they try and scare. It's about separating cannabinoid from any sort of plant. Actually, just even dividing a weight or a molecule. When you go into cannabis and you're dividing something through a short path, it is so easy. So when you're dividing what we call a bulk mass or a crude extraction, which we call a raw extraction, meaning that you've got you've got a lot of the cannabinoids in alcohol. Then you get rid of the alcohol, and then you can basically you can filtrate it. There's many techniques that people use which I don't agree with. to get rid of whatever shit they've caught up. And some other people, sometimes they may took it through freezing and different natural filtrations. Anyway, the end product is if you take it through a short path, what you're now doing is you're now working on separating into a world of molecules. So if you look at cannabis, cannabis is a complex structure that has many molecules. And if you look at delta 9 and all the other, the deltas after that and the other, creations of CBDs, CBC, CBG, and then basically they come through a short path. So what I'm saying is when the end product, you can make an oil that is now refined that will go straight into your pen. Because that's what I do. I make an oil that goes into your pen.
Right.
Like I sent
So I
to,
mean,
yeah,
what I'd be interested in doing is making something that not only can because I mean I use nicotine because I'm an ex-heavy smoker, so I've got no plans whatsoever going back to smoking tobacco for the nicotine. However, my vape stuff has actually got nicotine in it. So what I'd be interested in doing is finding something that was a combination between CBD and very mild that I could add to my already perfected, you know, texts of e-liquid with nicotine.
yeah, Chris, absolutely, mate. Yeah, look, and I'm telling you, nicotine replacement. A good one is from the definitely the pepper plant, the green pepper, um, and sometimes the black pepper. It's there's a bit of carotene in it. There's a chemical in there that actually turns off the mechanism for wanting to have nicotine in your brain. You can actually even Google it right now when you're sitting on the bus about using pepper as an extraction. Like you can actually buy the peppercorn, crush it, and do an alcohol extraction. Take the oil off it, and when you remove the alcohol, you're left with the peppercorn oil. That oil is what you vape, and then it replaces certain chemicals that fire off in your brain, so you don't have that nicotine fix. And so when I'm making some of my mixes that I do for medical, I put that in there purposely because I know that these people that have COPD have been ex-smokers. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to still keep that at bay, that they don't have that addiction. Because I feel that receptor. If I feel the receptor, you don't have the need for nicotine. So it's common sense, mate. The body is predictable.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, I've heard also that certain fruits you can extract nicotine from.
Oh, most definite. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they've just found out, yeah, whoever they are. I never want to give these guys any more power to them, because you know what? I'm here to solve a problem, and the problem is I'm going to help you guys live longer, so I can talk to you longer. We're going to spread the word, and we're going to make everybody fish for themselves. That means you're going to grow a plant. You're gonna become your own pharmacist, and I think that's what we need to spread. We need to have everyone to be their own personal responsible pharmacists. That's I think you just got to be realistic with it.
Yeah, I just got a message off Antonio, and he said that he can't get to Blackpool any sooner than 2 o'clock in the afternoon because there's a rail company, and he has to go again by 6. I mean, I thought he was camping, but
Oh well, that sucks.
yeah, yeah. There's nothing you can do about strikes. You know, the Northern Rail have obviously had a strike, and yeah, so never mind. I'll have to kind of hold the fort until then. So how long does that give him? 4 hours. That's not too bad, I suppose.
There's not much time, huh?
No, I thought he was
What
camping.
kind of place are you meeting at? What is it? A bar or what is it?
It's a massive coastal town. called Blackpool.
No, I mean the meeting place itself, in the building itself.
I know we're planned to meet up just outside. Well, it was going to be outside the entrance of the pleasure beach, but you know,
The pleasure beach, huh?
yeah, it's like a kind of fun fairground, but by the coast.
Mm-hmm. Why do you say you were going to meet there?
Because it's going to be nobody to meet at 12 o'clock. So
Oh, you're the first. You're the only one there at 12. Okay.
yeah, I'm going to be the first one there on my own for hours. So, well, not hours, but maybe it's a couple of hours. I don't know.
You're gonna
Yeah,
have to go down to the beach and pick up girls, or
yeah,
tell people the world's flat. Whatever, one of those things.
I could do, couldn't I? I could. What's his name? Is it Authentic Intent? I could
Yeah,
do
yeah.
a bit of Josh, a bit of what Josh does, but not as maybe it's not as invasive.
Do you have any pictures of fake satellites with you? Because he carries like the actual
I don't.
photographs with him.
No, I haven't got any of them. I mean, the best I could do is pull them up on my device, but then I would be using my device to stream with.
Oh, right. Yeah. He has like signs made up, and then he has pictures to help prove that, to like to ask people, does this look like a real picture of a satellite?
That is
Always
so
saying,
funny,
Yeah,
isn't
they're
it,
really
Dave? That's amazing.
a tool to utilize as well, because I mean, when the average person does look at them pictures compared to all the different examples, um, it is there's no obviously, and it doesn't it just literally doesn't represent reality. It's a bit of a wake up call. Like, look at that there. Look, this is live. I mean, what is it? 90? Is it 93? Isn't it 93 million miles? Or is it 96?
it does vary.
That's definitely not 93 million miles. I can't stop thinking about this one. Oh my
It's
God.
ridiculous. I mean, that
Yeah,
that
it's
kind of
ridiculous.
distance, but for us humans, right, to even try and put into realistic terms is just impossible to even imagine that kind of distance, for considering how big we are, as in how the size of us and the amount of distance we're capable of doing as an average person, even in a car or on a aeroplane. To even comprehend that kind of distance is not it's not rational for us to do.
I think it comes down to a basic uh, two two schools of thought. One, that the solar system, and then we are part of a huge, infinite universe, infinite, insignificant beings that happen for no particular reason, and versus people that think that the world is plane, and then the heavens, the luminaries rotate above us, and it's like a place created for us to live. It's like we're the world we're in, or we possibly are the center of everything, as opposed to the sun being this. But they don't even say the sun is the center. They just say that we're in a solar system. But they say, we're just flying through an infinite giant space. So, and they want that feeling of nothingness. So the 93 million miles is insignificant even compared to the other distances that they're talking about.
Exactly. And it just gets worse and worse for them, doesn't
Yeah,
it, Dave?
it compounds itself over and over. They dig
Yeah,
themselves a deeper and deeper hole, the more they talk about it.
absolutely. Of course they do. And especially when they start saying that they've sent probes to Pluto, which has sent back images. It just gets
You're
ridiculous.
so funny. That's so true. That's so true, Chris. That is so hilarious.
Or people strut around. Of course, it proves that we're on a spinning ball because we're going to Mars. Like just saying they're going to go to Mars proves that we're on a spinning ball somehow.
Yeah, they're going to
That's how
Canada.
far along we are, our technology.
And the funny thing is, if they hadn't have flipping lied about going to the moon in the first place, then they wouldn't have to tell this massive lie about going to Mars. So they're just making it worse for themselves.
Well, they already claim, not only they say they're going there, they claim they're getting internet service there from there already and getting pictures from like a rover that should be long since, the battery should long since be dead.
Exactly. Yeah. Curiosity.
I want to know who's paying the checks from the $53 million a day to those that's supposed to be, building something that's supposed to be going something somewhere. Someone's got to be accountable for that. That's a lot of money. It's not small change.
I wonder who their service provider is from Mars. They must have a pretty good company out there, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Or how does that work? Do they say it's by radio you can't transmit video through the radio, can you?
Yeah, well, what are you saying through what? Air, water? What medium?
Well, we did used to get our TV signal from the air. Maybe that's how they sold it because we just picked it up out of the air, before it went digital. People had antennas on their roof.
I'm not sure it ever did go digital. I just think the technology to transmit through the atmosphere through our RF has just got better.
Oh. They can broadcast what they say is a digital signal through the air still, though.
Yeah.
But would that work from outer space, passing through our so-called atmosphere still? Maybe that's what they say they do. Maybe it's not internet. Maybe it's.
Right, we're in Preston now. Preston.
I just don't even see how the signal could get there before you move too far to know where to aim it to
It's
begin with. I mean,
it's so silly, like that, you know. But if you try and discuss the finer points of this with anybody who is even scientifically aware, like I have, they just make excuse after excuse after excuse, and they believe it, and they just repeat them excuses back to you. They don't see the flaws in it. They don't see the impossibilities in it. It's just like a pathological liar lying upon lies upon lies upon lies because the foundations in the first place um,
yeah.
are, are dodgy, and not only are they lying upon lies, what this then becomes is this becomes intelligence and education and a way to fully understand things in order to explain it. And it's ridiculous. It's just a lot of lies because it has to be like that in order to explain something that's impossible.
Yeah, it's quite a predicament. I mean, what could be more a bigger example of something that the Prince of Lies would come up with, just like having everything turned around like that. Not everything, but let's tell them we're on a spinning ball when we're really on a flat plane, see? Stationary plane. But that's what I meant, like the way things disappear, they can say, oh, the boat went over the curve. It's just like the creator almost did that on purpose, just to fuck with us. Just to have, that's not clear cut. situation. I mean, we have to come up with all this atmospheric lensing and Petita Morgana line. I mean, and it does make a lot of sense too. It's a hell of a lot more sense than a curved ocean top. It always comes back to they'll say a drop of water. That's how, because I'll say, oh, the water has to be flat on the ocean top. Oh no, no, look at a drop of water. It's curved. Then I tell them the drop of water is a temporary situation. The water's gonna either evaporate or find its level, go to the keep going to the bottom. It just always finds its level at the bottom eventually.
I just know it's not round. That's all I know. That's it. That's all I can. At the moment, it's definitely not round. I've been in that fucking plane so many times and checked out with my level, and I cannot disprove it. I've been fucking lied to, man.
Have you brought a level up in a plane, you said?
You fucking oath I have.
Oh, you did?
Yes, mate, and even little ones, just to make sure that I haven't been fucked with. So, yeah, because I
Little
just need to
airplanes,
know
you mean, or little levels?
little planes,
Yeah.
big planes and little planes, and that's all the fucking same.
You always
We've been
fly
lied.
level, right?
You fucking oath. They're assholes. Oh
That's
my
one of the
god,
goofier things. It's like they try to
we've
say
been
that
lied to.
flying level means you lose altitude to stick to the curve.
No, no, no. When you fly 14,000 feet and then you fly in those jet craft, 30, whatever, 32, whatever, it's all bogus, man. It's all bullshit.
That level means
Fuckers.
level. It can't mean anything else because you're talking about the lift from the wings, and it's all like dialed in to actually be going in a straight line level. That's what they
That's it,
designed it to
man.
do.
But you got apps on your phone where you can pause the level and it doesn't change. It's bogus, mate. If you're going to go from one place to another, the level has to change. If it's curvature, you have to you have to roll over that curvature. So
Right.
your placement of level of what they so called what's pulling on it, what is their bullshit? It's just so it's bogus, mate.
How about going over
No.
the Pacific Ocean? Are you always going downhill or always going uphill? Or how does that work? Are you going uphill one way and downhill the other? Or are you going uphill then downhill?
Look, mate, when I traveled from America to Australia, I traveled at night every time and never seen daylight. Isn't that interesting?
Oh yeah. So you can't
Never.
tell what it looks like out there.
Never had a daylight flight. Never.
But I mean, this whole round top ocean, that would mean, depending how you look at it, there's going to be some uphill and downhill stuff.
Yeah, pretty interesting.
And even, well, the state of Kansas. Let me just go over this stuff over and over. Ever walk in the escalators at the airports that help you go faster? The You cover long distances with the moving sidewalk thing. What is that? A knife?
Oh yeah, 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 yep, yep, yep. Yeah, for entertainment purposes. Yeah, they're pretty amazing. Jesus.
It seems like if we were spinning, the whole world would be like one of those moving sidewalks, wouldn't it? For walking.
Yeah, yep, yep. Oh look, it just look, I just yeah. It's really interesting how they've just no one's really investigated. It's just we've just been really just accepted it. It's just yep, okay, right, that's it. It's true. But you know what? The actors have got so lazy. I mean, these actors are so lazy and they cannot even act. I mean, they're just so bogus. The ones that are trying to show science to people, I mean, they know nothing, mate.
They do as good as they need to with the programming from the television. They don't need to do a very good job to make their stories sound plausible. Take Sandy Hook, for example.
Oh, what a great subject, huh? A lot of people don't like touching that one, mate. That's like, yeah, that's a hot subject. Good.
But they didn't have to really do very much to claim to make their claims. It's like
See that
most of
garden, guys?
what's that?
It's a garden. It's like a public. I missed it.
Oh,
It was a
big oak
garden. Yeah,
trees.
it's green.
Yeah, big oak trees. Yep.
It's the front part of a palace or just a park.
Big English
There is
garden.
some really beautiful parts of this country. There's some really ugly ones as well.
Another red building, red car. It's hypnotizing to look out the window, huh?
Sorry, Dave. Would you say that again?
It's kind of hypnotizing to look out the window.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah. My goodness, somebody's used the toilet recently. Someone just gone in. It was not.
So where are you now, Chris?
Just approaching the coast from in between a place called Preston and Blackpool.
Okay.
It's less.
So what, you still south?
No, we're east of my final destination. Due east of my final destination. If you look on a map, Preston is the nearest, biggest place. Blackpool in a easterly direction.
Let's refer to the map. UK. Map of the UK.
So has your perspective changed too, Chris, over the time that you're learning something different than what you've been told? Like, you know, just with what Antonio's doing, just in general, just, you know, just with all this information coming in. So what's your perspective? You know, how's it changed your perspective from 6 months ago to now?
Well, I certainly believe that the land masses and the distances and the continents that they're presenting to us are completely different to what the maps say, what the official figures say. So, I mean, I literally, I knew already that it wasn't possible for us to be as the presented heliocentric model. I didn't know to the extent, you know, I thought there would be, but there isn't any. Like, I mean, the more I learn, there's less and less truth to be found. So I think we're very, very quite literally and physically somewhere completely and totally different to what we're being told we are. I mean, there are some similarities to be found, obviously land masses and coastlines and seas and islands and continents. Yeah, but it's the layout of it, the size, the proportions, the overall projection, if you were to conceptualize it, is completely different. We're in a completely different environment overall.
London.
I believe there's more Hawaiis out there. We've been told because, you know, I believe we're just being fed a lot of just poop. I believe these people have a lot of places like Hawaii, New Zealand, we don't even know about. Why about all the Polynesian islands we don't even know about? They tell us they let off a nuclear bomb there and you fuckers have to get the fuck out of there and you get relocated to another place and you can never go back to that place. You know, I keep thinking back in the, God damn it. You know, what my country did, Australia, you know, just with the atom bomb and just what they bullshitted about. I reckon they relocated a lot of people from private lands of theirs and got them out of there because they said they were letting off a nuclear bomb. I think it's all bogus, Chris. Land grab. It's a land grab.
They do. They want. We know that these people are ruthless, and they want everything for themselves and screw everybody else. That's exactly what their mentality, and they don't stop at anything to do that, which includes making people ill and killing people. So to think that they wouldn't do that is naive at the very most, you know, at the very least. So yeah, and I also do believe that there are undisclosed, possibly even continents as big as that, you know, that are reachable to us with our current technology, like by ship, boat, or aeroplane. I think there may well be undisclosed continents and lands that they just don't tell us about, unfortunately.
You know, I hate to disagree with you, Chris, but I can't even find Manchester on the map.
Preston.
Wait, you said you were in Manchester and it was one of the 5 biggest cities
Okay.
of England?
It's in the northwest of the country, below Scotland.
Okay. Below Scotland. Is it below Liverpool or above Liverpool?
It's above, slightly to the
Carlisle?
right. It's below Carlisle, Manchester. It's on. It's in the northwest, below Carlisle.
See what happens if I zoom in.
Slightly above Liverpool, but to the west of Liverpool.
Huh. Now I'm so far zoomed in, I don't know where. Lake District National Park. We're on the west coast, right? Yeah. That's weird. Now I gotta type in.
According to the official statistics, anyway, whether it is actually in reality.
Major city in Greater Manchester, England. Oh, it's pretty close to Liverpool, actually. It's actually to the east of Liverpool.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I'd always thought it'd be on the water, but why is it's just there must be maybe. And then we're headed to Blackpool. There it is.
Found it.
Yeah, where was the last town you went through called?
Preston.
Preston. Oh wow, that looks like about 60% of the way from Manchester to Blackpool. At
Yeah.
least.
On the final stretch now. I'll be there in like 15, 20 minutes.
Are you on the M55?
I'm not sure about that. I can't tell you because I'm.
Because
hang on.
that turns off from the.
Yes, we are on the M55. Yeah, I just saw a road sign. Yeah, we're on the M55.
Right.
I haven't been to the line for about 6 years.
There's the South Shore. There's the South Shore of Blackpool, and then to the north there's a place. Is it Biz Pam or Biz Pap Pam?
I think we're just going to mainly be at the coast that's closest to the town centre. You know, to the maybe it's the tower, the main part of it. You know, the most popular place.
So do you know who you're meeting, Chris? Do you know how many people you're meeting? Like from where? What parts of the globe, or not the globe, but the flat plane of England and Scotland?
No idea, mate. I think we've had a couple of people drop out already. So you know, there'll be a few of us. I'd dare say probably less than 20. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, really. Yeah, people are going to be late as well, I think. So we'll kind of stick around for a bit and decide to meet in a cafe. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. It's going to be very relaxed.
There's a big golf course there.
The thing is, as well, with the country, that because there's meetups to happening down south with other people, you know, people will choose not to go to this one because they like to play silly little social games where their loyalties lie with other people. So it's just a sign of shallow behaviour, but you can't help it. You can only do your best to encourage the best out of people, and if they still choose to be pathetic, then it's up to them.
It is what it is. Yeah,
That road always leads to Rome, doesn't it? We know where that road leads.
There's the tower there. Look, you can just see it in the distance, right on the edge of the. Oh, hang on. Just about here, where my finger is. Can you see it?
No, not yet.
I don't see a tower.
There,
No. Usually I see something white. Oops. Vampires walking through the valley. Move west down into the heart. All bad boys, they're standing in the shadows. So, tell. Blue skies from the chemtrail. Look at the length of that car. Did you exchange? Earth is flat. And that is that. Stationary. What are we looking at? A seat. Oh, we're getting out of the bus. Cool. We have arrived in Blackpool.
Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? Huh?
So if you were to go somewhere and eat lunch, do you think you might go to eat fish and chips by any chance?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, it's nice. Fish and chips
Thank you,
taste a
driver.
little different in Manchester, in England, than they do anywhere else in the world, guys.
I wouldn't doubt that. I remember when I had them, they were soggy, the chips.
Oh, mine were wrapped in newspaper, mate. Was that true, Chris, or is that just like a memory that I got washed with? Because I remember back in '74, they wrapped my fucking fish and chips in newspaper in Manchester.
Yeah, they used to do it. They used to do them in print newspaper as well until they realised that the ink was absorbing into the food, so they had to stop doing it. But yeah, no, you weren't imagining that. That really used to happen.
Oh, okay. So I was one of the stupid ones that have been affected by their ink. Yeah, cool. That explains it all. Thanks, Chris.
But yeah, they used to put them in newspaper, definitely.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't
I
it? Yeah.
remember it was like 30 pence for a bag of chips. It's now like £1.30.
Oh, look, I remember you could get in Australia. Holy shit, mate. Look, I used to ride my motorbike. Just friggin' it was before second education, it was still primary school. And I remember getting a pancake, like it's like a slice of potato with batter on it, a potato cake, whatever you want to call it. And it was 5 cents, mate. You look at the price now for a pancake, potato cake. It's ridiculous. Just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's cheap as heck, isn't it? I don't know where to go. I'm just wandering around the bus station. I don't know which.
You're on foot now?
Yeah.
They have smaller buses to take you to other areas?
it's not. It's just like a large town, so
Oh, it's not that
everything
big.
is within walking distance anyway. So it's not. There's no point. Right, just in the background.
Wow.
That's the tower, the famous landmark of Blackpool.
So you're going to see the sunset tonight, are you? From there, you're going to film it?
Well, I've got to come back on the coach at 6 o'clock, so the sun will still be up by the time I have to leave, unfortunately. Somebody calling me. I think. No. Just somebody who wants money off me. That can be ignored.
Don't answer.
There we go, look.
What was in that building that had that weird thing on it?
Building.
Those things, they have sculptures like things in front of them on the buildings. Is that a tourist building?
It's just like it just looks like a what do you call it? It's made to look like a pirate old building, but it's just it's not real. It's like got a front on it.
It's a facade.
So that's it. And here, it's a casino and fish and chips. Surprise.
Really? You can gamble there?
It says casino. And it's a bar as well. Yeah, it's quite busy. Look how many people are all milling around. Yeah, there it is. Look. Oh, that's horrible, isn't it?
Yeah. The skull.
Oh, they've got trams.
Is that the ocean out there?
Yes.
The North Sea?
Irish Sea. It's on the other side.
Yeah.
How far away, Chris? How far away is the island from you to them?
Jesus. You'd have to work it out. It's got a. You'd have to look at well, I know this sounds silly, but you'd have to look at a map and try and determine. Oh, look at that! The tide's right in.
Wow. water's coming up real high.
Yeah, tide's right in. Look at that. You see the right on the horizon there. Look. You see the wind generators.
Oh.
It's not exactly Hawaii, is it?
Pretty much the same. It's a little bit pixelated for my screen, on my screen too.
Is it? There's not much I can do about that. It's I'm on a I have a 4G connection here, so I'm limited to bandwidth.
It's amazing that you have a connection the whole trip, though.
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? But yeah, it could be worse. I mean, it's not. The cloud coverage is good. Sun's out. Could be a lot worse. It's not actually cold here, although I'm wearing a hoodie, trousers, and a hat. It's not too bad. Yeah. Hey, Hillbilly. Welcome back. With the coffee, I need to find somewhere that does coffee. You know what? I'm not even sure that they do have a beach here. I haven't actually. Look at the size of that seagull. That's a very well-fed seagull. Holy trousers. Jesus Christ. Only in England. Weatherspoon. It's one of the most famous places to pubs in the country, chains. I might just go in there and get one to take out. Because they'll only be like a quid. Yeah, unfortunately, with Weatherspoons, they start serving alcohol at 9 o'clock in the morning. I used to work in many different Weatherspoons. Yeah. Look at that. the entrance to the tower. Wow. That's one of the most famous fish and chip chains in the country, Harry Ramsden. That looks like a shopping area, like the more what do you call it? Place where you do all your shopping. It's a beauty, that. Look at that. Get a closer picture of that.
That's an old bus, huh?
I'm not sure whether it's a Route Master. I think it might be. Might be an old, the younger one though. Yeah, I think it is. It's a Route Master. Yeah, it's like it's a different colour, but this used to be the original London bus, but all the ones who were in red in London.
And they just sent them out here and painted them later on.
Yeah, well, a mate of mine, he used to own one. I don't know whether he still does, but yeah, they were renowned for doing the engines in them were so reliable. They used to be able to do 1,000,000 miles. You know, they were unbelievably reliable. Leyland Perkins diesel engine.
I've heard of a Perkins in a boat. I think.
Yeah.
Perkins diesel.
Yeah, that's what that is in there. It's massive as well. It's huge. It's like great big old beast. Oh, look at this, look.
That one's been cut down, huh?
That's a convertible tram, pimping style. Oh dear. I think somebody might be getting married there. right now. I used to do that job.
Well, that was a weird bus there, Chris.
Yeah, some strange kind of pimping convertible tram.
Pimping.
Yeah. For the want of better words. Hello. It's actually quite warm here now. I have to take my jumper off. Yeah, somebody's definitely just got married.
It says wedding chapel.
Yeah.
Is this like a Vegas type of place? Bad gambling, huh?
I don't know, but it's flipping horrible. Look at it. Sorry, no disrespect to the bride and groom, but I can think of some better places I'd want to get married.
Yeah, seriously.
Look at it. Jesus
That's
Christ.
the chapel? It's a weird building, huh?
It's horrible, isn't it? Them tiles look like some sort of scales on a reptile. What else have we got?
And the float bus that was all had the top cut off.
Is it still is the quality okay, guys? Is it streaming okay?
A little Blair Witchy, but fine.
Coast Guard.
Yeah, it's coming through loud and clear, yeah.
If they charge me to try and walk down that pier, I'm going to be very upset.
Piers cost money.
Look at these, look. I think these have to lock your bikes too.
Yeah, they are. What else would they be?
Some kind of odd sculpture. Yeah, you're right. What else could they be?
What's a thing to make those bike locking things?
I don't know. To be honest, I think I'm just because we've all got each other's phone number anyway, so I'm just going to wait for my phone to ring. Antonio, there's been a train strike in England with northern trains, so that people are going to be delayed getting here.
Like subway trains or just trains in general?
Trains, northern trains, overground.
I thought that Antonio lived in Manchester.
Yeah, he does. He's just not very far away, so should be okay.
I mean, we passed through. You did. You passed through Manchester on the way here.
Yeah, I know. Some people just like using trains, though.
Oh.
See that dead fish? You see that? Just
dead fish.
Yeah, just there. Look. I think it might be. It looks like it. This is where I can get a coffee from. Is it even open? have a cappuccino with an extra shot in it, please? Just a sprinkle, yeah, not too much. Cheers, love. I've got it plugged into a power brick, so I'll just show you it here.
Yeah, I was just saying the same thing, Hillbilly. I was just saying, what the heck is going on there? He's got some power. Yeah, correct.
It's quite. I think it's about 5,000 milliamp hours, so it's got a lot of power. Cheers, love. Thank you very much.
How bulky is it? What's the poundage on that?
I'll show you it in a minute. I've just got to. I don't want to film some of these. Cheers, love. Thank you. Thank you. They were pretty girls. Don't want to start filming them though. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Start filming people without their permission. It's just considered rude. Yeah, the power brick. It's well, there's a cup of coffee, look, and there's my wallet. So there's a normal cup of coffee, and there's the power brick. So yeah, there's my wallet. So it is quite bulky, but you know it's got. I'm wearing a backpack anyway, and I just put it in the side pocket of my backpack.
And you can have that fit any Android or iPhone.
Yeah, it's got two outputs, and it's just a USB. So as long as you've got the cable to go from your phone to any USB, it'll do two at once. I think it's 2.5 amps.
How long does it take you to charge it, Chris? Like when you run it out?
About 3 hours.
Yeah, that's great.
It was really cheap as well. It was like £25 in English pounds. And I'm pretty sure you can get a better one for even less money because I bought it from a supermarket, and you know it wasn't great value.
Yeah, no, that's great to know. Yeah, I need some battery juice, man. I can't believe how slim they are. You know, because you just remember back in the 80s, guys. You remember those guys that used to carry around the bricks? You know, they're like a fucking. I mean, they were like a brick. And it was a guy, you know, carrying around with his big fucking brick with with a phone on top of it. I mean, I couldn't believe it. I mean, look where technology has gone since the 80s to now. I mean, it's pretty interesting. You got a little battery there, Chris. I just can't believe it that you've got a small, inconspicuous little battery there that lasts us, what, 3 hours? I mean, that's amazing.
Just in time. Look at this, guys.
Oh, the old train. Puffin Billy. That's a good one, eh? I don't think that's the union there, Hillbilly.
Yeah, man. If you need to get off, just jump off, Hillbilly. It's no worries. I don't. There's nobody here yet anyway, so there's nothing to. Got you. Certainly. Yeah. 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 Why not, man? I'd like to download it and then edit it into yeah, a little day out in Blackpool stream. Cool. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll get to the end of this pier, and then I'll just jump off if that's okay with you. No, you know what I mean. I'll jump off the stream. Oh dear, could have used better words there, couldn't I? Look how old that. Yeah.
Looks like an awesome day too.
It is actually. You know what? I thought it would be much more windy than this, and it's actually very calm. It's I've just taken my jumper off, and I've taken the bottom half of my trousers off as well. It's actually really pleasant, very nice. Well, you can see by what other people are wearing anyway. It's not a cold day at all. Just right. Perfect.
In July. That's so weird. I was being oppressed by the sun today, I thought. But I mean, if you go down into the water, it's not bad, but it just really was a hot sun.
Looks like some renovations been happening just here. Look. No, he'll be nowhere near it yet. He said he can't get here till 2 o'clock because there's been strikes, train strikes. So there'll be a heck of a lot of people travel using the trains on a Saturday, just to go to coast or to go to football matches. So I imagine because of the strikes, he'll be limited to uh, to where he can go. You see, it is, yeah. Gav and Fiona should be here in the next hour or so, anyway. So
Did you say Gav was going to be there, like the Flat Earth after party, Gav?
yeah, he's coming along with his missus, his partner,
Uh-huh.
Fiona. Yeah.
Who organized it?
Nobody really. It's kind of just decided to have a meet up. Not really a lot of organising to be involved, So, I think it was Antonio's idea for us to meet up, but there's not really a lot of organising involved. We're just kind of just turning up.
Yeah.
So,
There's no flyers been printed?
sorry? No, we're supposed to be meeting up outside the entrance to the pleasure beach, but there's several entrances, so I don't know how that's going to work. The main entrance, I imagine, you find it. And this is the end, guys. This is the end of the pier. I think he might have caught something.
Caught some cod?
Oh no, he has got something. Look.
Oh, there's a guy there.
Days, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't think this is in use anymore.
Is there anything out in the ocean that you can see that you shouldn't be able to see because of the distance involved?
I'd have to calculate the distance to the wind farm that is just off towards the west. I can't see it from here.
I just looked at my clock and it was 1:11.
Oh, you can just about see it. Do you see the edge of the building there? Yeah. And then there's a wind farm just in. I'll try and hold it as steady as possible.
Yeah, you're gonna need a P900 or some other kind of zoom camera to pull that one in.
Yeah. Is that a jellyfish down there? Yeah, it is. Can you see it? You'll see it down there. Can you see it? It's like yellow.
I don't see it. It's too pixelated for me.
Okay, I could. It's just near the surface of the water, around about this area. There's a jellyfish there. Quite a big one.
Oh wow. There's Vinny is in chat. Maybe you could ask him about the streaming the next part of your
Yeah.
your
I hope he's had some sleep because I don't want to expect him to put himself out. Northwest.
He's on the west coast.
Northwest, just but below Scotland.
I checked on a map earlier, and it was pretty close to Liverpool. And like
yeah, it's in that area. It's definitely in that area.
Like an inch away or something. Is this the town that has the university that we were looking at, or was that a previous town? That was previous, right?
Yeah, that was Manchester. Salford University.
Salford.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out what they do out here.
It's basically the economy here will be tourism, seasonal tourism, and then there'll be small businesses, but the main bulk of the economy here will be propped up by seasonal tourism.
Yeah. There's no movie industry there that you know of, huh?
Blackpool Tower. Yeah, no, that's just what it's called. It hasn't got any like imaginative name or anything. It's just literally called Blackpool Tower.
Hey, that guy's supposed to be on strike. What's up with that?
Yeah.
Driving?
It must get a little bit repetitive, though, don't you think?
It sure would. Being a fan of the White Album, I'd have a hard time not calling the one of the raccoons Rocky. Oh, you already had a Rocky, huh? That's a good name. Uh, the Rakin story. Rakins. Eating his buds, huh? Rakins were eating his buds.
I need to find the pleasure beach. From entrance to it.
Motorcycle. They probably have Harleys over there too.
Hell's Angels. They're Hell's Angels. No joking. Look, you see the colours?
Those are real Harleys then, huh?
They're real Hell's Angels. Look at the colours. Can you see? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I didn't see the colors, no.
Look. You don't often see them around.
When is Sturgis? That's a different one, right? Oh. Wow. Near your near it by in Ohio. It's near your where you live. The Harley Pond. I'm gonna go ahead and say goodnight.
Yeah, I'm
You
going to
sing
jump
your
off,
song
guys.
there, Hillbilly. If you do sing it. It's been a pleasure, Chris and Scott. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, guys. I'm going to get off now because it's getting really noisy where I am. So, yeah, thanks for having me, and thanks for keeping your hangout open. Thank you. Yeah, we will do. Thank you, mate. Take care.